I value my peace. Okay, so I would loosely cover Twitch drama. I will say this: if someone ever gives me a reason to fucking, oh my god, I turned off my music. If someone ever gives me a reason to fucking drop the T, I'll drop the T. Jason the Ween song, new song. Okay, hold on. What is this? What is this shit we're listening to? Let's hear it. Wait, this is good. This is fun. That's like a fun little summer jam. We need Blau drama. I don't really know what my drama is, chat. My drama is that I know shit about other people. But that's it. Well, I really like this actually. Reminds me of 2020 SoundCloud era, Roxanne. Yeah, dude, Roxanne was a banger though. No, it's actually a W. This is great. Also, like, okay, can I just say I appreciate that's like just like a random song collab between it's David, right? David and Jason, and like all we get is like this little like audio editor mix and a bunch of tracks running and a fun little song. I just, like I said, I just way prefer this over these hyper produced like creator songs, you know? I don't know. That's pretty fun. Holy shit, wait, this is great. What's the Phase music video? How much have you been working out, Blau? A decent. Oh, that reminds me. I found something funny. Turn linked this to me. Hold on. When did your yeah, chat, when did your country beat Britain? I kind of agree with this, man. Fuck the zodiac sign. I want to know that shit. Hold on. July is a month of freedom, guys. Okay. This is from Twitch Himbos. Okay. This is from Twitch Himbos on Twitter. This is great. Okay. All right. Might as well. All right. What the fuck? Okay. I got a bulge fan cam. I appreciate. Okay, I don't know if I appreciate that part, but I appreciate the Zoom in mom. I actually have been going to the gym and working out a lot. Okay, so I was like, oh, thank you guys for noticing. Thank you guys, appreciate that. Means a lot. So yeah, I actually have been going to the gym. So thanks. I will say I haven't been as focused on getting big though. I've been more focused on flexibility and some athletic shit. Chat, midway through the month, I'm going to Canada for the first time. I'll be going to Canada for the first time on July 17th, chat. I go to Vancouver. After Pride Month, though, that's homophobic? Yeah, probably. I'll be going to Canada for the first time July 17th. I go to Vancouver to train at an elite hockey school. I shit you not. And then me and H June are gonna probably do like some IRL streams for you guys too. So no, whatever comes to Ottawa. Yeah. Okay. And then we got the hotness aside. I do appreciate how the suit looks and fits his body in certain shots. I feel like adding a real belt and potentially added some exterior pieces to the shoulders and joint areas could have made it even cooler. But I could be wrong. Perhaps simplicity can be better. Damn, I'm getting drip or drowned on my cosplay. By the way, I actually had a lot of people complimenting this cosplay. Chat, I need to be so for real with you. This is like a $25 bodysuit on Amazon, okay? That's fire, but bro, Vancouver sucks now. 10 years ago, so nice. Now Victoria and like other secret spots are. I'm sorry, I'm going to Vancouver because that's where they fucking play hockey, you know? Anyway, so that happened yesterday. Adapt's list inspired me, so we'll do this later, but let me see Adapt's beating the British, bro. Beating them after they had a 12, 13 colony lead is absolutely diabolical. Moon landing, allegedly. Michael Jordan's honestly, Michael Jordan is a pretty cool thing to come out of the USA. Back-to-back World War champs is pretty fucking sick. 60 XL freestyle. Braun 3-1 comeback, that's pretty good. Honestly, Monica Lewinsky, dude, can we talk about how scandalous that was at the time? Now I'm like, I feel like it should be like mandatory for presidents to be having scandals like that. Jaccara, agreed. Jackie Robinson, MLB debut, that's pretty good. But the problem, like, dude, bro, no one ever fought. Where's the 1980 U.S. Olympic hockey team? Bro. OJ Simpson doing the dash on live TV, that was sick. Oh, his is craziest moments, not best moments. Craziest moments. Harambe death, that was pretty fucking crazy. PewDiePie bridge incident, yeah. Abe Lincoln freeing the guys. Honestly, yo, the U.S., yo, we ended slavery, guys. WUSA. WUSA. Blau, is dropping nukes on Japan bad or good? We got anime out of it. I feel like the dropping of the nukes is, I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, in hindsight, we can judge it as bad, but hindsight is 2020. That's genuinely how I feel about it. Like, I mean, I'm looking at that we entered the atomic age. And that's the only weaponized use of atomics in 80 years. Girl, that's American propaganda. I'm sorry. No, I don't. I disagree with that. I don't think that's American propaganda. I don't. Again, I don't. But I don't think you can argue with my argument because my argument's a hypothetical. Like, yeah, do I think the bombing of civilians is bad? Do I think the use of atomics on civilians is bad? Like, yeah, sure to all those things, but it is one of those things where I'm like, I don't know how the course of human history would have gone out had the United States not have done that. Does that make sense? No. I'm not talking about for the ending of the war, if that makes sense. Like, I think the use of those atomics sort of, I don't know. Again, it's a weird hypothetical. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not arguing that they were necessary to end the war. I am saying that I don't know what U.S. or like not U.S. I don't know what like human timeline looks like where the U.S. did not do that. As in, like, I could see it being way worse. But that's like a weird, like, I also understand that that's like a weird hypothetical that you can't really argue. Like, if you wanted to argue against my point there's not really a good argument against that. The war was already over. The U.S. Yeah, the U.S. did use them as it was a message. They literally did that as a message. So again, I want to make it clear. I don't think my argument was that they were used to end the war. I'm saying I think the broader geopolitical context in which they were used, I'm not saying was or was not necessary. I'm saying I'm unsure. Yeah, I hope we don't do that again. No, but do you know what I mean? Like, and then with all the nuclear proliferation that happened afterwards, but then no one has actually used them in a weaponized way is like, I don't know. I read a good article on this, and again, this is like I want to be very clear. This is like it's theoretical bullshit. Like I actually don't think there's a valid, like, you can't really argue against it because it's like in another world kind of thing. But the argument was basically something along the lines of, at the dawn of the nuclear age, you had the two weakest atomics ever, like very, very weak atomics that were used, and just the most viscerally damaging, psychologically damaging, like the entire world then saw how fucking atrocious these things could be when it was the worst. Well, like, I mean, we're talking firecrackers compared to the nuclear arsenals we have now. And it's like, because at the dawn of the atomic age, we used those, and then the entire world saw it sobered us up to their power. And is one of the reasons why none of them have ever been used since. That is the argument. Again, I don't think it's like an argument it's not really a fair argument. You can't argue against it because you can't be like, well, in another timeline, right? Like, we can't actually test the other timeline. Anyways.
Hi from the East Coast.
Anyways, Laffy Taffy Set, thanks for the 2 months. Anyways, sorry, that was wow, we're getting to the politics already. OJ Simpson, okay, we covered, I see this Shane is truly lost. The best moment in history is Jakara. Well, okay, let's pause. We don't know if that's going to be the best moment. Guys, hear me out. This could be the best or the most or the worst. Lost Shane said, on 6th and 9th August 1945, the United States detonated 2 atomic bombs. Yes, we know that. Lost Shane. I think you are lost. I will repeat this again. I am not talking about whether the use of the atomics for the surrender of Japan. I'm not talking about for the surrender of Japan. I'm talking about for the ushering into the atomic age, what an actual use of those atomics did for the rest of the world. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm talking about like the theoretical geopolitical impact of it, not the immediate impact in World War II. Thank you so much. I know you think that you're like, well, actually, here's the leaked files for why the Japanese surrendered. Like, I'm not. That's literally not even what I'm talking about. But thank you so much. Anyways, Abe Lincoln freeing the guys. That was pretty cool. Dude is literally the definition of actually. Can I live with Europe? Okay. Chat. I'm gonna call out the EU frogs. Everyone's shitting on the United States right now just because we're the top dog right now. EU, you guys were the fucking imperialistic fucks for centuries, okay? You guys had your moment. In fact, not to shit on my EU viewers, but you guys are like, you're just as bad as the United States and you fell off. Like, that's, like, I want you to think about that, UK frogs. You are literally just as bad as the US and you fell off. At least we aren't fascist, bro. Did I just have an EU frog talking about fat? Motherfucker, you guys invented that shit. Motherfucker. The fuck? How very American of you to see changing our ways as falling off. Did you guys really change your ways though? Did you? Okay. You say changing your ways is not equal falling off. Maybe I can tell me if this doesn't strike home with the EU frogs, that the wealth of the European countries was backed by the colonial empires and the imperialism that they had wrought for centuries. And now you have European countries that don't really produce much in the world as far as economies and have actually legitimately fallen off because for centuries they relied on the work of, you know, the people they had colonized. And now you don't really see Europe innovating under that much. Now, you can look at the same, you can point that criticism at the United States as well, don't get me wrong. But when I look at countries that are on the up and up right now, I don't really think any of the European countries are, so. Yeah, we should be really asking, guys, the 21st century is all about it's the Chinese century, okay? My point still stands. Wait, what was your point? Your point being, oh wait, Blurg's point was, at least we aren't fascist, bro. Yeah, you're welcome. Hey, guess what? You're welcome you're not fascist. And do you know why? That's right. Motherfucking USA came in and saved the day. Damn. Hey, heard you guys had some problem with fascism during the 1940s. You're welcome. Anyways, thank you so much. Speaking of great American moments, that's right. Back-to-back world champs. What's up, EU frogs? You're welcome. Are you really trying to bring back Blau Glaze's China clips in 2025? Is it 2019 again? Okay, Pepega Aya. I feel like do you know the funniest thing? I feel like all of my clips and takes on China in 2019 were right. I feel like I was the harbinger. I was predicting this shit. I mean, like, by Glaze China, I'm just being realistic. Like, I just, like, at the end of the day, China has infrastructure programs that are planned into, like, the 2040s and 2050s. The United States just passed the big, beautiful bill. Like, they have, like, crazy projects to, like, invest and help develop African countries, which are skyrocketing in population. and to like genuinely invest in all sorts of programs throughout the world. Meanwhile, we passed something called the Big Beautiful Bill. Like, you know what I mean? Anyways, the American century is over. It's the Chinese century now. I don't think it'll fully be the Chinese century just yet. Why is COVID on that? No, this is craziest moments in U.S. history. Do you know what's wild though? I feel like we can only talk about COVID. I do think COVID is a culturally very significant moment in U.S. history, but I wonder if they talked about the Spanish flu that way too. Like, damn, that Spanish flu hit hard, man. Pokemon Go era was insane. Diss track era on YouTube. I don't know if that was that crazy. 2012 world ending crazy pump fake. I just never really got into the 2012 world ending thing. So I don't know if I was like Titanic. Yeah. Michael Jackson moonwalk. Why culturally? I think that COVID in terms of actual pandemics didn't actually kill that many people. I think economically it did substantial damage. But right, like if you look at actual number of people that died or like the impact on like stuff like that versus other pandemics that have hit the global population, it's whatever. Killed over 1 million? Yeah, no, but like you guys have to understand, like regular random ass diseases kill over 1 million people a year. Like, I think COVID's. I'm not saying COVID isn't impactful. I think the way it was impactful is different than maybe. Yeah, exactly. I think it's the socioeconomic changes it made. And then I think you had an entire generation growing up online. Like, I think especially in the West, it really changed. Like it will drastically impact like the development of an entire generation. Yeah. I'm not, Chad. Sorry, this isn't like I'm not trying to like dog whistle and be like, oh my god, COVID wasn't a big deal. I'm just saying it was a big deal in a different way than like the Spanish flu, right? Like hold on, like again, like. It's really hard to argue. We don't really talk about this. Spanish flu killed between 25 and 50 million people. Some estimates go as high as 100 million. The Spanish flu infected roughly 500 million people, about 1/3 of the world's population at the time. We were only 1.5 billion people at the time. We were 1.5 billion people. Now, when COVID was about, we were what, 7, 8 billion people? And it's like the actual, like, that's what I'm saying. The health ramifications of COVID are I think, not as substantial as the economic impact and the cultural impact. Why are we looking at an AI overview? Brother, because I Google searched how many people did the Spanish flu kill. I'm sorry if I'm taking away jobs from local artists because Google automatically gives me an AI overview. Fucking sue me. All right, do you guys want me to do? I'll do what Tommy Innit did, and I'll go and apologize on Twitter because I accidentally, I guess, used AI. Bro, what the fuck? Anyways. No. So what I'm saying is this, chat. I'm saying like, so that's not to downplay COVID's effect. I'm just saying, you know. Where's my tunes? Anyways. What were his other crazy moments in U.S. history? All right, let me give you the truly craziest moment in U.S. history right now. This is my application for the craziest moment in U.S. history. Let's fucking go. Let's go, chat. Here we go.
You've got 10 seconds. The countdown going on right now. Morrow up to Schultz. 5 seconds left in the game. Do you believe in miracles? Yes! Unbelievable.
Fuck yeah.
You've got 10 seconds. The countdown going on right now. Morrow up to Schultz. 5 seconds left in the game. Do you believe in miracles? Yes! Unbelievable.
I will die on this hill. There is not a single greater moment in sport, not in hockey, in sports history. There is not a single greater moment than this. Not a single greater moment than the 1980 U.S. Miracle on Ice. For those who don't for those who don't understand the context of this, hold on, let me out the fucking notepad. Let me out the fucking notepad for this one. Okay. Team USA. Bunch of college kids. Just started playing together. USSR. Literally professional players. Playing for years. Beat the NHL All-Star team. Real Madrid comeback versus Man City. Okay, yeah, but was that at the height of the Cold War? Bro, we were at the height of the Cold War during this. Also, like you have to understand just how different these teams were. These were college kids, college players, not pro players. Like context, height of Cold War, professional players not allowed in Olympics, except Russian team was pros. Like this Russian team, I forgot what win streak they were on. I think they were on, it was like a 48 game win streak. The Russian team had won 48 games in a row. "48 games in a row. 48 games in a row. And by the way, those are 48 games in a row, including NHL teams and the NHL All-Star team. And then you put up college kids who might not even be playing in the NHL against them. Who cares about ice hockey other than Americans? Europe, Russia, Canada, basically all of Northern Europe. Guys, 1980 U.S. Olympic hockey was some of the best shit ever. Okay, honestly, we should start to get into our... All right, chat, it's time. Let's get into the best and worst moments in U.S. history. All right. Best moments. I wonder if there's DMCA free American music. Hold on. DMCA free USA patriotic music. Oh, 1 hour of patriotic America. Was it DMC free? DMCA free patriotic music to vibe and revolutionize to. Yeah. I don't know if that's DMCA free though. Jack, can someone find me a DMCA free, royalty free? Oh shit, maybe it's this. Wait, this is pretty epic. Beautiful. All right, chap. It's time for the greatest and worst moments in U.S. history. All right, best moments. Listen, I think the best moment, and I will defend 1980 U.S. Olympic hockey team. Worst moments. Probably the My Lai massacre. That was pretty bad. Let's go back to a fun good moment though, right? We have good moments though. What was something really dope that we did? Oh, dude. Chat. Motherfucking D-Day / Operation Overlord / fuck them Nazis. Let's go. Let's go. That's pretty okay. And then worst moments, probably the Trail of Tears is probably up there. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. See, I feel like I can't have this music playing when I talk about the Trail of Tears. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's kind of fucked up. Yeah, I mean, you could just put like the entire like Vietnam War was pretty bad. I know, listen, 9/11 was bad. Like, we got to put not like it's like one of the worst moments that we went through. Did give us good memes though. Invention of McDonald's. Oh my God. Wait, chat. I don't want to write it here. I don't want to write it here because I will get in trouble for this. I want you to know what I would, not as a worst, I wouldn't write it as a worst moment, but like I've saw people say Roe v. Wade for like best moments and then the overturning of Roe v. Wade for worst moments. Okay. I want to be very clear. This is a take, but it's not a take that I hold closely. So let me start off this take by saying this. I believe in women's rights and women's wrongs. I believe in women's bodily autonomy. Women should have the right to choose. Boom, full stop. Not even a question. I ain't gonna argue that shit. That's not what the argument's about. I think Roe v. Wade was one of the worst mistakes for women's rights to occur, because I think that, and again, when I say I think this, I'm saying this is like with like maybe like 20, 30% confidence. I think a really good argument could be made that the politicization of access to abortion via Roe v. Wade, turning it into a Supreme Court case, is what galvanized an entire movement of evangelical Christians to make that their entire political identity for the following decades. And that if you look at women's access to abortion in the decades preceding Roe v. Wade, it was becoming much more accessible, much more commonplace. And the nature of the Supreme Court ruling on it at that time forced it into the political consciousness of the United States when we weren't ready to actually have it forced into the political consciousness of a largely evangelical base, right? And that it could have just quietly continued to gain more support and access. That's the take. This take is nonsense. Why? In fact, I actually feel more validated by this take by the fact that a Supreme Court then went and overruled Roe v. Wade. Guess what? It turns out that a Supreme Court can be as progressive or regressive as it wants to be, as the court wants to be. I don't know why. I think it's a pretty good take. Hold on, let me find it. Before Roe v. Wade, a ton of states still had abortion banned. Roe v. Wade made abortion legal nationwide. I have a question. What is more important? The law or the actual accessibility and access to abortion? Can I ask you that? Actually, this is an interesting question for all of chat. What is more important? A law that says abortion is legal or illegal, or your actual access to a safe abortion? Which of those is more important? You guys think a law, a written piece of paper, a documentation is more important than the actual thing that you want? Hold on, let me find the article. Oh, Gerald he actually wrote an article about it in follow up. Hold on. Yeah, so basically one of the premises of this was that prior to Roe v. Wade, access to abortion had a decent amount of support from elites, even on like the right. And it was kind of a much more quiet issue. And if you're like, well, but these states had it banned, yeah, but they actually still had decent access to it in hospitals, even when it was banned. So the empirical study of like that was done was basically they cared less about, like, for instance, they didn't care about how many states had abortion legal or illegal. What they cared about was whether or not you could get access to an abortion. That was what they cared about measuring. And basically, Roe v. Wade halted that in a lot of areas. No, I mean, I'm saying, like, I guess what I'm saying is this, chat. You could have a state where by law it was illegal, but hospitals in that state still practiced it. Does that make sense? Those states did not have discretion. Some of them did, though. I'm telling you, Animated Stool, some of them did. I think that's why I'm saying I think you guys are confusing laws with reality. Laws, there are any number of laws that are written in the United States. That doesn't mean they're actually enforced or practiced. And the problem with Roe v. Wade was that Roe v. Wade, and again, this is like one of those things that like someone could debate me on, and I could change my mind very easily. I'm not married to this idea, but I have read a really good book about it. And again, it's like I feel like I have to.
Happy Traitors Day.
Yeah, like sodomy laws still exist, right? Happy Traitors Day, yeah, of course. What is this book? The Hollow Hope. I would love an example of a hospital that practiced discretionary abortion in states where abortion was illegal. Absolutely. Absolutely. They literally give examples of it in the book. And they looked at data on access to safe abortions prior to Roe v. Wade. Again, it was really, I like the book because it was very much about, like, it was an empirical study, right? By Gerald Rosenberg. And the thing is, in a lot of ways, he's kind of more justified now because guess what happened? Roe v. Wade was overturned. Zinc Daddy said, I just don't really care. Okay. That's cool, man. Damn. Hey, as they say, if you stand for nothing, what would you die for? Damn. I love being nonchalant chatter. That's tight, dude. Anyways, so I listen. It's not enough of a take that I would write it down, but it is interesting. I guess here's a question. Do you guys believe? But so Roe v. Wade still served a purpose. I have a question. This is actually a great question to ask when people disagree with you. Chat. Do you think that there is a world in which you could be convinced that Roe v. Wade was actually a bad decision for women's rights because it forced abortion into the political eye too soon and galvanized too much of a movement against abortion? Like, for instance, another study that they did in the Hollow Hope was the amount of spending for like the amount of money that was put into gaining women access to abortion and the amount of money that was spent trying to limit women's rights for abortion. And it turns out that money spent trying to increase women's rights for abortion was steadily going up. And with Roe v. Wade, even though it happened, it still was steadily going up. But this one, the spending on money and politics to limit women's access to abortion skyrocketed up after Roe v. Wade. And again, it didn't, at the end of the day, it didn't matter if it's legal or not. What mattered is, could you get an abortion easily? What was the access like? Working Class Hero said yes, but it's near impossible to know because you have to fantasize of what the country would be 4 years. True. I do agree. I think that's a fair point. You could be like, hey, this is just a hypothetical. I guess my question is though, chat, could you believe, like, could you be convinced that Roe v. Wade wasn't a good decision for women's access to abortion? No, because Americans supported choice when Roe v. Wade was passed, and the majority support choice now. I have a question, chat. Do you think that it matters that it's just whether you support choice or not? Or do you think the degree to which you support pro-life or pro-choice matters? Because my counterpoint to that is, yeah, the majority of Americans are pro-choice. But the pro-life movement is even if it's not a majority movement, is massive. It basically became a single ticket voting item, and it became people's entire political identity was pro-life. And it galvanized one of the largest evangelical movements in the United States. For sure, especially if it actually lowered access in those places post Roe v. Post Roe. I'm still dubious that access actually went down post Roe in the South. I think it did. I think that's what's crazy. I think animated stool, if you looked at like a lot of states, access increased, but I think that one of the main findings of this study is that access to abortion increased, but in states where it was already increasing and in states where it was more like limited, it actually went down. But again, we'd have to listen. How about this? For you, Animated Stool, if you join the Discord, I will actually go and find the study from the book and we will post and discuss it after stream. Anyways. Blau, you could say that about any rights being given to individuals. That doesn't make it bad. Racist right? True. But the main argument of the hollow hope is that you shouldn't use the courts to do this. That when you pass it through like for instance, when you pass things through legislation, like the civil rights movement, it tends to be much more effective. Actually, a weird counterpoint to the civil, like a interesting point from the book is how effective the civil rights movement was and how ineffective Brown versus Board of Education was. They're basically like, and again, they studied the empirical data. It was, okay, Brown versus Board of Education says that you should assimilate schools. Did assimilation actually happen? Right? What matters? The Supreme Court saying here's the law, or the law actually being enforced? And I would, regardless of the hollow hopes argument or not, I would argue it's whether the law is enforced or not. I think a lot of people don't. Genius tactic to get me to join the Discord, and it worked. Yeah. Anyways, and by the way, Animated Stool, I love this conversation. I don't even think it was so much of a debate. It was a healthy debate. Chat, I want to be very clear. I don't hold these truths to be self-evident. No, I don't like it. It's like I'm not married to these concepts or ideas. I just think it's like an interesting counterpoint that when I read it, I was like, oh, that is a unconventional take that I was pretty interested in. Anyways, because again, it's like it's a little bit of a like unexpected. All right. We could do unsure moments. Roe v. Wade. So same question then, but slavery. The slavery wasn't pushed by the courts. Was it? I don't think it was pushed by the courts. Best moments. Ending Slavery. Worst moments. Slavery. Wow, you could look at the opposite aisle, and I would say their court decisions have served them well. The voting... Listen, All right. This is why I think this... In recent years, I feel vindicated in this take, chat, which is don't use the fucking courts. Don't use the courts to push your political agenda. I think the left used the courts to push their political... listen, here's what I think happened. I think the left used the courts to push their political agenda for decades, and it galvanized a lot of the right against a lot of those issues. And now the right is using the courts to push their agenda, and it's not even galvanizing the left because, as we all know, the left can't be galvanized. They can't fucking group up on anything because there's so much fucking infighting. So it's even worse for them. That's why. Don't use the fucking courts. So it proves you wrong. The courts does work. Yeah, the courts work for right-wing politics. There you go. Yeah, I'll agree with that. The courts seem to be working for right-wing policies. Anyways, all right. What else are we caught? Wait, I feel like this music's been too intense for me. Hold on. I need this music again. Oh, nothing like talking about the My Lai massacre to Bouncy Beanstalk Walk. What was the Tulsa massacre? I know about Japanese internment camps. Oh, it was the black town that was burnt. Yeah. I think Watergate was pretty bad. I agree with that. Tiananmen Square. How the fuck does Tiananmen Square come up for the US? Thanksgiving in both best and worst. Grand Theft Auto. League of Legends. Okay, chat. Listen, I don't think... Pause. For USA worst moments, I feel like if I put in every bad person the United States has propped up or supported, we're going to be in a lot of trouble. You know what I mean? Like that's going to take us a while, you know? GTA is British owned? Fuck, you're right. Wow, they actually did something pretty good. Oh, Pearl Harbor was pretty bad. Yeah, I'm trying to think like in genuine worst moments in the US, like what were like either it was really bad to happen to the US or the US did a bad thing. LeBron James, great moment. I would listen. I think the New Deal is up there. Invention of sushi. That was pretty sick. Oh, moon landing was tight. Oh damn, White House getting burned. Wasn't that Canada that did that to us, kinda? Can't believe we let those Canadian fucks get away with that. It was British too, right? It was British and Canadian, right? Oh, national parks. Dude, the US is actually goated for national parks. We're actually goated for national parks. Worst moments. Blau starts streaming. You know what? That's pretty fair. Now hear me out, chat. USA worst moments. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, we did make the internet. That's pretty sick. But that honestly could go down as a we made the internet. Challenger disaster is a genuinely bad moment. I agree with that. Trump 2024 has to be a safe worst moment prediction. Whoa, chat. Guys, I can't put Trump 2024 in the USA worst moments, okay? Sure, he's had a rough start, but he could turn it around. All I'm saying is we've seen bigger comebacks, okay? I want you guys to know. Again, pause. We've seen bigger comebacks. I will stay on record and I will say this. On my life, Trump being the best president in US history and going down as one of the greatest innovators for humankind is more likely than a bunch of college kids who had never played together going up against a literal professional team that had beaten the NHL All-Star team and had won 48 games straight in a row, not dropping a single game, best goalie, best offense, best defense, a literal impenetrable wall of like old 20-something and early 30-something players who had 6 to 8 years experience playing together on the same team against a group of kids who had only played together for a few months. I want you to know how fucking insane this was. I listen, Trump ending up being the best president in the world, best world leader, is still not as surprising as the 1980 US Olympic miracle on ice. Fuck it. I'll say it. There you go. Anyways, I will die on this hill, chat. Airplane and the Wright brothers was pretty sick, honestly. Was the Cuban Missile Crisis a dub or worst moment? This is weird. This is one of those where I'm like, I feel like that we are on this side of history is that it was a dub. It's like one of those where I can't say it's like one of the best moments though. Like, does that make sense? Is that a weird, like, do you guys kind of understand what I'm going for there, chat? Like, I feel like the nature of the Cuban Missile Crisis is such that, like, because we made it through it, it's good. Oh my God, wait. Avatar, The Last Airbender. It's crazy. It's crazy to me that like anime is Japan's entire thing and they still lost to us with the best animated show because Avatar, The Last Airbender is better than any anime. It's so much hate for saying that. I'm going to get so much hate for that. Oh, Avatar live action. True. That is absurd. It is not the best animated show.
Happy birthday, my son. If only I could have helped you. Leaves from the vine, falling so slow, like fragile, tiny shells drifting in the foam. Little soldier boy, come marching home. Brave soldier boy comes marching home.
Damn. Yeah, we need to be more specific on here. Specifically, Tales from Ba Sing Se. That's pretty fair. Yeah, dude, imagine being a parent. You walk into your kid's room and they're just crying watching this old man on a TV show. Do you look at the moments with revisionist history or through the glasses of the time period they took place? Ooh. Ooh. I think you have to kind of do both. Like, for instance, chat, sometimes I look at Alexander the Great and I'm like, yeah, but he didn't empower women and he didn't support women in STEM. Like, how can Alexander the Great be a good leader if he didn't support women in STEM? True? Chat, yes or no? Did Alexander the Great support women in STEM? No. Bad leader. Alexander Hamilton is sick, honestly. How does a bastard, orphan, son of a whore and a Scotsman, dropped in the middle of a forgotten spot in the Caribbean, impoverished in Providence, grow up to be a hero and a scholar? The $10 founding father without a father got a lot smarter by being a self-starter. Oh, fuck. I can't do the rest. I tried, guys. Lance Armstrong winning multiple Tour de France. Wait, I have a chat. I have a question, chat. Was Lance Armstrong like, wasn't that kind of like, isn't that kind of swept away because it turned out he was doping the whole time? He was blood doping, right? He cheated. I think he got stripped of all those titles. Oh my God. Who was it Jesse Owens? Jesse Owens was it 1930? German Olympics? 1936. That was sick. That was sick. That was, see, that's like, this is like peak America. I feel like the US always does dope shit in the Olympics. Like, this is peak USA. Except when he was treated like shit when he came back. Okay. Well, guys, we can't all be perfect. I mean, again, I think a lot of history and a lot of the world is realizing that there's no there's a lot of good and bad, You can't blame America for some bad eggs. Gay marriage is still not on the list. Okay, USA worst moments. Gay marriage. Why the fuck do y'all want to be married? Bro, I'm going to go fill up my coffee. Why don't you think about that, gays? Why don't you think about that? Why the fuck did you want to be married? Terrible, terrible take from you guys. As a gay man going through a divorce right now, I agree. No, on an actual serious note about this, this is a interesting civil rights movement that I got to. It's weird. Maybe it's because it's still pretty recent that I haven't. I got to be there for this movement, and what I mean by that was, correct if I'm wrong, Chad, wasn't it 2016, 2015? It was like either 2015 or 2016, and it was in June. And so it was literally during Pride Month, right? When it came, and that was literally, wasn't it during June? I swear, all I know was, I've told you guys this story. I came off of a flight from Korea and I joined up with like all my. Are you going to tell the Pride glitter dick story again? Yeah, that was literally the Pride glitter dick story. For those who are new to my stream or who haven't heard that story, long story short, I glitter bombed a girl's vagina, which was very straight of me and kind of gay of me. But I think what I haven't, I joke around with chat and, I tell kind of like funny stories about that. And I feel like a lot of my stories about like, either me being mistaken for gay or my stories out in the gay clubs, whether it be in the Castro or West Hollywood, I will say it was genuinely really touching to be in San Francisco at that time when the Supreme Court came out with that decision and like what it meant to people like that. It was like, it was moving to like see people feel recognized and treated as actual human beings, and like being given rights like that, was a pretty moving experience. It was pretty awesome. So good job, gays. Congratulations. Anyways, because I was there and experienced that in San Francisco, that's why I'm allowed to queer bait. Yeah, that's what gives me the pack. I'm kidding. Did you have your Skrillex hair at the time? No, I did not. Guys, I literally only had that Skrillex haircut for maybe 2 months. You have to understand, I used to just have like long hair everywhere, like almost like surfer flow, and then I stupidly cut the sides off, and it looked awful. And then I cut the rest of it off. Two months too long? Chap, when we say like history at the time versus revisionist history, here's like an interesting one. And I don't know. Maybe you guys will tell me otherwise. Like hear me out. And this one's really tough to say. Based on the context of World War. Okay, I want to be really clear. This might be a hot take, and I will fully backpedal and say I'm wrong on this if you guys disagree. Here's what I would say. Like, revisionist history, I can look back at World War II and be like, oh my God, the Japanese internment camps, that was fucking awful. That was horrible. If I look at the context of World War II and I look at how, I guess, prisoners of war were treated, what camps were going on elsewhere in the world, and how other countries were dealing with foreign nationals in their country, and also the other atrocious shit that the US did at the time, it's almost like a weird thing. It's like I feel like the internment camps could have been way worse, if that makes sense. Chat HR, tell me, bad take or not? I know it's like a weird take to give. It's like they could have been worse, but you know what I mean? Like it's not like it's not that two wrongs don't make a right. It's almost like I literally see countries in the 21st century doing way worse in terms of internment camp systems. And it's like obviously, do I wish the U.S. had? It's like in the context of World War II, though, I'm like, you know, we could have been worse is not a positive thing. How could it have been worse? They stole their homes and imprisoned them. Trust me. You listen, if you look at some of the other camps that were going, listen, all I'm saying is of like camp brochure, like it's the 1930s and you end up in a camp. The internment camp might not have been the worst camp to be in. You're teleported back to 1930s in a camp, you know? No. It's almost like a I don't know how to explain, like for instance, if I go and look at how like say a like feudal lord or like feudal wars or like during like the holy wars, they would go and sack cities and kill everyone and enslave, you know, rape and enslave and all of that. It's like it's weird to like take a 21st century viewpoint and then project that onto that time period. I like to, so again, the internment camps certainly bad. Internment camps bad. I don't think. Again, it's not me just trying to glaze and defend my boy FDR. I just don't know if they were like, I don't know. This is just a bad take. Maybe I just have a bad take. I mean, no, chat. And when I say this, I'm not like just comparing this to like, I'm not actually just comparing it to the Holocaust. I'm saying like, if you look around this time period, if you look in like World War I and World War II, if you just look at the general treatment of prisoners of war and even civilian nationals from other countries, it was extremely inhumane. Like it was like the par for human history at the time. Does that make sense? Coral Valentine, no, I was more saying that from like looking back at like all manner of conflict throughout human war, you know? Hard to measure this stuff. It's all relative. Yeah. I mean, anyways, no, I think that's just like an interesting one. I mean, that's why I think I tend to think that some of the worst moments tend to be things that stand out as particularly bad at that time, whereas some of the good moments stand out as particularly good at that time. You should go year by year or decade by decade. All right, what else are we putting in here, chat? All right, chat, give me. You know, listen. It's been said. Let's talk about some positive. Let's talk about some positive stuff, guys. What's some positive stuff from the U.S.? McDonald's was pretty sick. The best moments was when Blau got a girlfriend. Oh, never mind. He has nobody. Hey, I have my Twitch chat. You know, that's pretty awesome. Oh, Skylance. I love that one. Yeah. The We Are Here Lafayette moment in World War I was sick. So correct me, Lafayette was a French emissary. What was his official position? But he basically rallied he not only rallied the French to support us during the revolution, but also like kind of did it like in like a low-key a piratey kind of way. Like he low-key kind of like commandeered like he was giving us support when like not all of France wanted to support us. Space race? Well, I thought we already got the moon landing on there. Blau, you did this list all wrong. It should be, what is your favorite American tragedy? What is my favorite American tragedy? I don't know if I want to be caught on stream saying that. What year did the U.S. beat the Russians in Olympics hockey? Yeah, 1980 U.S. Olympic hockey team. Still our best thing. Best USA moments. My beautiful, dark, twisted fantasy plus early Kanye. Everything else Kanye. Fuck. No, we put 9/11 on there. USA best moments. USA worst moments. 9/11. Best moments. Hassan saying America deserved 9/11. Also, what's the new Hassan controversy? I saw a lot of people got upset. Oh, he waved a gun at a chat or something. I'm just saying. Listen, I am so fucking not getting one guide these days. I am. Oh, I think Oh, wait. Yeah, Columbine was actually awful. Listen. I like Hassan. I like some of the Hassan takes. I saw the clip of him pull the fucking gun and like also while watching a YouTube video of a guy that wasn't even the dude he was mad at. Like that's just like what I would hope in all of this is that Hassan can just like go and be like, hey, that was bad of me. Like I would hope he can at least apologize, right? Did he apologize? You know what I mean? Like you can at least go on and be like, hey, I fucked up. That was the wrong dude. I was trying to do a bit. Right? Like even okay, if you're a Hassan Frog in chat, right? Do you agree that regardless of if it's a toy gun or not, he pulled up like a YouTube channel of someone that wasn't even the chatter he was mad at? Like, shouldn't you then go and just be like, hey, chat, that's my bad. Right? Yo, Carnage, thanks for the raid. He went full Sneeko, never go full Sneeko. I think, dude, I think it's this. I think Hassan and maybe even Hassan and maybe even some of the Hassan viewers, like, dude, I feel like they're so deeply entrenched in this battle against like, it's like the Twitch culture wars against like Asmongold and like Tectone and shit, where it's like, it feels like saying you did something wrong or apologizing to something feels like you're giving a W to the ops. But it's like, no, like we can make mistakes. Again, dude, if I'm getting one guide by a chatter and I want to shit on them and I pull up their YouTube and it ends up being the YouTube channel of someone completely different and I like went off on them. Do you know what it is? Chat, you know those times where I would get one guide and I would like, I would pop off on the chatter and I'd be like, yo, you piece of shit. I have like fucking go off. And then they'd be like, they'd like message in the chat, oh, hey, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about this person. I was actually agreeing with you, Blau. And then I'm like, oh, fuck. Like if I just ignored that and moved on, I'd be a fucking psychopath, right? Like shit. I feel like that's when you're like, oh, hey man, that's my bad. He did apologize. Oh, okay. See, there you go. Sometimes you just need to not care and move on. True. But I feel like in that case, like if you go through the lengths of pulling up someone's YouTube and it's the wrong YouTube, you got to apologize for that one, you know? It seems strange he would apologize. Anyone have context from the VOD? The chatter asked for Hassan to be... Yeah, like that's fucked up. Like a chatter asked for him to be... Like that's fucked up. I'm saying like... But the problem is he pulled up a YouTube video of someone that was not... Like that's insane. And by the way, it's another reason why like I feel like when... It's not... People look at this like, oh my God. Hassan threatened and doxed. It's like, bro, Hassan's getting threatened every day, like high stress situation. So I have empathy for him, right? So that's like fucked up. I don't want to be fucking reading comments from chat saying I should be hanged. The worst comments I get from chat are people roasting me about my hairline or that I'm old, right? But if I did get roasted by a chatter and I decide to like get one guide by them and pull up their YouTube channel to shit on them, and it ends up being a YouTube channel of someone completely different and I just got the wrong link, I would apologize. You know what I'm saying? If you're hot, you can get away with stuff, which is why we let Blau get away with tons. What have you guys let me get? I feel like I have no controversies. Weirdly enough, I don't really think I have that many controversies. There was one time where people got mad at me for what was it? AAVE. But now everyone is speaking with Black accent now and like African American vernacular English. Everyone on Twitch is doing that. So no one cares if I like so. The incest incident, chat. In my defense, Game of Thrones is a phenomenal show for the first few seasons, and it was all about incest, you know? The what? Oh, yeah, new chatters might not know about this. Oh, fuck, I guess we got to expose this. Okay. Chat. Many moons ago, USA Worst Moments. Blau says there's nothing wrong with incest. I will briefly explain the. Also, to be fair, I should have. Chat. I believe the context. The context was. We were talking about. Oh, actually, fuck it. We'll watch it. Let's see. Is this the clip? Holy shit! Oh my god! Yeah, here we go.
And they agree to use the proper protection, not conceive a child. What reason can you give me that that's wrong? Besides just saying it's icky or weird. Yeah, you guys will just say it's icky. It's incest. Yeah, but what is bad about it? Assuming they can't have children and assuming there was no power to
Farabon.
even if they're blood related. It's the same blood. Why is that that's not a moral argument though.
Okay, so the context was we were talking about interesting courses we had taken in college. We weren't even talking about it. We were talking about interesting college courses. And I had taken a course. It was the neuroscience of morality and like what aspects of morality are like naturally ingrained into us. We actually do have a natural aversion to incest for the purpose of like reproduction, yada, yada. Anyways, the argument here is I could get clipped for this again. I'll give the better argument. Let's say you have two brothers. They're both gay. They're separated at birth. Let's say they're twin brothers. Make it twins is funnier. Twin brothers, they're separated at birth. They grow up in completely different households. They meet each other later in life and they decide they want to fuck. What's wrong with that? Or rather, like explain. Like you have to like go through and explain why it's bad. Here we go. Yeah, and we're getting clipped again with a Vaughn in the background. Fuck yeah. Hey, we're going back to incest takes, guys. Yeah, guys, the whole point is the reason why it was funny I got clipped. I don't agree. I don't fuck with incest. Okay, shit. I mean, sure, I like the Targaryens, but that's because they ride dragons, right? No, the whole point is it's like it's supposed to be a philosophical argument that like makes you think. TBH, a secular worldview can't really argue why it's bad. Great points, Elon. This is a reason why a lot of people argue for non-secular worldviews. No. By the way, can I just say, no, XQCL, this is so funny from a fucking juicer. What a great comment. Normalization of that behavior for other people that were not in that case, but then again, that already happens with porn and all the step stuff. XQCL 69420XD. That's actually what I would agree with, which is people say it is the slippery slope is a fallacy, but I would also argue that invoking the fallacy it's like that's a fallacy in and of itself. Like the reason the slippery slope fallacy exists is because you can have slippery slopes, right? So in a action where 99.9% of the cases do have actual negative real world harm, trying to legitimize the like 0.01% where it might not have that real world harm is in and of itself harmful. That is the argument. Finally, we get the resolution to the famous incest clip. There you go. That was it. All it took was a juicer. Clip title, Blau doubles down on incest. Dude, who would have known? Who would have known that it was a juicer, XQCL 69420XD, that basically brought up the really good point that's the argument against the famous incest argument. But so chat, the famous incest clip is I got clipped out of context because we weren't even listen. I genuinely don't give a fuck about incest. It was more of a like we were talking about how to form arguments about morality. Anyways, that was for the new chatters. That's what I got in trouble for. This is not your noodle. This is your cousin's noodle. This noodle may not be your noodle, but your cousin's noodle is noodle. See, look, that's what I'm saying. I'm willing to watch the fucking worst things that I've said back. Like, I'm just saying, there are other creators that are. Not to drop it. I'm just saying there are other creators that are extremely wholesome presenting that have done way more heinous shit. And I don't think would be comfortable presenting the heinous shit that they've done or said. Exactly. I'm talking about squeaks, guys. Talking about squeaks. I feel like we've done pretty good for USA best moments versus USA worst moments, no? Blau, thoughts on people who kiss their parents on the lips not as children? I don't know. It's probably a cultural thing. I don't really think it's that big of a deal. I just don't really think many things are that big of a deal. You know? All right. Before we get into Roleplay Podcast, I owe you guys clip reacts, okay? We've covered the controversy of the United States. We've covered my own devastating controversies. Chat, post your clips. I'll react. I'll give you guys the hot takes. It's time for react. Let's go. Where's Darkwing when I need him? Oh my God, I hit the button on the wrong thing. All right, what are we reacting to today? And then chat, we have Roleplay Podcast with, this is also Hamoud's time to shine too. We have Roleplay Podcast with Chatty. Oh wait, where I got clips coming in, hold on, but I've got to fucking pause this shit. All right. Oh, dude, Darkwing summon. There we go. Clip queue is open, chap.
No way! My God! They went you.
There's no, that's the first time.
No, I'm telling you, it fucking reads you to fit.
That's crazy.
Is this the TikTok filter that then like plays a song for you? Fuck, where's my phone? Fuck it, let's go do this. Does anyone know where the filter is? I'll find it and I'll do it for the next stream. TikTok, you take a pic. Wait, can I just do it? Fuck it. Let me see. One sec. Chat, is it a filter? Chat, is it a filter or can I just take a picture and it'll do it? Hold on. Add sound.
It's hard out here being white, nigga. Shit. You thought it was hard for the blacks. Man, damn, when I'm gonna get my respirations, nigga, shit. When I'm gonna get my good wig and stuff. It's hard out here being white, nigga, shit. You thought it was hard for the blacks.
There's no way.
Man, damn, when I'm gonna get my respirations, nigga, shit. When I'm gonna get my good wig and stuff. It's hard out here being white, nigga, shit. You thought it was hard for the blacks. Man, damn, when I'm gonna get my respirations, nigga, shit. When I'm gonna get
That's crazy. Wow, that's actually a very okay. I believe that one. I shit you. That was the first sound it wanted to add. I am not even fucking kidding. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. White Lives Matter core. Wow, they clocked me. I honestly fucking clocked. That was good. All right, TikTok. Okay. That's pretty good. Wow.
Yeah, he's like.
Wait, how old do you think I am?
6.
He said 6.
That would make sense.
Oh,
I
wait.
said 60.
Oh my god.
That would make sense.
I'm against 35.
Damn.
You really think I'd be in a Mario line if I was 35? That's a little old.
26.
No,
Alright, 24.
I'm 30.
Okay, so I was close.
No, you weren't. 26 was closer, actually, when you think about it.
Well, yeah, but it's all
Damn. I want you to know how fucking insane this was. I listen, Trump ending up being the best president in the world, best world leader, is still not as surprising as the 1980 U.S. Olympic miracle on ice. Fuck it, I'll say it. Someone send this clip to Hassan. I want his take on this. Send this to Hassan. I want to know if he, people are like, yo, do you know ball? I want to see if he knows puck. I know Hassan knows ball, but does he know puck, you know?
Whoa, look at that fit.
Can I jump in? Can we jump in together?
As well. Hey, you look
Will,
great.
can we jump in together?
No, this is my moment. All right, you get it.
Camera right here? Yeah.
Thanks so much, Goofy.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Goofy.
Are you drawing boobs?
big old titties.
I'm sorry. She got nothing left in her head, guys. Sorry. She's all her brainstem, it's gone.
I'd like
and
to
that's where
apologize.
she's
Actually,
at now.
I'd like to apologize. I will behave.
No, and that's fine. Like, you go ahead and draw what you want to draw.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me. I don't know why I did that. I'd like to apologize.
No, this is insane. It evolved from this to this to this.
They called me an artist. Thank you.
Myung shares so much with like 13-year-old boys. Because I remember listen, as a 13-year-old boy back in the day who used to draw fucking titties in my notebooks, those are some good titties. Any of the boys in the chat, okay, to the like, I don't know, 6 chatters that I have that are straight guys, you guys remember drawing titties in your notebook when you were like 13, 14? Those are some good titties. Oh, great. Excellent.
Oh, it's a fanfic site.
I mean, I drew dicks too.
Could have guessed. Wait, is there offline TV fanfic on here, or is this like...
Definitely. There's fan fiction about Eugene. I think there was one where it was like Eugene, Scar, and someone else too. Or it was him and like I'm a Cutie Pie.
Is this OTV smut writer?
If it says lemon, don't click on it.
What the fuck?
Don't click on it if it says lemon, okay?
What does lemon mean?
Just don't click on it if it says lemon.
Pokey and Lily give a warm welcome to the newest female OTV members, Jody and Sydney.
I don't want to go down this fucking rabbit hole. Out of morbid, listen, I literally had people message me. This was, yeah, I'll actually share this. I think this was during like the whole like deep fake with like streamers sort of thing that was going on. And I've heard a lot of stuff was done to like take that stuff down. But I was messaged by people who were like, hey, Blau, just so you know, there are deep fakes now out there of you. And I was like, oh, what the? Okay. And I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to explain this. It was morbid curiosity. And I was like, okay, well, like, and it was one of those where it's like, well, I don't know if it's just like someone like, I don't know, doing some like goon edit to me, or if it was actually like a deep fake. But I saw I saw a deep. I'll just put it this way. I saw a deep fake of me fucking a dude, and the extent of like how good the deep fake was. I mean, they didn't have my tattoos, so that's the only reason I knew it wasn't me. But I was like, holy shit, for a second I was like, oh my God, did I black out and fuck a guy in the ass once? Because that's me. I was like, holy shit, that's me fucking a dude. Turned out it wasn't. but I don't go looking. But these, I'm pretty sure almost all these sites have since gotten taken down. And I actually do have the ability to go and sue them for that. But yeah, I think everyone else is like, also, that's how we know it was fake, was because you were a top. Okay. But anyways, yeah, so there's some crazy shit out there.
Hey, Miz.
Yeah.
I couldn't find a ton, but I got you a bonus axe, a couple water guns, and an official football.
You got me a football and a gun. Okay, I can be O.J. Simpson.
I love those jokes.
Go get Mike.
Well done.
Go get Mike.
I mean, dude, if I'm the NFL, that's fire. Listen, here's the thing, and Miz gets it. Dude, if you're the NFL, you want this shit on your official endorsed stream, because that's content, you know?
Yeah, we had like 3,000 something. Oh, wow, let me just pull out my fucking coin purse. Like $3,000, really? You think that's a lot of money?
Okay, well, how much have you given out?
Yeah, $500,000.
Wow. Not even that.
How many times have you been though? Go ahead. Not even that was good enough.
Not even that was good enough to keep your relationship intact.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dude, I only pull through. Bro, I haven't made it as a streamer anyways. That's why I'm not even as.
I'm gonna be honest. I've seen clips from, is it Yugi or Yuji? Dude, this shit's funny as fuck. Listen, listen, when the boys can't roast each other and call each other out on shit, I think it's funny. Writing his name back does not teach me how to pronounce it. Like Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, Yugi. Yeah, it's unhinged and funny. Listen, I kind of like, I think this is why I've also enjoyed like my random appearances on Mizkif's stream here and there. It's because like, bro, at least they can like just be fully honest and just say unhinged crazy shit, right? That's kind of fun, you know? Like we're in a day and age where shit's just going fucking nuclear, literally, right? Like we might as well just say some unhinged shit.
It's coming soon. You know, I have all these trolls who'll hit me and they'll be like, "Are you just mad because you're male pattern baldness?" I'm like, "Damn."
What, you got issues with that?
I don't think it's there yet. But definitely, like when people say like racist stuff or the baldness stuff gets me. The racist stuff, I'm like,
stuff,
okay,
yeah.
you
No,
know.
I feel
What's up?
that. Yeah, that's what I use.
What is finasteride?
It's the only FDA. It's
finasteride?
It's for prostate cancer.
Finasteride.
It's for prostate cancer originally, but it is the only FDA approved drug.
This is such a sick stream, by the way. I mean, listen, I know that like we're in the great political wars of Twitch, but like also, dude, at least Hassan is like out there with like politicians. Like, dude, like this is crazy that we get to like see this kind of content.
As far as I know.
Like, this is awesome.
Yeah, I pop into your stream sometimes.
Yeah, but like, do you see any good news or like anything else?
I saw that you were moving. I saw the thing that you did with the little kids.
That sounds so bad.
Yeah, it was great.
You have to
Where you
give
put,
more details than that.
You put the little kids in the chairs. Yeah. No, that's
electric chairs.
Yeah. Oh, you put the little kids in the chairs, and then Canute came in, and they were like deciding where you were gonna move. That's what it was. Yeah, it was a skit.
Our poor Uber driver at this point.
Albania sanctuary? $3,000. Yeah, we had like $3,000. Oh wow, let me just pull out my fucking coin purse. Like $3,000.
Oh, we saw this clip. Damn. Wait, this is sick. And it didn't even F. Chat, it's like I'm actually there. It's like I'm actually there. Wait, let me see it. What was the? This video contains content that some may find upsetting. May not be suitable for 30-year-old depressed balding men. Got it. Hey, I'm not balding. I'm not depressed.
What can Ms. Kiv do to be funny again? Pair him consistently with someone who roasts him, derails him, or makes him uncomfortable.
What's good, y'all? We're here for another day. You look like our unk is taking us out, bro.
Our race son.
Which stream are you guys live on right now?
Oh, we're on mine.
Yeah, his stream. Yeah. Go to Japan. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the face party's gonna be so fun, bro.
Wait, the face
Dude, that shit's gonna be lit.
It's gonna be lit. I'll admit it. I'm 30 years old.
Damn! Damn! You literally said we couldn't push your buttons today.
You can't. There's nothing you can say.
Trainwreck owns you. Nah, he does own you.
How come you haven't been to the sanctuary? Like 2 years ago, my first streamer award, I asked you to join OTK, and then now you're not even a part of it.
All right, be honest. Who's cool with me or Nick?
Nick.
Whose house is nicer?
Nick. Yo, it's good, man.
Ludwig.
Ludwig! Oh, nice. We can bring it to the sanctuary. We? You?
I mean, it's funny.
No, it's not. It's not fucking funny.
Dude, you literally said, come in and says we can say anything.
That doesn't mean you should.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, we've been having a great time. For Sanctuary, the face party coming up.
Dude, and we also have a basketball game.
Basketball game. Oh, we're on Team Alveus. Hey, Miskiff, smile.
I just
make mistakes. We're gonna be in Japan in a little bit, bro.
Dude, I know what I'm not gonna do when I'm in Japan. You can invest in a PR team.
Good one.
Cinna low-key took over your spot. She's like the cooler person.
Oh my God, you're right.
You know I lived with 2 black people for 3 years. Oh, sorry, 3 black people. I forgot one of them.
Yeah, I had black friends.
Oh my God, I had a black friend. Used to always be in a room. Now she's like going IRL and having fun and doing a lot of cooler stuff now.
Good thing she disconnected from you.
No, like we raised like how much money for Alveus Sanctuary?
$3,000. How much have you given out?
Yeah,
$500,000.
Wow. I didn't think that was good enough to keep your relationship intact.
Oh my God.
I mean, that was pretty awesome. Bro, listen, Miz is a good sport. He's just like, yo, he's just vibing with it. Hey, anyone who can just take getting roasted like that constantly, that's amazing. We love it. W's to Nick. What in
Why can't we use FaceTime?
the fuck is this?
I probably have it turned off.
What?
Yeah, I don't use FaceTime. Why? What do you want?
Oh, I just pull up my stream real quick.
Oh, follow your stream?
No, pull it up.
Bro, I have opened it and seen it. I don't want to see it again. It's fucking hideous.
Oh, you don't think I'm hot?
No, you're hideous. It's gross. It's actually ugly and hard to look at.
Oh, but everyone else said it was good looking though.
No, they lied to you.
Okay.
Everyone else.
I mean, Cinna said I was good looking, catchy.
Wrong.
Okay.
You didn't talk to a man and have a man tell you the goddamn truth. It's not good. It's a terrible look. Take that off.
Okay.
You are inconveniencing not only me, but all of your viewers. You are dampening the world of happiness by existing right now.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
All right. I'll see you tonight, man.
All right, bye.
Later.
Damn.
Everyone's got to wake up. 5.0's coming. Knock, knock, ding dong. Let's go. Roleplay time.
Leaked. Leslie's confirmed it's coming soon.
I mean, I
No,
probably.
but for 5.0, I have a new character, I was thinking.
Wait, what's the name?
Oh, a new character.
Zoran Momsquami.
Wow.
We'll see.
How is Zoram's voice gonna sound?
Zoram.
We'll see.
I have a I don't know if the people in that call even know the reference. I don't even know. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I don't think they even know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't think they know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't think they know who he's talking about. Oh shit. That's funny as fuck.
Basically, it's like this investment that Scar made that I think is like the best investment ever. And it's called a, ooh, ow, I forgot that was hot. It's called a Koei, and it's amazing. He bought it.
Oh, Koeis are amazing.
I'm addicted to Koei water. What? No, what? What did I do? What?
What did she do? I didn't even see.
Did I just see her?
Do you think that people in that call ever found out that Ramaswamy was based off a real person? Who was in that call? I think Leslie knows. 100% Leslie knows. I don't know about the rest of the call.
Put stock cube in the kettle? Yeah, it said what? It said dissolve 1 cube in.
Leslie, okay, people in that call who know if Ramaswamy was based off a real person. Leslie, yes. Ray, maybe. Element Chatterbox, no.
2 cups of boiling water. There's boiling water and 2 cups of boiling water in here.
Oh no.
Come here, you hunk of love. Okay then, chop chop. Sheesh, what a goon. Oh, I can't watch this.
What?
All done. That wasn't so bad, was it? Do you like it? Smooth.
You see what a goon?
Oh no. Geek alert.
Geek
I just
alert.
don't feel like myself. Trust me, you'll get used to it. Well, I'm out of here. I'll get the elevator for you.
Ew! That's the top of his head.
What the fuck is this? What am I even watching?
Wait, this is a huge lore.
She's about to do her first battle, so.
Here we go. So you're here. I'm
Good
Brock.
luck. You got it.
Thank you.
I believe in you. This is the run.
My rock hard willpower is evident even in my Pokemon. My Pokemon are all rock hard. And did they modify the lines? That's right. My Pokemon
Wait.
are all rock type. Wahaha. You are going to challenge me knowing
My Pokemon are
your
rock
roots,
hard.
right?
Fuck.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. Show me your best. Come on. Okay. Nothing.
All
we
right.
don't. All right.
Got
Here
it.
we go.
I'm muting.
All right.
Good luck.
That is crazy that's in the my rock hard willpower. Jesus Christ. Jesus. All right, chat. It is time, though. It is time for us to switch things over and get ready for Roleplay Podcast. Fuck, Nikita's not. Oh my God. The overlay's not correct. The overlay's not correct. Nikita's not joining. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I fucked up. I wasn't ready. RP. Oh no. Overlay. Podcast. This one. Oh my God. Hold on. Copy. Properties. Yeah, there we go. I did it. Hold on. Okay, and then let me fix this. All right. A lot of people doing reality RP these days on Twitch besides GTA. Yeah, dude, that's literally what the content is these days. We should do that as a stream or as a roleplay podcast. Actually, a great idea. Hold on. Can I pop out this chat? Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to start virtual camera. Hold on. Start video call. There we go. Pop out. Got it. Okay, hold on. Video and voice settings. Video should be OBS virtual camera. Okay, hold on. And then, hear me out, Love Island GTA RP. That could work. All right, hold on. Waiting for them to get in. Pause. Oh, and I gotta send a message to Kyle as well. Hello? Can you hear me? Happy birthday. What? Oh yeah. Oh, I just went right into the pod. I didn't even do the starting. Yeah, same. All right, cool. Well, it's your birthday anyway. So wait, by the way, happy birthday. Wait, how old are you? Oh shit, you're officially Unk status now. Wait, do you have your camera turned on? Gotta do the virtual. Yeah. Wait, my chat can't hear you? Oh shit. Wait, say something again? What the fuck? User settings, voice and video. Output. Wait, say something again?
Hello.
Say it again?
Hello.
Again?
Hello.
Again?
Hello.
Again?
Hello.
One more time?
Hello.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I actually
scam.
I actually fixed it a while ago. I just want to keep doing it.
What the?
Sorry.
Damn it. Our overlay, is it like
Oh, I have I have a fresh one for you. Sorry.
all good? For the
Oh,
Guys, this is a great start.
also, all right. Listen, today's start is a little bit more scuffed. Okay, relax. Secondly, if you ever want, if you don't want the fonts to be you can do this off stream, but if you want, you can download some fonts. I swear it won't put a malware onto your.
Don't click that link. Don't click that link.
It won't put malware onto your PC. I swear to God. But it will give you the fonts to make it not look like ass.
I don't know. You don't got a good record with this stuff.
Apparently not. Yeah. I'm sorry. I just wanted to help people out with their 2D, platforming games. I'm sorry. I like indie games. Like, fuck.
How could you, man?
Wait, so you were born on the 4th of July?
I was. But I'm Canadian, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that sucks.
No, it doesn't. I actually like it.
Oh.
It leaves me alone. I wish I was born on July 1st though, on Canada Day, so no one would acknowledge me.
Oh shit. Yes, I mean, man, I feel like Canada and US, like, we used to be kind of like buddies, but now it's like, I don't know, it's kind of tense now.
Politics ruined everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
All right. Hey, well, roleplay podcast, guys. Roleplay. Hey.
Well, first of all, not just yet, because more importantly, I will die on this hill. Chatterbox, at the 1980 U.S. Olympics hockey team beating the Soviets is the greatest moment in all of sports and possibly the greatest moment in American history. I'll die on this hill. Thank you.
Are we gonna really get started on this? Because I will go on a.
Oh, yeah, no, go ahead. Oh, how can you even argue against that?
I'm running the clock.
I really can't. I actually really can't. I can't, bro. Listen.
They were college students against a professional team.
Dude, they were hungry.
Yeah, exactly. They were
hungry.
hungry. They were hungry.
That overlay did not work.
Wait.
It says it doesn't exist.
It's okay. It's fucking lying. Try this one. And then, do you want to do the share? Okay, wait. But stop the hockey timer, by the way, because we're getting stuff set up. Demo. Stop. Pause the hockey.
I mean, I did pause it. So
okay, no, pause. No, pause it. Pause
it's
it.
Pause now.
Okay, pause it. Okay, because we have to get. And then, can you do the shared chat thing? I don't know how to do that. Still to this day, actually, I think I do.
Yes. Okay.
We're still getting set up, everyone. Pause. We're a live production podcast, okay? Okay, not all of us can be like sweet and sour. We can't be like Pokey and Lily and have a cute little setup and shit. Some of us just have to do this shit on a Discord call. But when GTA 6 comes out, I'll have the money to build. We're gonna actually be buying a mansion in Miami to set up the new Roleplay podcast when that happens.
Oh my goodness.
That's right. A full pool. We'll be recreating scenes from GTA 6.
That's okay.
Yep. Dimoke might even have his own room in the mansion.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a cubicle in the living room. It's all right. It's fine. I'll take what I can get.
I'm gonna have such a scuff setup today, and I'm okay with it.
That is okay. Mine's a little scuffed today too.
Hey, would it be the Roleplay podcast if it wasn't? Okay.
Yeah, because the Roleplay podcast, just like Roleplay, is unscripted. We're not a scripted podcast.
Oh, there it goes.
Did you like that Did you like that segue?
Yeah.
That was pretty good. Okay, wait. While Chatty's still, while you're still getting some stuff set up, can you send me the thing? I need to go and
Oh yeah.
Well, and well, it's perfect because I need to get coffee. So
Get some coffee, brother. I'm sending it to you right now.
Okay. BRB.
Hi, Dimok. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Old.
How does it feel, man? You officially crossed over into the 30s. No longer a 20-year-old, now a 30-year-old.
It's sad. I'm actually kind of sad about it.
Yeah, it's a little okay. I understand. Good news is Blau's been 30 for years, so he's still making it, you know. Any big goals you have for this new decade?
Goals?
Yeah.
Yeah, just to not get old and boring.
Okay. I can respect that. You know, you got this. You keep up role play, okay? You'll stay fresh and hip. I'm sure chat's got you on all the, ways to stay youthful.
They got me to listen to a new song today called what was it called again, chat? I sent you the link, Blau.
Oh, okay.
What was it called? Gnarly. It was called Gnarly, and it was terrible. That was a terrible song.
Cat's Eye? No,
Wait. Pause. You don't like Gnarly?
I have officially decided for my first song that I've heard that I will never listen to another song again.
Oh my God, that is such a bad take. That might be the worst take I've heard on the podcast.
It's an honest take, and it is what it is, bro. That music sucks.
You have no.
You have Cat's Eye right now.
Yeah, Cat's Eye is our first. Oh my God. Touch. Thought about you way too much. Sorry, I don't see the notification. What do I have to do again? Fuck. Hold on.
I put a link in the chat.
Oh, I'm stupid.
He really is an old man.
Yeah, the link always works. The notification thing doesn't always work.
Got it.
Beautiful.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, before we really get started, I do have to briefly say 1980 U.S. Olympics hockey team was the craziest upset in all sports history.
Bro, I want to go. I'd like to rewatch that because, bro, hockey's so different now. You know what I mean? Like, it's so different now. Like, back then, dude, hockey was like, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, there's things I like now about it, but like something about it back then was just like it was so intense. Man.
Old school hockey was insane. Okay, so and also not to like glaze, your own country, Canada, but like part of the reason why Canada was not good in the Olympics back then. A lot of people don't know this. Dimok, you can start the timer. But
it started.
In the Olympics back in the day, you couldn't field professional athletes, as in they couldn't be like playing on a pro team. You had to.
Oh, right.
So all the best Canadian players were all playing in the NHL, right? So they couldn't like, so Canada's team wasn't good because, again, all their best players were in the NHL. The thing is, Russia, the Soviet Union, their players weren't allowed to play in the NHL, and their Olympic team was basically their professional team. And they were okay. So get this, they were.
Hey, time.
There's no way that was 5 minutes. There's no
You
way.
guys wasted all the time earlier during the setup. I just
Doesn't
stopped the timer.
doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Okay, I'll give you 30 seconds. Go. 30 seconds.
Go, bro.
The Soviet team won 48 games in a row, including against NHL teams, and they beat the NHL. They beat the NHL All-Star game right before the game at Lake Placid, and the U.S. Olympics team still beat them.
Okay, I actually didn't know it was that many. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
and they beat the All-Star team.
Okay, end time.
Thank you.
Oh.
End time.
Anyways,
Role play.
well,
What's that?
oh yeah. First of all, by the way, happy birthday.
Thanks. Yeah, that's my birthday. So happy.
Crazy week for you to get us started because I have the questions for you this week. We want to do like a little bit of a retrospective on the Chatterbox arcs in 4.0, but as a broader thing to start us off, unscripted versus scripted RP. This has caused some waves. It's causing waves in some of the other servers too, besides just NoPixel. What does it mean for roleplay to be scripted versus unscripted? Give me your hot take. Go. Bam.
I said, yeah, it all depends who you ask, but I mean, for me, like, to me, scripted RP is like you're planning out the beginning, middle, and end because there's a certain way you want to go. Unscripted, I mean, kind of like, I don't know. There could be an argument for like kind of what we did, right? A lot of people can speculate that that's scripted RP. My opinion, it's not because we're not. You can choose your environment, right? But what's being said is not. It's all improvised, right? Like you're going into things not knowing what people are going to say and do, and you have to roll with that. For an example, the reason why the purgatory thing was not scripted, even though we all planned to get on there and do that, right? That part was set, right? Those conversations were not talked about. For example, Giblets, that lore thing he gave about Chatterbox not wanting to be a clown, I had no idea he was going to drop that. He basically just altered lore, and I'm rolling with it. Like, I was actually shocked he said that. I'm like, oh, fuck. Now I got to roll with that. So, I mean, scripted to me is like a full-blown, like, you're planning everything out, and it's going to go a certain way. You're setting yourself up for, like, you know what's going to happen, right? Unscripted, you don't know, right? But there's always room to play with, like, your environment and kind of what's going to happen and what the basic idea is. So, for example, Purgatory Arc. It was just Chatterbox's head, right? So that was technically scripted in the sense of we all understood that we're going to get in and role play out something in Chatterbox's head, but we're not telling each other what we're going to say. We're just going to say it. And that was it. So that's my take on it.
W take. I mean, I don't really know. I don't really know how. I think what's crazy about this is when I've seen like commentary around this, whether it be on YouTube or Twitter or Reddit or wherever else, where people talk about scripted versus unscripted, I still have not seen a fully. I don't know if I can think of a fully scripted roleplay moment or like fully scripted like roleplay that occurred. I actually don't. I don't know of any. I feel like a lot of it's just.
Neither do I.
I feel like what a lot of people think is scripted is what you described, where it's like, no, we just teed something up. Like, you don't know where the ball is gonna go. We just fucking put the tee in the ground, right? Like, and
yeah,
went from there.
Well, like, it's hard to make big cinematic moments sometimes if you don't kind of get your heads together on one thing, because it just doesn't work out that way, right? If you want to make something like super cinematic, there needs to be a little bit of like, yo, I'm just going to kind of do something like this, like give the basic idea, right? But you should never like give like, say this, I'll say this. Like that's that's where it becomes unimmersive, and reactions don't hit the same and stuff like that. I hate that stuff, right? But I think it's okay to like kind of just say, yo, this is kind of like this is kind of like an environment we want to do this, or this is kind of the goal, right? And just wing it.
Right. And I feel like oftentimes I hear this is where my crazy hot take that comes in. I think a lot of people who lament what they think is scripted RP, what they want, or like what people think is pure unscripted RP. My hot take is I think it leads eventually to some of the worst role play. Or not even worst role play, just some of the most like it literally leads to, hey, let's wake up. Yo, what'd you order from Uber? Let's drive around in a car and be in a Discord call for like 3 hours. All right, my role play time's done. Let me clock off. Right? And it's like that. I think that ends up being when, literally when people, what's funny, unscripted RP, this debate of unscripted versus scripted, I think sometimes it comes down to lazy versus intentional is another way that you could frame it. Right? Intentional RP is just like, it's like going to an improv class and actually having a prompt or actually having props or guidance for where you go with it. And sure, you can do some stuff that is completely unscripted, but like, I think even some of the funniest like unscripted role players still come in there with a premise or a prompt. Like I'm pretty sure like Burn one day role played entirely as like Paul Atreides from fucking Dune. And it's like he still set up like fucking, I don't know, music from Dune. He set up a bunch of voice lines from shit. You know what I mean? Like it was still guided, right? So I don't know. Dibbo, what are your thoughts on this as a shitty role player yourself?
Wow. Okay. I see how it is. I mean, obviously, I think I agree with you guys on the big points here. I think scripted RP, I think it's a term that's kind of like a blanket term that people like to throw around a lot. And I think it's kind of lost its meaning on like what's actually scripted. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like for the most part, you know, a lot of what people say is scripted RP is just people setting up an RP scenario like you guys talked about. And I think that's really good, especially for bigger arcs, because it's impossible to get everyone's head together without setting something up in advance. You know what I mean? Like, especially if you're trying to do something big, you know, like heist stuff a little bit, like, right. Like some of the stuff that me and you have done, Blau. You know, we need a little setup there because otherwise it's going to be like if everyone's going in blind to that kind of stuff, sometimes it's like, well, we don't know everyone's intentions. Like, you know, we want everyone to get what they want out of their RP scenario. You know, we want people to feel like they're going into something and it's cool and impactful for them. So I think it's just a way that like we communicate with each other basically, you know, and talk about like, how can we make this RP good for everybody basically.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
like
W-Tag.
yeah, W. Well, I mean, like for instance, I think if the heist had if the heist arc we did, or like if some of the stuff that like Capt does for his missions, if they could only be successful, then they would be like, then they're more like, I feel like my heist could be more scripted if it was like, oh, like, but, and then it's like, oh, the cops will back off here. The cops let them get into but no, it's usually like, yo, here's a fucking heist. Here's the plan. Here's what you guys got to rob. And like, I think there's like, for instance, like the guards on the boat, when you guys did the heist trying to steal the helicopter, right? The guards on the boat, obviously they weren't going to fucking, you know, sit up in their chair, fucking, you know, snort a line of G Fuel, snort a line of Adderall, and like lock in, like trying to like fucking hit headshots on you guys, right? Like they're not gonna do that. Like that part is like they're kind of supposed to lose, and so that part is scripted. But the cops showing up, how you guys try to get away from there, how like all that's all the unscripted part, right? Like I think it's okay to have some parts that like are just there for cinematics, and then let the unscripted stuff flow.
Right, exactly. Sam had a good thing to throw on the table here, the mime arc, because that's actually a good thing for this conversation, because there could be a lot of debate. Is that scripted, right? Because you're building. How many mimes role play in the city of No Pixel? 2? Like David, you have David Wonders, like the mime, right? And then there's no real other mimes going around from there. There's a few, right?
Right.
But there's no, like, the clowns had their backstory, so you need to bring people in to build that. So what happened was the idea came from, like, I was just like, we need something. So I had this whole mime idea. So I went to Bozo, who was not role-playing as Bozo at the time. He wasn't really role-playing, right? I'm like, yo, I got an idea. If you want to, like, kind of get back into the server a little bit, get in your groove. And I kind of pitched him an idea of just, like, the mimes coming back and creating, like, some like, big thing, right? And he was like, actually, that sounds like fun. So then he got in contact with Afro, which then got in contact with Weppo. And then those three were like, let's cook an idea. And they just went with it. So one little idea started. They communicated with each other and built this whole arc, which lasted, what, 4, almost 5 months? It was insane. They got Burn involved and stuff like that. So they were doing all this planning and stuff like that and building, right, amongst each other to give us, like, some crazy story.
Yeah.
And none of us knew what the hell was going to happen. And shit was, like, changing, and there was, like, so many, like, twists in the story and stuff like that. It was actually so much fun. But they had to plan that stuff, right? They had to bring people in. They had to, like, so amongst them, they had ideas. They had to talk what they were going to do out, because they don't necessarily role play as mimes every day.
Right.
Because it's impossible. It's too, like, how you going to,
you can't talk.
Yeah. Thing? Like, yeah, it just, against, so, like, for us, it was just like them giving stuff to us, and we were like, holy shit, right? That stuff, in my opinion, was great, because at the end of the day, there was no gain in that entire arc other than story. You're not gaining anything other than story. Who won, who lost, what happens during it. You're not making your group rich. It's nothing like that, right? So there is a lot of room to play with that. And I always think that stuff like that, like with what Bozo and Burn and Afro did and Weppo, them creating that and communicating with each other to build that should always be like a positive thing, especially if it's just for flat out story purposes, just to bring RP to the server, because that was like 5 months of awesome RP. Like, awesome RP.
Yeah, it was one of the better story arcs going on in the server. I mean, I don't even know, like, I don't even know the full extent of what Buddha's story is right now. All I know is I know, like, the character Lang Buddha was almost killed or something, went into exile, and all I know is I saw a clip of him with some new clothing, scripted, right? He did a cold open with new clothing that scripted, literally, in the sense that it was probably scripted as in, like, he had to have the clothing built, and he's playing the Dune music, walking through the fucking sands, and then a panther goes and attacks him. And I'm like, and that part was unscripted. That was funny as fuck. But I'm like, even that is like, Buddha's setting stuff up. And Buddha's, I actually think, I don't know how much inspiration you have for Buddha, but Buddha's been one of the people who has inspired me a lot on that, like, mix of unscripted stuff, but then also doing intentional plans for arcs. And I think some of Buddha's best content has been from that, where he's planned out, stuff that they've built. And then sometimes it relies even on, like, out of game, dev building, right? Just like you had, like, out of game lore building with the Purgatory arc.
Yeah.
I think the only, like, I think a legitimate criticism to what we might be calling this, like, scripted or more intentional stuff is if that's, like, if people became reliant on it and if it became, like, the only thing going on in the server. But I just don't see that. It hasn't happened. I don't see it happening. Like, if there were, like, crazy fucking events going every single day, then it would be a problem. But that's just not the case. If anything, there's not enough of it.
Yeah. A big thing, too, is like, having what we had the last several months, all this help, was awesome. But it's not something anybody should ever get used to, because it can make you lazy, because then you're just kind of like you feel lost without all that support. Like you always should be able to like do big things without stuff like that, right? But having dev backing really makes a hell of a difference. Oh my god, because that whole thing was cinema.
Well, I mean, it's also just like one of those things where it's like, I think there is purpose to the economy, and like you and I might actually disagree on this point. I still think there is value and purpose to grinding a little bit, even though I never do it.
With
but
certain things, I would agree.
and for certain kinds of role play and for certain groups, sure. But I'm like, dude, I'm trying to imagine a world like what am I supposed to do? Like ask like all of the mime role players, like, hey guys, before this event, you guys need to all wake up a week early, grind sanitation, grind jobs, get a bunch of money so that you can buy the weapons that you're going to use in this one-off war on characters that you're going to use for one day. Like, that's so weird. Like that.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
No one would have showed up.
Yeah, no one would have showed up.
No one would have showed up.
Yeah.
Ain't no one can do that. Like it's too much.
God, I felt so bad.
I wouldn't.
I felt was it Twinkles? I forgot. There was someone from your. I felt so bad who like went and was like grinding for shit.
Bro, dude, a lot of them were doing it, and I'm just like, guys, we're good, and they're like, oh, we gotta make sure. Like, I'm like, how am I gonna explain this to you guys in character that we're okay? Like, fuck.
Well, and again, by the way, I want to be clear. I have never once even gotten the slightest. It's not that I've never gotten a red light. I've never even gotten like a yellow light to slow down from Buddha or Coil on any of this stuff, because I'm pretty sure they're like, oh, like Blau's spawning in a bunch of supplies and weapons for the clowns and the mimes for this like continued roleplay. It's not like all of a sudden, like, I don't know, the clowns have taken over the server and they're the number one gang, always sniping cargo ship, always riding 6 deep in the streets, full war convoy. Like, it's like, that's just not going to happen. Right. So I think, you know, for certain groups, it's a lot easier for me to like bring in stuff knowing that stuff is probably inevitably going to go to the PD. In fact, probably monetarily, considering all the stuff you guys have lost and the sniper rifle fight. As we talked about even on the last podcast, of stuff that I've spawned in, I've actually lost criminals more money because of the fines they've incurred. Getting caught with sniper rifles. But yeah, I think that's where people have always gotten hesitant on this. And here's my other take. And I want to know Dimok's thoughts on it. I think sometimes people treat it like, say, whether it's me or Capped spawning stuff in, it almost feels like we're cheating in a MMO, as opposed to, I am giving you a prop for this improv scene. Because that's the way I look at it, is the latter, not the former. I don't think of this as some fucking MMO I'm trying to like hit world first on.
Yeah, you got to be very selective too, I guess, like with like different groups, like of what you can give, and you just gotta make sure something doesn't get into the wrong hands, right? Because everybody takes their approach on the server very differently, right? Some people are just for like story, some people are like for SBS story, whatever, goofing around. Others are like serious about like getting their group to like being a powerhouse. So everybody has like a different vibe that you kind of have to like, how can we play with this? What can we spawn, and how much can we give, right? Because then it could turn into it could turn bad, right? I was always very worried about those snipers. I'm like, fuck, gotta make sure this doesn't get into the wrong hands, because some people are gonna be shooting cops with these things. And
you could do some crazy shit with those too.
Those sniper rifles are, those are not good to have around. No.
Dimok, what are your thoughts on that?
They're $1 million fines. What's that?
Oh,
yeah, they're big fines.
Yeah, Dimok, what are your thoughts on that?
I think it's like also like a common sense thing, right? I don't know. To me, it feels like obviously you are somebody that at least the staff team trusts, right? That's why they're giving you these roles and these responsibilities, because you know who you can give what, and kind of what that will lead to, right? And also they're trusting you to understand these situations and be like, okay, this could use a little extra help. Let me give them a prop to help move this RP along, right? It's kind of like an inherent trust there that goes along with it. I feel like people that get upset with it don't understand the intention and probably don't understand what the server is to some extent, because I feel like some people do kind of see it as this video game where it's kind of like an MMO now. But at the end of the day, it's still just a role play server, right? So I feel like if you get in that MMO mindset, you're like, oh, nobody should get anything spawned because goes against the rules of the game. But if you take a step back and no, this is a role play server, it's like, of course you want to spawn things in. That's some of the best role play. That's how you get it, because some of these things are unobtainable. Some of these things are just convenient and necessary to make a scene move along. And I would guarantee that almost everybody's favorite arc in roleplay, like whatever favorite arc you think of, has not only had some level of scripted roleplay in it, but has probably also had some level of dev input in it too, or admin input. I guarantee that that's true for everybody's favorite arc of roleplay, no matter what it is. So,
damn.
Thoughts?
Wow, yeah. We'll see chat's reaction to that. While chat thinks that, what would be interesting that we should get on, because it is a different style of role play than I think what you and I are used to. We should, and it is a valid. I think it is a valid form of role play. It's just different. It's it's almost like a different form of almost gameplay. Is this I role play to create a strong gang and strong group, and a lot of my identity for my role play is based off of essentially gang progression. I think it'd be fun. We should get gang leaders on for a chat to talk to them about what.
Yeah.
And to be fair, it's not like they only do that role play. I think oftentimes that is the role play they push more at the start of a server. And then later on, they'll open up to other forums. But
I'd like to hear more of their side of things too, and how things are for them, because I'm very I'm on the outside looking in too, right? And it'd be nice to hear input from multiple different gang leaders. Hydra's changed a lot, right? Besties seem like they're very strong and shit like that. Hydra seems like they took a big turn. And they're less serious now, and it's really nice. I fuck with Hydra a lot. They're really fun. But
I don't fuck with Hydra.
Dude, it's hard to fuck with people when you're never around, right?
Yeah, true. Okay. Jesus. Well, no, I just don't like. I don't like Silent. I think.
Bro, me neither.
I think he's a terrible person.
I'm just joking. Johnny's joking.
No, they're great. No, I actually recently just did a funny, fun as fuck little arc with Hydra, and they were great. All gang. So someone in chat said all gangs should chill and learn to take more L's. Honestly, I think a cool thing would be gangs taking an L, not even in a scripted way, but more on purpose, or being more kind of cinematic with the way they lose something, and being okay with losing a scenario. I think that's the thing, is that a lot of, again, for role play is give and take. I feel when you emphasize that I want to be the strongest gang, Hydra on top, besties on top, whatever, clowns on top, right? I think you get a little too focused on not just creating good scenes, as opposed.
I think what makes it hard for them though, and like I said, this is just the outside looking in. When you lose a gang war, correct me if I'm wrong, everyone, but when you lose, you have to pay the other gang millions of dollars and stuff like that. I think that makes people be what the fuck, because it's hard to make money sometimes. And it's just fuck. I wish I don't know what gang wars typically are about these days, but people should go to war for stuff that's big. War should mean something big, right? Which would make it more like what you're saying, right? Instead of this motherfucker disrespected me on my block or something like that, right? Like
Well-
it should be like about turf and about just bigger things.
Well,
and I think that would make it a lot better for like it would be a lot less toxic, I think, even for the viewers, right? Because I know a lot of viewers get pretty wrapped up in some shit, but
So to play devil's advocate, I actually like when gang wars start over petty shit. Because I like when there's an escalation. When there's a clear escalation.
What kind of petty stuff though?
Oh, dude, no, I actually this is my I love when gang war, like as an observer, as a viewer of this, I love when you can like trace them back to like, the like, oh, this was the spark that started it all. Like, I don't know, wasn't there like crazy Rust? There was like some crazy thing between like Rust and Gulag Gang that all started because people were panning in the waters for poop, or they're panning. Okay. This I'm gonna go through the story, the lore of this. So it's basically this: the mechanic in the game was you could go gold panning anywhere, like as long as there was water. Okay, I was mayor. Mickey was mayor at the time, and I saw this, and I was like, okay, I think the devs want you to go to water sources and rivers to do this. You shouldn't be panning in the canals. That's kind of lazy RP, was basically my thought. And now that's kind of fucked up because I basically took my OOC interpretation of it to enforce it in roleplay. I was like, okay, I'm going to enforce it in roleplay. So I made Mickey basically be like, this is a public health crisis. There's poop in those canal waters. You're going to get sick. And so then I organized, I think it was literally called Shit Team 6, and it was Gulag Gang hired like as basically, I don't know, as mercenaries to go, and they would basically rob and kill anyone who was panning for gold in the canals. And that somehow started a war with Rust and then eventually it escalated into some crazy war with Rust and like some wild, but like all of this happened because I just declared that the canals were a public safety crisis. And it just kept escalating. Now, the reason why I think it was cool is because it was like a whole like back and forth thing. I think so my counterpoint is I actually like when wars escalate over and over from something really small and then you can kind of trace it back. What I wish is that wars ended in a way that wasn't just, hey, you guys have to pay $5 million. I wish wars had had better endings, and that the side that wins basically just gives an easy out to the side that loses without making them pay or stuff like that.
I think 3.0, it was CG. They had a big war with BBMC, and at the end they made them do like a car wash or some shit. BBMC had to do a big car wash for them. It was like really, really funny. It was like that stuff I thought was really, really cool, right? Like, because it just ends lighthearted, right? It's just like, yeah, we RP'd, we did our war, do this shit. You have to like embarrass your gang by doing something for our gang in front of everybody, right? Just like not have to give us tons of money and, keeps things lighthearted, right? And fun for them. And it seemed like they all were like enjoying themselves. And I think to me, that's like the biggest plus of all of it, right? Because if you're mad or you lose and you're like, fuck, then people get toxic and shit, right?
But I think of the like, yeah, I think Chain Gang is an interesting example of a group that I think sometimes does push. I'll just straight up like, dude, Chain Gang pushes the W mentality too much. I think for them, a lot of their pressure comes from their viewers actually, which is saying like I for Chain Gang, I don't even fault the role players as much as I actually literally just fault the viewers that they push for a W mentality. However, I do think they are one of the best groups that when giving groups like an out in conflict, they do a really good job of just that, of making it about creating a role play scenario as opposed to here's a giant cost you have to pay, I love that. I remember the BBMC car wash shit was funny as fuck, right? Like I love when people in giving someone an L, the L is actually, it's like an L in character, but a W in content, basically.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I always was curious to know, like, hear people's like gang members takes like on like the whole 3.0 spray system. which I actually really liked. There was things obviously that weren't great about it, but claiming turf with sprays, I thought was a really, really cool, like, really cool concept, right? Like, it was like, you have to fight for your turf, and that was like a big, big thing that happened. And it created wars that were meant something because people were just fighting for turf. Gangs always do that, right? They fight for turf and stuff like that. I thought it was really cool, right? Could have used some work, obviously, but I mean, I hope at some point they bring something like that back, because that did seem like fun, like just fighting over turf and shit like that, and like you'd have sprays, you know, when you're walking down an alley and stuff like that. You just know what block you're on and shit. That stuff was awesome.
Yeah,
but
I was gonna say, I think what this boils down to is just like, I think it's just a general consensus between all of us that like we would rather consequences to be RP versus grind. You know what I mean? Because it feels like the money and stuff is just like we want to take away like, you know, the hours you put in for this millions of dollars. Like that always is gonna feel bad, right? Versus getting like an RP kind of ending to a war or something. Like turf, for example, is more RP than it is grind, right? Because it's like, okay, we lost some turf, but we could get that back. Like, it's not that hard to get it back, right? We just got to find the RP to do it. But like, you lose $10 million. It's like, that's a month's worth of work now, guys. We're going to have to get a month's work back in to get that 10 mil back, you know? So it's like RP consequences kind of versus like mechanic consequences almost. You know, we would rather it be RP.
Yeah. Oh, on this topic, here's and this might just be that we need to get more gang leaders in here. Okay, this is crazy. Gangs should be okay losing wars or taking massive L's that aren't just against the PD. Like someone in chat said that like, oh, a reputation hit is bigger than like a, you know, financial hit or like resource hit. But I'm like, I think a lot of gangs don't want that reputation hit. It's actually one of the funniest things that I've noticed is, I'm not trying to like call out like the viewers or the communities of various gangs, whether it be in NoPixel or other servers, but I swear, it's like I'm reading real world like political propaganda about who won or lost a war. Like, you know what I mean? Like, depending on who you ask, like, no, we clapped them. Like, yeah, sure, we went down, but it was a 3v6. Or it's like, no, yeah, like, but we won them and we beat them in this straight up. It's like, it's literally like this like esports counting and like keeping track of like who clapped who and like stuff like verse. Now, as a counterpoint, when we did the clowns versus mime war, no one. I'm literally, bro. I'm Peepo type on an admin like console, pulling mimes back to me and respawning them because I don't give a fuck. We're creating a cool looking thing to basically see, hey, can they eventually push in and blow up the funhouse? It's like, oh, the mimes did get all killed, but they actually did succeed in blowing up the funhouse.
Yep.
That's like an actual consequence that occurred. And I think that's way cooler, you know, than being or the scene where you fucking sniped the mime emperor. That whole like,
bro, I thought he shot me at the same time, but it was a different mime that shot me from the side. I was like, oh my god, we clicked at the exact same time.
So
that was awesome.
So I think like, yeah. So I, as a genuine question to any, you know, even to chatters, and then I'm curious. I mean, I'm curious what your thoughts are on this Starbucks. I would ask production. I would ask Demo, except I don't think he has any concept of gang warfare.
Okay. All right. Okay.
But no, like, I mean, like, my question is basically this. Do you think gangs are okay losing their reputation? And maybe a counterpoint to that is like, well, why would they be? They're a gang. They want to always keep a good reputation and be the strongest, most powerful. But then at that point, I'm like, I feel like we're now moving into like esports territory and less into narrative and story territory.
Yeah, I don't know. It just kind of depends, right? Every gang is different. They have a different vibe and approach, right? I don't really know. Like I think I don't really know. Like, it's hard, like, because I don't really like role play around that too much. Because I'm not a huge fan of it. But they should be okay with losing rep, because I think that's like the whole point of role play is their reputation of your group, right? And I think that if you take an L and it hurts your reputation, that's a good thing, because that's how you build your group up, right? By the people that's in it, that create things to give your group a better rep, right? I think the worst rep to ever have, this is obviously just my opinion, is just to be a gang that has shooters, right? That's just a fucking gang that has shooters to me. It's just, all right, you're L gang to me, you know what I mean? The good gangs to me are the ones that like have like people that when you fight them, or if there's any conflict whatsoever, that when there is interaction, and it's something different every time, and not just straight out gunfire, where there can be that there could be the in between, right? The arguing, just even phone calls back and forth, right? Like there needs to be a lot more conversations. This is role play after all, right? Like you said, it shouldn't be esports, right? It should be role play. There's a lot more to it in gang wars than just shooting. There's a lot more to that.
Dude, fucking phenomenal take. And actually, one of your chatters had such a good point. This is from chat. Victoria Sterling said, it also depends what damaged reputation means. Is the city mocking them, or are they OOC not fun to roleplay with? Oh, shit. Victoria Sterling kind of cooked with that, because I think, listen, I think that's like a good point of this is and I've roleplayed with Buddha a lot, where like Buddha in character will talk about how he doesn't fucking care and he'll even say it OZ to chat, he doesn't care if he's viewed as a bum or a fucking loser. He'll purposefully like sabotage his own groups, like like constantly, and like create downfalls for it, whether it was for Cerberus, whether it was for Cyprus. He'll literally create downfalls for them. And they end up getting shit reputation, right? It's like, yeah, Cerberus fucking tanked the economy, shit reputation. But it's like, the OOC reputation is that it's good role play. You should go and role play with these people.
Yeah, they're doing stuff. Like that's exactly how the clowns are right now, right? We had a big arc, now another one started. And what is it? Everybody came together. We actually had a lot. Now everything's coming apart again. It's falling apart again.
I think the clowns are a example of a group that like literally goes through calamity, gets fucking destroyed by the PD, like got destroyed in the mime. Like you got kind of clapped in the mime war, but also clapped the mimes. Like literally goes through these destructive arcs. But you can see it now. And like genuinely, like you have to be proud looking back over the last few months of just the amount of people that then clearly want to role play and be a part of that story, because it's a good story. It's a good give and take.
Yeah, it's fun, and it gives an opportunity for everybody to kind of like get their hands in and change the pace, or like, change the tone. Like everybody's actions affects what's happening every day. And it's really nice because a lot of people step up and do things, and it's like they get their lore out, they can tell their story at the same time in one huge situation. It's really nice. But people shot in gang wars should suffer 2 to 3 days in ICU, so war matters. We need to talk about this take. I've always think that if you get hurt in a serious role play, like not down in the hospital because someone accidentally hit you, but if you get downed in a serious situation, you should like ICU that character for the day. That's one of my hot takes. For the day, I can get behind, but for 2 to 3 days, it's kind of like I wouldn't do that.
I think for the day is fine. I think for 2 to 3 days, it's like that's the discretion of the role player and the streamer. Maybe they have other characters. Maybe they have other stuff going on. Like, hey, if that's a good time for you to go out and touch. Listen, hear me out. Instead of giving people bans, I think when your character got down in a serious situation, if there was a forced rule that you had to go out and touch grass as a result of that, I think there would be no more like OOC, like salty gang wars. Actually, maybe it'd make it worse. Fuck it. I take that back.
It probably would make it worse. This motherfucker shot me. That's was scuff, and I can't play my character for the rest of the day.
Bro, literally ruining my career, man. Like, what the fuck? I kill. Also, there was a chatter whose comment got deleted, and since you, I just need to. Hold on. They wrote, "Go back to your extortionist cyber stalking RP server. Y'all are breaking federal law, Twitch terms of service, and FTC violations, including COPPA."
What?
Is it? Oh my God! Was that a setup for? And is that? Was that? I think I was supposed to read that and be like, I think I was supposed to read their comment. I'm hoping it was this, and then I'm supposed to go, wait, what's COPPA? And then they hit me with a Copperfield as dick, and I get D's nutted off of it, and then I think that's what it was. Otherwise, I don't know what the fuck I just read.
Was that put in chat?
Yeah, it got deleted, but I was like, I saw it got deleted. I was like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Holy shit. Anyways, sorry.
Touch grass.
Yeah, touch grass. Thank you so much. But yeah, so I think, dude, I do love when characters get downed and injured if people actually make a more like serious arc about that.
I do that right now when I do like Chatterbox and I do the Jagger split. So if I go to Jagger, like right now, if somebody shoots that character and he goes down, that's it for the day. I have to log off. Because people I'm doing bad things to people, right? But if somebody gets me and shoots me and then wants to have a conversation, I can't.
Yo, Dimmock, we have the chance to do the funniest shit on some alt characters that I spawn in guns for.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
We just wake up every day. Actually, you know what we should do? We should just sit there. We can stream snipe Chatterbox. The second he gets in server, we're locked and loaded with snipers, okay? Shoot him. Has to go to bed instantly.
And then we can test his result. Let's see if we can break him and cause him to go OOC.
We can break him. Yeah.
This
How
would be
long it'll take.
This would be a good
I'll
experience.
just switch to Dumbles and go look for those characters.
Oh, shit.
I'll get my get back.
I want to ask you, what is I feel like other servers, not just, we listen, I know it's roleplay podcast. I know we both mostly roleplay on NoPixel, but I like to talk about other servers as well. I barely have time to roleplay on NoPixel, but you actually have time. You've roleplay on some other servers. How have you seen other servers handling this, what we would call maybe scripted or unscripted, or as we said, maybe more intentional roleplay? What have you experienced on other servers?
I haven't experienced anything like that on any other server. I'm going to be completely honest. I haven't experienced... Every time I go on another server, we're just locked in, goofing around, doing our thing, but I haven't seen any, I haven't seen any story arcs or anything going on, right? Because I don't pay as much attention. And I'm not there long enough. I don't spend enough time there to know. I have no idea. I couldn't give you a take on it. I have no idea. Every time I go into the server, it's just to meet new people and roleplay and just do chatterbox shit, right? Just to have fun.
You know, one of the, I think, underrated things about going into new servers is just different interactions.
Dude, on Prodigy, there's a guy called Yes Man, and he's so funny, man. He'll if you have to ask him a certain way, he'll do anything you tell him to, anything. But you have to ask him a certain way. So you'd be like, hey, do you want to stay here by yourself? He'd be like, yeah, I do. And he'll just stay wherever you leave him, right? It's like, do you want to shoot Mr. K with this gun? Yeah, I do. And he'll take the gun and he'll go shoot Mr. K. But if he's going to shoot Mr. K will be like, whoa. Do you want to backstab Chatterbox? Yeah, I do.
Oh.
And then he'll go and do that. Dude, another character that I'm like, fuck, I wish this guy was NoPixel, man. Really funny. There's a lot of people like that in other places that, you don't get to experience that. So when you go around, there's other people doing different things out there that you're like, fuck, I fuck with this guy,
Yeah, and
that's what I noticed. That's all the stuff that I see when I jump around.
Yeah, I think it's like the thing, there's just really good role players on all of these servers. I think something in this multi-server kind of ecosystem that's been more prominent recently, I think something that I don't like is people being like, wow, this is the best server, or this server clears this. I'm like, no, like I think they're all different, and there's great role players on all of them.
Yeah. The only thing is like everybody makes that argument. Oh, no Pixel's dead. It's not dead. It's not. Okay. It's just different. Okay. It's good for story RP, which we've been doing, and it's been really, really fun, right? But ain't not afraid to say that there is a lot of room for that. That server needs to be improved to accommodate to the storytelling, which we're doing, and everything else, right? Because that's why all these really cool characters and fun characters are playing elsewhere. They do want to play on NoPixel, but it's not built for that at all. Like, at all. It's too serious. It's way too serious. And it's way too grindy. So
yeah,
that's why these characters are elsewhere right now.
Okay.
Change my mind. Change my mind. I dare you.
Oh.
He's put up his table.
Well, I'll have you know that as someone with a dev panel on NoPixel, and because Nikita, a NoPixel admin, is in chat, I will tell you that NoPixel is the premier roleplay experience and is actually better than every other server.
Some ways more than others.
Nah, that's all I had to say. I don't have a reason. I don't pay me to say that. I think they're all like, listen, they're all different. I will say I miss the days. I've said this before. I miss the days when it was kind of everyone on one server, and I get it. That's like, I feel like everyone's been scattered to the winds, and you have like just incredible role play moments going on Unscripted. I've heard there's some really good stuff going on Onyx as well. You got Prodigy, you got NoPixel. It's like, I feel like it's like all of them. I feel like right now every server is a good roleplay server. None of them are that like magical roleplay server though. There's no single magical roleplay server right now.
Everybody's very spread out in a server that has a different vibe, right? Because they all do, right? Every time I jump around, you could tell what's different, right? And people lean in, like choose their server based on what's different, right? There are reasons I'm not playing on Unscripted. Good reasons, because they made some questionable decisions. But
wait, pause. What happened?
They did.
I'm with Chatterbox here.
They did a few events that were just unacceptable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
I don't know if I really should. Yeah, I don't really know if I should.
I don't know if we want to get into that.
I want to wait. What the? I want to get it. This is the problem. See, this is my biggest issue. I am a tea sipper. I just don't follow the tea, so I just don't know
It's they put it this way. I'll give you TLDR. There was an event that people had to bounty hunt specific people.
Okay.
Based on the way they looked.
Yeah, that's fine. We hunted mimes on NoPixel. The mimes hunted clowns. That's fine.
Not quite like that.
What? No, guys, I don't see what the issue is.
Or sounded, I guess. Yeah, I mean.
Or sounded.
Put it this way. It was bad. It was just bad. You could Google it. I don't really want to talk about it too much because it's like one of those things.
Oh my God! Wait, what? Okay, I actually think I did. I think I saw one clip related to this. That's fine.
Yeah.
It was it actually like ethnically related, and it was like, yeah, that's just fucking dumb. Like that's like, why would you do that?
Yeah, and it was just, I don't know, dude. It's just like one of those things where it's like, you just, what the fuck? Because there was people on there that were, people were like holding it up, and they were like, what the fuck? And there'd be a guy like, I got another one. It's like, dude, what the fuck? And like some people were confused, like, what? Yeah, it was bad. It was not a good decision at all. So I'm just like, not gonna.
By the way, if you listen, I am in my new fuck it arc. Okay, I've been kidnapped by Mizkif on his stream recently, and I've learned to just court the drama. So if you guys tee me up and like tell me what, like give me a hint what the tea is, I'll just say it. Unscripted RP doing an event where you hunt people based on their ethnicity, if it was like Chinese or whatever else, is fucking dumb.
Oh, they did it twice.
Don't fucking do that. I don't care if it's role play. We don't need to role play out everything. Okay?
Yeah.
Full stop. There, I'll fucking say it.
obviously there's things that are acceptable and not acceptable, right? So it's fucking. But I will say this: is No Pixel the best server? No, that definitely isn't. But you can't get the roleplay experience anywhere else that we've been getting. You can't, because I can't get the same vibe I do on No Pixel with storytelling and character growth on any other server like I can with No Pixel, right? That's why in like late 3.0, mid to late 3.0, it was like you can get everything. You could do everything, right? You can build your character and you can fuck around, and everybody was like, it wasn't hard to find things to do and hard to find things to react to or to interact with. Now that everybody's so spread out, it's so fucking hard. Because our main vibe is somewhere else in a different server. What we used to like, what we normally love to do, right? But we also love the storytelling. So it's like, fuck, we can't. Why can't we just get both? We just can't in one place.
Right. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead, production.
Mine's real fast. I was just gonna say, I will say, at the very least. Okay. All these other servers being around, even though it says split up the players, which is the worst part about it, because arguably there's players that I miss, and there's a reason I play on other servers, basically just to play with other players, right? But at the end of the day, I do think it's good to have this competition, because it is, I think, breeding a lot of new intervention on all the different servers, trying to keep up with each other. Whereas before, No Pixel didn't really have this pressure, right? There was no other server really that was at that same level. Now there's multiple, so it kind of is, competition's always going to be good, because people are always going to try and make a better product to try and stay ahead.
The thing that I wish people would just relax about, that drives me crazy, is like, man, they're stealing this idea from this server, and they're stealing that idea. That should be a good thing. If another server has a good idea and does something cool, take that idea and make it better. Just keep building off of each other. What the fuck's the problem with that? Why people get so mad?
Yeah,
it's a good thing.
Exactly. I used to work for Riot Games. That was our entire guiding principle.
Okay.
Anyways, no, okay, I agree. Okay, I agree with both your points. I have another hot take coming in. Okay, well, I have two. First of all, I even think on the, for instance, on the Roleplay podcast, I'm not trying to, I joked about, farming drama being, I'm not even saying that. I think it is okay to discuss things that are drama or that are controversial. I think sometimes we shy away from that as creators or as role players, simply to not rock the boat, when sometimes the boat needs to be rocked and some of these things need to just be brought forward. Full stop. We should just be for instance, on something like Unscripted, I think we should be able to call out on. Now, does that mean that server has no redeeming qualities and is doomed for eternity? No, I think they can learn from that. They have a chance then to learn from those bad mistakes and do a better job in the future. I'm super of the belief that you call people out for their dumb shit, but give them room and space to grow. That's take number one. My hot take number two, in contradiction, so I like that there's all these other servers, and I like that they're pushing each other to go, for the love of God, to the role players, stop shitting on other servers and stop burning bridges.
Agreed.
Please. As someone who wants to have those moments where certain groups come back to this server, or this role player comes and joins on this other server, please stop just shit talking the servers. It does no one any favors. It's so fucking stupid.
Well, here's the biggest problem, okay? And then you get the Pikachu faces, okay? And people are going to hate me for saying this. Okay, so sorry to every other stream that this has affected you negatively, but you make your own bed when you do this. Oh, this server came out, looks way better. I'm going to go play here. Yo, fuck this server I was just playing. Dog shit. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. What a dog shit fucking place. I'm out of here. And now you lost your whitelist. What the hell? That's not fair. It's like, dude, don't fucking bite the hand that feeds you, bro. What are you doing? So you don't just walk out talking shit and expect not to get slapped for it. This is the reality. You make that decision. If you're gonna leave, leave. Do your thing. Go play and have fun somewhere else. But don't cause shit. Like Blau was saying, you don't gotta talk shit, because then you're just risking not being able to come back.
Yeah, it's first of all, it's bad in a few ways. It's okay, but there's people I'm sure and maybe people have valid criticism of the server. I think there's ways that's not to say don't criticize the server. You can still do that. There are ways to do it tactfully, right? Like I haven't just said about unscripted. I think if what I'm hearing about their event is true, I think that's just bad. They should not do that. They should learn from that. Cool. Does that mean that unscripted will never whitelist me? I mean, maybe not. That's fine. But maybe they will. And maybe they'll be like, hey, you know what? That was a valid point. I will still let you play on our server. Whatever. I do think that when you like leave a server and then you go and like shit on it, it's like, bro, you're not only like, you're shitting on people that you probably liked on that server and a lot of good role players and a lot of people who are putting in effort. Number one. Number two, dude, the Pikachu face thing is like what happens? What happens if like NoPixel 5.0 drops with some crazy new shit and like new fucking hotness that everyone wants to be a part of? And then people who were like ragging on NoPixel are like surprised Pikachu not invited to play on it. It's like, well, but
yeah.
So just don't shit talk things, you know, like
you can voice your frustrations. I do that all the time. You should have seen the way I went off, like when they did Debtor's Law. I didn't hold back. I voiced my frustrations about it, but I didn't say, "Oh, this server's dog shit." I didn't like go crazy like that, like a lot of people do, right? You can voice how frustrated you are with certain decisions they make, and if you think it's a bad idea, absolutely you should be allowed to say that without getting slapped for it. It's the way you say things that some people just don't understand is not good, right?
Yeah. But it's like, it's the difference between, hey, I really don't like Debtor's Law. This really fucks over my character. I think this is a bad decision from NoPixel versus Nikita is a terrible admin and should get banned from both of our chats so that she can't watch me talk shit about her on the Roleplay podcast, right? Like those are two very different, you know, kind of ways of going. One of those is like, yeah, that's pretty fair. And the other is a criticism of Debtor's Law, right? I'm kidding, Nikita. Chill.
Damn.
Chill.
She's cooking something.
Oh wait, she was here in the chat earlier. Oh, she's not even here. Okay, don't clip that. Relax. Guys, chill, please. No. So to bring all that back to Demo Productions' point, I do think multiple servers helps. And like you said, I think they're like maybe NoPixel is that more for our theme, is that more kind of scripted role play going on. Not necessarily scripted, but more guided, story-driven role play. And then you have like other servers that are much more for that like kind of day-to-day fun little bits here, hijinks here, etc. Yeah, I don't know. I still just miss everyone being.
Yeah, me too. I do. I also agree with that. I do as well. But I think NoPixel can be that server again, like that big server again, if they can just take what everybody's doing, every vibe of every server, and build it all into one. Make room for everybody. That's when your server will thrive. Because at some point, whatever server does it, is going to have like everybody there, right? This is NoPixel's chance, right? They seen what 3.0 did, and they seen what the build of 4.0 did. Now take out of both, the pros out of both, and leave the cons away from both. Put it into one. You're going to have a fucking dope-ass server where everybody's going to play.
Yeah. I mean, and like let's look at it. At the start of 4.0, 4.0 really was a new character MMO start, go forth, right? Whereas I think they could learn from. I actually really hope 5.0 is learning from the best parts of 4.0 and the best parts of 3.0, just like you said, and kind of combining them into one. Again, it's like we've even brought up the idea of, you know, and you could argue this is a scripted thing or not, but like for instance, if in 5.0, like you could I don't know, let's say Carmen in 5.0, let's say Carmen wanted to own the vanilla unicorn and run it with like Fan's character. Like the two of them are two girls that just own the vanilla unicorn. Dude,
That would
like
be something.
right, I guess here's my thing. It's like I could, like we could start 5.0 with everyone has a clean, fresh start and just goes and builds whatever they want. I would also have no problem though being like, hey, you know what, Carmela Corset and Fanny, you guys own the Vanilla Unicorn. Also, we'll spawn in like stuff for like events for you guys to host, like fucking insane VU events.
Dude, that just goes back to the conversation of use it or lose it, right? The whole use it or lose it thing, right? Like you just need people that are very in touch that can help guide, like that's very active in the server, that can be in a position to help make sure things are moving properly, right? Spend some time to do that, right? That's all they need is somebody that's dedicated to do that.
Right. And again, if you wanted to and be like, yo, soda poppin', I'll give you, if you want to bring back Kevin Whippaloo, and I'll put $10 million in his account and let him run Burger Shot with a $10 million bankroll. I have no problem doing that because that's going to it's just going to be role play. It's going to be so fucking, like, he'll do some insane shit with that. And it's not, I don't think it's going to affect, like you said, those other people where their main thing is, okay, I want to establish a gang, grind and get our resources. I don't think it's going to affect their whole thing that they're doing, you know?
Yeah. Like, dude, you have a good character running Burger Shot, right? That's going to be very active and it's going to hire characters to work there, right? That are going to make going to Burger Shot awesome, right? You don't want to hire people that are like, hey, I just want to get a job, make some money, right? You don't want that. You want characters, right? And you pay them whatever you want because you have all this money, right? And you set their pay.
And yeah, and imagine now they're getting paid based on like almost like their role play, not like are they standing at the Burger Shot. But then for other people who maybe might not have that experience, there is also senior buns where if you want to do the grind and do the senior bun style work, you can do. That's what I'm saying. It's like I feel like we need the kind of like the systems of both maybe 3.0 and 4.0.
Trying to find a way to make it collide a little bit.
Yeah, production, I'd love for your thoughts on this, to interject, and I take this time to do my mandatory coffee break and pee break. Demo, you better be fucking listening.
Classic.
Don't give me classic.
You've
You've never worked. By the way, before I go, you've never worked an honest day on your character in your life.
You know what's funny? Since I've like come back. Okay, hold up. Since I've taken like a break from like roleplay for a bit, and then we obviously came back around with Bev and stuff. I've actually done more grinding in No Pixel recently than I've done in like my whole time of playing on that server, like within the past month, because I feel like it's gotten to the point now where like I feel like for some people grind has kind of reset where they're like doing it for fun almost now. Like there's people I know like people like I hang out with in RP that are like, oh, I want to go do grime or sanitation. I'm like, really? And they're like, yeah, you know, it's kind of nice just to like have something to do, as well as doing like all the other stuff. So it's kind of interesting. I've been doing a lot more of that recently.
People drive around just chilling and making money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
so sometimes it's just it's like fun gameplay, and it can lead to like funny dialogue and interaction. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't think grinding is like fully bad.
No, it's not. It's not, right? It's just what you get from it should be a lot more significant, especially for shitty jobs like that. Like it's just, especially at the beginning, like you didn't make much at all, and I'm like, holy fuck, like I'm not running a truck for fucking 6 hours to make $100. Like no way.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's just I don't know. The weed selling arc, bro.
I have to pee and
the
grab
weed
coffee.
selling arc,
BRB.
the weed selling arc was okay. Okay, it wasn't completely terrible because we had a good group of people to do it with, which made things okay. But it was just the fact that we had to be there for so long that made it so bad. Like it was just like, oh my god, you got to do this so much, and it's just. But we work to make it a vibe, right? But if you don't have a good group to do it with, that shit is just dreadful. It's such a dreadful task. Stuff like that.
Yeah, you kind of need to build like role play into that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, 'cause if you're just sitting there, you know, selling weed on the side of the road or whatever, it's gonna be grueling. But like, if you can like have like a little RP scenario where you're doing it, you know, catch up with people and what's going on and like their stories and stuff, it can make it a lot more exciting and interesting. I feel. You know?
Yeah. Like there was a time where we had fun. Like we had a spot all the clowns would go to and just hang out and sell weed, and we all just goof around and stuff, and it was fun, but it was a bit much. Like because you had to spend a lot of time there, and it was like, oh man, kind of drove a lot of people away, unfortunately. But yeah,
I think yes, that's the other thing too. It does drive people away. So I feel like you need the balance, right? Because people don't want to. I feel like what happens is like when you have to grind to survive, that's when it's miserable. But when you can like grind, just like as like a thing you can do, but you don't need to do it just to like exist. That's like infinitely better, right? But I feel like at the start of NoPixel, especially, like you had to grind just to make enough money to live, like to buy food.
Dude, yeah, you couldn't even eat. Yeah.
Yeah. And it was brutal.
I really wanted to go around and like mess with people and like, start doing like, just get involved with people and stuff. And I couldn't because I couldn't survive for the day.
Yeah.
It was really, really bad at first. I'm like, oh my God, this is, I think it was my first day in NoPixel 4.0. I ended stream and I sat and I told myself, I'm fucked. I was like, I am in trouble.
It was brutal. It was rough, and I'm glad they've like walked that back at least a little bit. Because remember, there's no passive income either. Passive income is something I think should exist on every server always because it's
your
just
welfare check.
Yeah, because if people just want to role play, like just give them a little bit of money to buy some food, and that's they'll be fine.
Well, didn't they have that? It just wasn't much, right?
No, it was nothing at first, and then they added it, and it wasn't
nothing,
much, and then now they made it like something substantial. But yeah, it was nothing at the start of the server.
Yeah, I'm such a big believer of let people make their money, have their fun, do their thing. And if people have too much money at one point, you don't need to do an update. You can do an event to kill the economy to give people a soft swipe.
Yeah, there's so many ways you can drain their bank accounts.
We should be looser with money and also looser with taking it away.
Yeah. 100%.
Because it's just like, dude, like people are gonna get mad about it, but it's just like, dude, like not everybody's gonna like it. You can't please everybody, but you can make something fun out of it, right? Because you're not just yoinking stuff away from people, but you can make an event out of it and do something cool, and then whatever. Like it is what it is, and there's a lot of people that can come up with some really cool ideas for events on NoPixel, bro. Like everybody's full of ideas, right? So, staff can really, really bite in on that at some point.
And again, it's like,
hey, anybody got any ideas?
I just like it when it's like we have like kind of like a smaller event once a week and a big event once, like just kind of periodically. It doesn't have to be every day. I did get, guys, we should set a limit. Dimok, this should be a new thing, production, how many times we can get one guide by chat during the podcast. But Dan23556 wrote, 4.0 was designed to facilitate Buddha's serious RP style. Pretty simple. My brother, I just want you to know, and I know I'm a Buddha glazer, but I cannot, like, I'm going to just quote me on this. Like, I will eventually laugh. Someone clip this, and I'm going to laugh at this clip later on in the future. You will find out in the future. I can't tell you when, and I can't tell you why. I'm going to laugh at your fucking comment. Not today, not tomorrow, not next week, but someday I'm going to come back to this clip and I'm going to laugh at you. Thank you so much. Anyways, ooh, ominous, spooky. Speaking of spooky, this is actually not spooky at all. Roleplay Podcast is still looking for a sponsor, and the one that I'm actually trying to push for, I shit you not, someone in the chat mentioned ice cream. That's right. Chat, Yasso Greek yogurt bars. They currently don't sponsor us, but they could. This is like eating ice cream, except that it's not as sweet.
That's a yogurt bar?
It's so good. Oh my God. Only 100 calories, 8 grams of protein. As a diabetic, you can eat these incredibly. Look, everyone in the chat that's watching would buy these, Yasso. But right now, they're boycotting you guys. Until you sponsor the Roleplay Podcast, we will not be purchasing any more of these. Thank you. So, yeah, only 100. They're actually so good. Yasso is one of the ones I'm trying to get to sponsor. I don't know. It'd also be a sick sponsor if we were sponsored by ice cream, right?
I'm gonna lie, that looks good.
They're so. Oh, dude, the biggest thing is
yogurt one, bro.
Bro, the best thing is I could get them to send out free stuff to you and to Demo. That's actually the biggest one. I go through like a box of these a week. They're so good. Unsold until sponsor. Exactly. Okay. I have a slight transition for us because it is your birthday and a special segment of the Roleplay podcast that we don't usually do. But I want to interview you a little bit here, Mr. Box, Chatterbox. I feel like a lot of people would want to know this. Okay, it's your birthday. You've just ended the crazy mime conflict. You've done the purgatory arc. Let's take it back. I want you to rewind, go back with me to a journey. It's the start of 4.0, NoPixel 4.0. What was going through your head when you first started in 4.0?
A lot of bad things. 4.0 started. I just remember like my first stream. I actually mentioned this once already with Demo when you were gone. I ended that stream after exploring the server and doing things, and I told myself, I'm fucked. I'm in trouble unless I change things. Because I'm not going to survive here in this server, or I have to find somewhere else to play. Because the way the server was built was really not for playful characters and people that don't make money or do jobs, right? It's the server was clearly built for those that work, do jobs, make money. That's just how it was. So I got off stream and me and Theo spoke, and we were both a little frustrated. Like, okay, this is gonna be difficult. He had an idea of what he was gonna do. I didn't, because he was gonna go through he was planning on doing the straight and narrow arc, right? He was gonna work. Kirk was gonna make something of himself. Chatterbox, it just doesn't make any fucking sense, right? And I'm like, I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna stick to my guns, and I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and by whatever means necessary. But I was forced to have to be a thief more and take from people to survive, because that was what was built before in 3.0. There was no robbing. There was none of that. You know, you'd mess with people, you do things to people, you know, but I never would rob people. 4.0, you don't have a fucking choice. You got to be a little bit more ruthless, because you're not going to be able to get by. Right?
A hot take, robbing people is really fun, except that like OOC, you feel like it's almost like I want to target and rob people that I know are okay getting robbed. Sorry to interject, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, there's sometimes where we would go on robbing sprees and robbing arcs, and I could just hear like sadness in the person's voice that I'm like, oh, you're not acting. Like, you're like sad that like your day's work got robbed. By the way, as another interjection and a side note, holy shit, wait, we should. Oh my God, I don't even know what character I would, I guess on Mickey. I need to introduce you to probably one of my favorite things I've ever done. Have you ever heard of a Day of Devious Licks? Oh,
Day of Devious Licks?
Oh, this is a classic Blau roleplay thing. I used to do this on Mickey. The lore was Mickey, when he woke up on Sundays, was not Mickey. He was actually Michael from the from the public servers. Basically, the way I wrote the lore for Mickey is that Mickey, who was a failed gang member with Chain Gang, not like he's only a criminal schemer. He's not really a criminal doer. But when I played on the public servers, I would go and I was just a fucking menace. Shoot cops, shooting. I was fully unleashed criminal psychopath. What I'd do is on Sunday, I'd roleplay that Mickey was still dreaming. But to not fuck with people too much and cause sadness, my rule was I would go and I would rob anyone, but I would make them drop one thing from their pockets so that I got the thrill. Oh. So I get the thrill and the rush of robbing people, but you don't have to deal with the like kind of OOC sadness. And you also,
you're not really going into their pockets. You're just making them drop something.
Yeah. And it's honestly, it's honestly amazing, because it's like you get the thrill of robbing people and holding them up at gunpoint, but not the like pain of like actually fucking with someone's work for the day or something.
Yeah.
And it also creates some fucking hilarious shit that you end up with by the end of the day. And usually I end up in some crazy shootout with the cops. Anyways, Day of Devious Licks, we should do it. Sorry, didn't mean to interject all that. Let's get back to the story. We got to do it. Get back to the story. Okay, so you're robbing people in 4.0 because that was a meta for a bit in early 4.0. People were robbing people. So what then?
Yeah, but like there had to be a reason for it though, right? But like, you know, but just to get by, dude, like sometimes, like, dude, you'd have to like hold up people at the fucking senior buns to get food, or then to get food, I got Chatterbox to work at the senior buns, but I made it work, right? This guy doesn't work. Every time he had a job in 3.0, he would get fired instantly, right? Well, who's gonna fire you at senior buns?
Right.
It's right. So I just made the best of it, and I worked the till all the time, right? And just argued with people, and I was just annoying as fuck, right? Made the best of the bad situation and tried to get by. But then once I started getting into debt, I was like, this is gonna be difficult, right? So then it was kind of bad. So I would just mooch off of people and, you know, do stuff like that. So it was really hard. The cops, the way they started the PD in 4.0, in my opinion, was not it at all. There was like a thing with car chases that if you got into a car chase, if it was too dangerous, they'd call it off, stuff like that. And it'd be like, this shouldn't be that deep, right? It was quite frustrating. I couldn't even rent a car. Like I couldn't get a car because lockpicks were super expensive.
Yeah, you couldn't just rob or search for keys at that time. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was just like, fuck. So every time I woke up at the apartment, I'd run to the BBMC, the old BBMC turf, the Billabong there. They had that bike stand, and hope that there was bikes spawned there, local bikes. So then I would go get a bike and use the bike for the day. Other than that, I had to run because I could not get into a vehicle. It was just impossible, right? And it was really, really lame. Then I got stuff going with the clowns a little bit to try to get like just some RP going. And it was good, you know, it was good, but it was still very difficult to play. Like it was not the same vibe. We made the best of the bad, but fuck, well, we were suffering. Like ain't none of us were happy, like at all.
Side note, we're actually sounding like a real two white guys with podcast mic manosphere podcast right now. But instead of like talking about like how we were like, yo, I was grinding every day, man, trying to get my crypto up, like, you know, trying to, you know, instead of that, we're talking about how downtrodden you were on a roleplay server. But I swear, it's like you know, it's like that same vibe. Was it? Who's the one guy who trained a bunch, like as a Navy SEAL, David Joggins, or whatever? I feel like I'm listening to, like, fuck, man, woke up. I fucking woke up. I had to go get a bike, man. I had to get a bike. I rode that bike uphill, freezing rain. Had to come over. Clowns weren't around. Couldn't get on the train. Like that's what it feels like I'm listening to. Anyway, sorry, continue.
It's pretty accurate. Imagine. It's so sad. An idea sparked, and this is where I got angry. Clown Risk, big 3.0 game. I'm like, we can do this with people. We can spark some fun here because everybody loved it, dude. It was such a fun game. Like it's such a fun thing to play.
Yeah, you made me play. You made me play it. It was great.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It got banned because they were like, it doesn't make sense for people to do that. And it was our only way to kind of we were doing with people. We were like, you have to pay this much to do it. The winner gets the pot, but we get a percentage of it. Right? So everybody wins. Like the winner gets the money, and then the clowns get a little bit so we can live, right? So we were doing that, and it was fun as hell. And then I was told that we're not allowed to do it anymore because it doesn't make sense for people to go do that. And it's just like, it doesn't make sense to run around in the street with a gun and shoot people either, like just knowing that your cops are going to shoot you. It doesn't make sense for a guy to get out of a car and shoot 10 cops. None of that, nothing makes sense. It's fucking role play. But they told me, no, you're done. And then I was like, this is just fucked. The turning point, the literal turning point was fucking Raymond, dude. The whole Raymond thing starting was the turning point.
I need to hear this. Like, I need to hear the details of this. So what? All I know is that you found her ID. Give us the details. Okay. Fully lay out the details. How did this start?
Scruffy came to Chatterbox because he found Raymond's ID in the Senior Bun's trash can or some shit. She just picked it up. And then he came to, we were all talking somewhere at the pier or whatever. He goes, hey, Chatterbox, hey, like, I got this idea, some Raymond, whatever. I know you could do something crazy with this. You want to, use it for crime and stuff. Because you get fake IDs. Somebody asks for your ID. Oh, yeah, this is who I am, right? Like, we just stupid shit like that, right?
Right.
So it was her expired ID that she just dumped. Because it was January, so it was like 2024 to 2024, or 2020, or whatever. 20, what the fuck was it, Chad? 23 to 24, right? Or 2023 ID expired, going into 2024, and then so Scruffy gave it to Chatterbox, and then even at the time I was like, Raymond, who the fuck?
Because you guys didn't interact much in 3.0, right?
Probably twice, but I didn't remember, right? Like it was such a long time ago. I didn't fucking remember.
Do you know what's funny? I don't think I interacted with you on Mickey much in 3.0. I actually interacted with Theo a lot more.
Yeah, it was only a couple of times. It was one time with the whole face thing.
Yeah.
Because I was like trying to help Kirk get away with it, and then there was a couple other times that Mickey would call because I was fucking Lang. But I don't remember what the conversations were. But yeah, because I kept attacking the Roosters rest and shit.
Oh yeah, that shit was funny.
But so I was just like, okay, so I kept the ID, and then when I started doing the whole, I was back at the Senior Buns, and people were in the kitchen, and they kicked me off the till. So they kicked me to the kitchen. I was like, I'm just gonna be a menace in the kitchen, right, and just yell at people and stuff like that. And I showed the ID, and I don't remember if it was an accident or not, but she was in there with a Gigi and some Kitty and some other people, but I didn't know. Like I didn't fucking know. I was just in there with a bunch of people. I didn't know who they were. And then she came up to me and said, "Why do you have my ID?" And I'm like, I try to play it off like, what are you talking about? Like, I think that's what I did, whatever. So went outside, and they all approached me outside, and they said, "Hey, can Raymond get her ID back, please?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure, no problem. It's in my car over here." I tried to run. So I tried to run. I was gonna drive off with the ID, just typical menace shit. And Benji fucking smoked my shit. Gigi was beating the shit out of me, and then Benji came and stabbed me. And then they robbed me, took the ID back. And I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna use this to go after her and blame her for me getting stabbed.
Pause. Demo, classic Benji, right?
Classic.
That's fire Benji right there. Sorry.
Yeah.
Some days you wake up, you get air Benji. Some days you get water Benji. You got fire Benji that day. Sorry.
Yeah, he smoked my shit.
Continue.
So, but my whole idea, this is where it gets kind of nuts, because I wasn't going to do anything with it. I was just kind of going to let it go. I fucked with her a little bit, and then I was just letting it go, right? Just because, I knew that, I remember the time, like, hey, she's CG and stuff like that, and she has all these gang backing. I'm like, I don't want to get fucked up for, like, weeks on end, so I'm just going to do a little bit of verbal stuff, and that's it. And I left it be. Then somebody in my chat, it was 803 EP. I remember 803. He redeemed Chatterbox prank call, because I have this for channel points. And he said, please do it to her. And I'm like, all right, sure, I'll prank call her. So I called her as threatening to kill her. And dude, the way she responded to it was like me going, oh my God, we have something here. Because she role played. Like, it's normally when you prank call people and you threaten people and you do shit, it's like, oh yeah, fuck you, I'll fuck you up, the typical thing, right? She was like, oh no, please, and like begging and crying on the phone and stuff. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna kind of lean into this a little more. So I just kept going with it, and I was getting all the other clowns to call her and stuff like that. Just and it was escalating. People were like, she was responding really well to it, and I was like, this is great. I'm like, this is actually fun. Right? Still was not actually going to kill her, by the way. Just going to threaten her, and I was just going to keep that going until, it just got bored or whatever, right?
Right.
And then you called.
Wait, but before we get into that, I also have a question. I don't know how much maybe we need to bring Ray back on here and ask her this, but I genuinely want to know, at what point did Ray, start 4.0? Was this planned or intentional where she was like, I'm just going to just fucking crank up I don't know if it's because she was acting in movies more or wanted to just go all out. Like
I'm not gonna lie, dude. Based on the clips that I saw in 3.0 of her with Chan Gang, she always kind of did roleplay. Like she always did this in-depth story built for her own character. I don't know too much, but just based off clips I've seen, it's like she was always kind of doing it. But I didn't know this till way after, obviously.
maybe you need to send me these. I'll say this about her. I've seen the clips of her in 3.0 where she's like grinding off stream and shit, like weed grinding. Listen, I'm not saying Ray's roleplay wasn't good in 3.0. I just don't.
She did it in 4.0. She grinded lots. But still gave me some of the best content I've ever had.
All I know is like I just feel and again, this could be because I just didn't see the right clips or just didn't see the right stuff. And like this is coming from me where it's like I had shitty roleplay in 3.0 and 4.0. But like I feel like at some point going into 4.0, I think we should honestly, I shouldn't speculate. We should ask her at some point. I'm really curious to see if she like had like flipped, maybe even like wrote something like, I'm going to like treat these situations more. Because I think that was a big difference that I saw was, like you said, whereas a lot of people, you get a prank call from a character, like, oh, I'm going to fucking kill you. And it's like, oh, fuck you little pussy bitch. Like, you know, it's like, where it's like, but she added in a level of realistic fear to her character that made scenes so much more dynamic.
Yeah. And that's what like kept it going for the first bit. And my entire plan, I was not actually going to kill her. Like I wasn't, because I was just fucking around, right? Because I didn't think anything good was going to come out of it. I'm like, I'll just mess with her a bit and whatever, right? It was everything that was happening from that point on, like the way she reacted to it and who she got involved. Like you, dude.
Wait, so yeah, what I forgot what happened because Mickey calls Chatterbox, right? And what did I offer to you?
You wanted to find a way to get this to stop without her getting killed.
Yes.
You were just trying to find something to like. You were just trying to find that.
Oh my God! Wait, didn't we agree on she would play clown? I think all I know is if she lost something, she would have to be a clown for a day. Was the deal?
Yeah, and do anything we said, and you would have to do it as well. And you agreed to the terms, right? But if you guys won and we lost, that we are like we're gonna wipe our hands with it and we're leaving her alone and that's it. And she fucking won, and I'm like, fuck.
Right, and again, that was one of those things where like I think I was trying to set up the lose, like for me when I'm like, oh, like we lose is like, oh, we have to be clowns for a day. Like that's just, like I said, that's a loss in role play that is a win for content. But I think
the whole idea, I was just gonna get you guys to do some whack shit like with us, just to, like I'm talking like terrorism level stuff, just to see what would happen, right? But
so then what?
Never got that moment.
So so we won clown risk. You guys had to leave her alone, but I guess that was the slippery slope because now she'd gotten a taste of the clown life. It was like a draw. No, I mean it's like maybe this is the part that I don't remember. What happened after that?
So after that, and I hope I'm not missing anything because it was a long time ago. I think that was it for a while, and then she called, saying, "Hey," no, she sent out a text because she was involved in Fanny's date auction, trying to get like, "Oh, come bid on me at the date auction," stuff like that. But it was a copy paste thing, so I was like, "There's no fucking way that she just did a copy paste, right?" So I phoned her, like Chatbox phoned her, and just started grilling her about it. Don't you ever send those again, otherwise, this is gonna happen, whatever. She goes, oh, no, like, she played it off and was like, no, just come, please come and bait on me at the date auction. It'd be really cool, stuff like that. And I'm like, what do you think makes you so special? You think I would come and date on you at an auction? I'm like, I'll bring $200. I'm like, cause that's all that's overpriced. So like, I was just being mean, right? So I actually went and I was only gonna bid like $50, right? Just for the lulls. Twinkles was with me. And we're talking, and it's like, bro, we can really ruin her life. This is our get back. We win. We can just get her arrested on some crazy charge, get her the 9s. So Twinkle steps up and bids like, chat, what was it again? $23,000? And at that time, it was
That was a lot. That was early on in the server, yeah.
This guy just put everything in the bag and just threw it. And I'm like, this guy's crazy. We won. And I'm like, we are going to ruin her. She is going to prison for some crazy shit. And it went completely the opposite way of that. Because embraced everything and had fun, dude. And it was actually like so much fun. And it just, I don't really exactly remember everything that happened and how it went from there, but it was just like, we should do it again. We should do it again. We should do it again. And I'm like, what the fuck? And it just got like really, I don't know, it got really fun. So the characters became kind of friends. Oh yeah, and then another arc happened where Ember, you know Ember the clown?
Yeah.
She's like, Chatterbox is like, stay the fuck away from me. Like, cause Ember was like super annoying to Chatterbox. And she was like Chatterbox and wanted to date Chatterbox. And Chatterbox was like, not happening, no. And went to Ray and was like, can you pretend to be a psycho about me to get her off my back? And she was like, done.
The classic pretend girlfriend becomes the real girlfriend.
Yeah, it was like that thing. And then it just led into this huge arc, which was like the greatest arc I've ever done. The most fun, random shit that ever would pop up that I was like, I don't know if I'm going to do this. Because she was kind of like leaning in towards like, oh, you know, I'm kind of like, he was cool, like doing that thing. I'm like, I'm not doing that. My wife had to convince me to do it because I'm like, I didn't want to do it. At first, I was like, no, I'm not doing relationship RP. Even if it's silly and goofy, I'm not fucking doing it. And my wife was like, you should just try it. You know, it'd be fun. You know, like she was like really like pushing me. And I'm like, I'm like, I'll entertain it for a little bit. And here we are.
I think you guys convinced a lot of people why relationship RP works really well.
Yeah, because it was just like, it's very clear, distinct, like these are characters. It's not fucking real, right? And it was like, it was a mix between some like, you know, serious like relationship stuff and a mix of like really fun, goofy shit and like toxic shit too. Like it was everything. And it was so much fun to do.
Bro, I think, Dimok, you've even done, wait, Dimok, am I allowed to dox that you're married or did I just do that?
Yeah.
Oh, did I just dox you?
No.
Is that public? Okay. Well,
Yeah.
okay. Well, if it wasn't, it is now.
No, it is.
I knew it was. That's okay. So like you're married and you've also done relationship RP, but you also do it in a funny way. Isn't it like the whole joke? It's like your ex, like Brecker's ex-wife is a lesbian now or something.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, she always was. And the thing is, like, we set that scenario up because I was like, I wanted to have a connection with Summer's character because we roleplay so well together, and I was like, this would be fun because then I can kind of avoid relationship roleplay on Breckers because I was like not really interested in that for the most part. And I was like, this is like a fun way to avoid that and have it be like, oh yeah, I have an ex-wife though, but like also she's not into me, but like also we're like best friends. So it was like kind of like a fun little intro to that. But yeah, I was trying to kind of think of fun ways to go about it and stuff. So
no, that's cool.
Okay, so yeah, so then you guys start this like relationship RP arc. When did it like, and so where did it go from there? What was like the next major escalation in the 4.0 storyline?
Dude, I don't really know. Like it was just a lot. Like we just started that, and then it turned into like conflict with like Chang Gang, and then we did like this cringe war too, which was, I'm never doing that again ever. Fuck that. It was awful. And then you know it was just like, and then it caused like things with the clowns to fall apart, which was really awesome. Like the Bon arc, like hating her, and then everyone was turning on each other. Like his.
Oh my god, dude, that was when it intersected with my role play because I had been doing the whole My Criminal Academia thing and had been, Dimok, you and I had been setting that up.
It affected the company a little bit.
Well, it was
the
sick.
Tunnel scene. Remember the tunnel scene?
That was one of the best scenes in 4.0.
Bro, like Ray cooked on that. It was like, holy fuck. And like I said, like chat, unscripted as fuck. It just happened. It just fucking happened.
I don't know if I've told you this. That was like a weird one for me where like Ray's roleplay was so good that I knowing her as a person like out of game was also like, oh my god, like is my friend okay? Like, I was like, yo, you good? Like, when it was like, just like, oh yeah, like I'm just role playing. I was like, you were like fucking crying. Like, and she's like, oh yeah, I can just do that. I was like, oh fuck. Like that was like,
she got hella immersed.
yeah.
Yeah. But like that's like really nice to see people get like that sometimes. Cause it's like, wow, dude, like, fuck. It was a good story, dude. And she cooked so many other good ideas during that. Dude, she carried, bro. Like, it helped me the whole year of 24 helped me like discover a new side of my abilities. And for me to kind of like break open it out of my shell a little bit to kind of like do a little bit more and get away from just doing one thing, which was just being the just an L guy in SBS, to just kind of being able to spread a story out and create a little bit more. She brought that out of me. And I'm telling you right now, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. If I did not get the opportunity to go through what I went through with Valkyrie's character throughout that whole year, never would have been making stuff like I am today. There would have been no chance. Probably never would have stayed on No Pixel either. Wouldn't have survived. 100%. Guaranteed.
wow.
Like, there is no, like, ifs, ands, or buts about it. I would not have probably survived there. I would have left. I can almost guarantee it. Yeah.
Damn.
Because the server is built for what we're doing now. Like, it's very hard. And unless you're doing stuff like we're doing now, what are you going to do? It's hard, right? And it gave me a drive and helped me believe that I can do other things and survive until change happens, right? Which is what we've been doing even the year after. She's been gone for over a year now, and we've been doing that. It's been arc after arc after arc. It's been progression and story building since. If I didn't have the experience that I did with that whole arc with Ray, none of this would have came out. None of it would have happened. Can't change my mind, like, because I know what my intentions were going in that server at that time, and I knew I was in trouble, and I was having a hard time. So, you know, it was a lot, and she carried a lot, and she showed me that you can make a lot of changes with your character and bounce around and shift things, and it can all turn out to be good things and work. Like her ties with Changang. She was Changang. But in 4.0, she very rarely hung out with Changang because she was doing story stuff. But Changang was still there. And it just created a whole different dynamic, and it was really cool.
I mean,
she made changes with her character. I'm like, it's good to make changes. Holy fuck. Because it did nothing but create good roleplay.
You're also, listen, you're also selling yourself short. And I will say this, and I'm happy to criticize Rachel as well and use her government name and have her get mad at me. But I even think that Rachel, I think she would say that, like, I think she also owes a lot to you. I think you elevated her RP in 4.0. I think it was a rising tide lifts all ships kind of moment. And by the way, then to glaze both of you, I think you guys like brought about like a lot of great role play for, this is why we're celebrating this on your birthday. After this, no more glaze. Wait, Demo, do you have glaze alert? Do we still have that?
Oh shit, I had to pull that up. Man.
Yeah,
It's been so long.
Can you go find? Do you need to keep glaze alert on deck? What the fuck, man? No, I think you guys genuinely elevated a lot of. I think if I was to like give a description of No Pixel, like No Pixel 4.0, I think I would even think the staff, I think if you were to ask Voodoo or Qual, I think they would even say they kind of missed on what they wanted to deliver, like as far as the server wise. But I think what made up for that were people kind of elevating their roleplay to another level, arguably elevating GTA 5 RP to another level. I just feel like we kind of got stuff in No Pixel 4.0 that we just hadn't seen before. And I think at the top of that list is what you and Ray pulled off. So
yeah.
Thank you for that.
You're so welcome.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, mutual benefit then, I guess. It was I think we were a very good team for that whole thing. But I'll tell you this right now. never doing something like that again with like if the story ever ends, where it ever ends, how it ever ends, I will not do relationship RP ever again after this. Because it's
Why not?
You can only do it with specific people, dude. You need to do it with somebody that's on the same page, because it's RP, bro, and sometimes things get weird, and I do not fuck with stuff like that. So with Ray, it was super easy and nice, because it's like there ain't gonna be no weird shit in there, right? It's very cut and clear what it was, right? Very cut and clear, right? I have seen and heard too much things about relationship RP that I'm like, I'm not doing this shit. Dude, that's why I didn't want to do it at first.
Bro, 4.0 really was like the year of like relationship RP, with some of it going really well and some of it just being like,
yeah,
what? Like,
yeah. It's just one of those things. It's just like, I tend to stay away from all that stuff. Like, it needs to be like what people need to aim for, the best relationship RP, hands down, hands fucking down. Win Song and Happy. Chat, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. That is what relationship RP should be. That is some of the funniest relationship ever. They like, those characters are tied together like they're like glue. But it's the most toxic, funny shit you'll ever watch. Like, they're like perfect. Like, they role play shit the best. That's relationship RP. You know.
It's funny you say this, because it's like I did not. I wouldn't even call it relationship RP. It was like, it was sort of there as a thing, as a joke, kind of, from like Mickey's marriage arc, where Mickey married Peach. But we never actually like relate. We never like did any role. But then as I played more variety games with Jenny, and have like done stupid shit with Jenny, especially when it's like me, Jenny, like Kyle, or like Dimok doing shit, it made me realize I would 100% do relationship RP with Jenny's characters, like with Pete. 100%. It's literally why I have like Mickey and Peach have not gotten divorced and are trying to save their marriage, even with Mickey being gay. Because like, it's like you said, there are people where you can do good relationship RP with them, and it's funny as fuck.
Yeah. Can't just do it with anybody. You gotta know, like, going into that shit.
Oh, me and Sab, I actually did relationship RP with Sab. That was also.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Do you want to know the really funny thing about that? Is it's like, he had Slacks be gay. I had, Mickey was gay. Me and Sab are both straight. I thought it was just funny to me that in a world of like, and I do think that this happens, and I've probably been guilty of it too, of the like, when straight guys kind of do like gay RPs, it's like, oh, like, I sucked your dick, I fuck me in the ass, oh, you fucked me so good. It's very like, kind of like sexual, and not like, it's very, and I've been probably guilty of that too. When me and Sab did it on Slacks and Mickey, it was like deeply romantic. Like, we were doing like, I was like really role playing as like a gay dude in love with this other guy. Like, it was like very deeply touching and romantic between the two characters, and like really kind of sad. And I was like, oh shit. Like, and I always just thought it was funny. It's like, he had two straight guys, one, questionably straight guy, right behind the scenes, just role playing like a gay fanfic out, like shit like that. I don't know. It was funny.
Must have been fun though, you know what I mean?
It was. Oh, it was a gay tragedy too, was the other thing. It was like a tragic romance. Oh man.
It was a tragic romance.
Yeah. Oh,
what's tragic about it?
Oh, like Mickey and Slacks, like it crashed out over Brecker's death, and like they basically like, not that like the whole romance started with the two of them. So throughout all of 4.0, Mickey would secretly leak information to the PD to Slacks about like the craziest shit going on in the city. And the reason Mickey did it was basically like, it was kind of like a checks and balance. Like Mickey kind of overseeing the criminal world to leak this stuff to Slacks whenever it was like, hey, this shit is too dangerous even for the criminal world. Like getting a hold on it, like kind of like keeping things in check, right? And they would like kind of like give each other information to, and then eventually they fell in love, And then with Breckers' death, they basically both gave up on the city and like descended into anarchy, and that's why Slacks left. Spicy.
Oh shit! Wait, I thought Slacks did his character did he perma that character or no?
No.
I thought he got shot. Oh no, that was actual Justice. I forgot. Okay, I thought Slacks
Sabzo one voice Andy. It's tough.
I thought I keep forgetting that it wasn't Slacks that got executed in the prison. I always thought it was Slacks for some reason. Fuck. But no, that must have been fun though. Stuff like that's really cool. I remember Dundee and Barry Benson did RP like that too. It was really great.
Dundee and Barry Oh yeah, Dundee and Barry Benson had like they had a pretty like it was a pretty serious like kind of like loving arc almost. Yeah.
Yeah. They got married and everything, dude. It was like it was great what they did.
Damn.
Yeah.
No, I think relationship RP can work. It's like you said, it's like it has to be with the right person, and it really has to be like for the sake of for the sake of creating content, not trying to create an actual relationship. Like, not to say, listen, I think sometimes, maybe some people do find people that they, I don't know. I don't want to, I'm not trying to judge people. Hey, it is what it is.
I don't know. But yeah, so I don't know, 4.0 as much as I dislike how it started and what it was, like what it turned out, like, the mechanics of it and whatever, it still gave me one of the greatest roleplay experience I've ever had. So even with its flaws.
Damn. Yeah. Production. Do you have any comments here?
Yeah, I mean, I think we all kind of feel the same way about it. I mean, I think it just needs, it just needs to serve a purpose, I feel like, and there's a lot of really good purposes it can serve, right? The idea that somebody like cares about you that much, right? In Nick, the roleplay context, right, makes all the stakes that much higher, right? If your character gets shot, that person's got to go to your ICU bed, right? If something happens to your character, that person's gonna have to respond, and it's directly linked to your character. So there's like a lot of like heightened stakes because of it. But there's also like, the idea that like, is this gonna last forever? How much can you trust each other? Like, what if you told this person all of your gang secrets, right? The relationship ends. Boom, they know all your secrets. Like, they go tell other people that, right? There's a lot of really interesting facets to it. I think people just need to remember to keep it interesting, right? Keep that shit like going, keep it spicy. Don't let it just be a complacent thing. I think that's kind of like where I like feel like it loses its value when it's just like, just logging on and just be like, and there's nothing escalating or changing with the relationship. It's just kind of the same. Like, it always should be moving somewhere, I feel. So.
Oh my God, wait, is that like relationship advice for relationships in real life too? Damn.
No, absolutely. I mean, I guess so. I feel like you'd be happy if your relationship was content in real life, right?
No, you got to keep them on their toes.
Okay, yeah, shit, you're right.
Actually,
you're right.
by the way, as one that I do, another thing is like where I think people like keep it light, dude. I still, one of the funniest relationships or like things that occurred in 4.0 was Mickey and April hating each other and being rivals, and then Breckers trying to date April and falling in love with April was the funniest shit ever. Oh my God. And then didn't also Breckers at one point fall in love with Jay? Basically, Breckers falls in love with like all the foozes that Mickey hates. Oh my God, that was so good.
Oh my God.
Yeah, those were good bits. Those are very good bits.
I wonder if we're gonna get a new fooze in 5.0. I think that'd be fun. Like a new main one, not like a new, because there's like the side foozes.
Yeah.
There's like December, like August that like come in every now and then. But I wonder if we'll get like a new main foos.
Ray wanted to make a foos. Didn't Ray make a foos but just never played her? October foos. Yeah, I remember that. She never actually played her. Yeah, but I don't know. Like if somebody's gonna make an actual like long-term foos, it's something like you should always ask like Foozly, right? Like
100%.
Because I know Firecrack that he who plays Stumbles Fumbles is having an issue where people make Fumbles characters and just show up, and he's like, "Who the fuck is this? Like, what the hell?" He's like, "Dude."
I only made December because Foosley asked me to. And I'm pretty sure it's just because she had the foresight to realize that I would eventually get a dev menu. And I swear to God, it's gonna be so painful for me to do this in 5.0. And it's probably why I'll only wake up December like once a month in 5.0. But like I'm gonna have to in character now. Like if I fly in, I'll just have to like give money to January and April. Just like, but I feel like that was actually one of my like reasons why I thought it'd be fun to have a dev. One of my first inspirations for a dev menu, actually, fun fact, before Mickey and doing the heist, was December, with the purpose of December carrying about $100,000 of cash on him at all times and could be robbed as like basically like a world event, you know? Like we have heists that occur in the server. Why not a world event where it's like, oh, if you know that this character, it's like a Where's Waldo. If you know he's in the server, you can try to rob him of 100,000. But at the same time, if you rob him of the 100,000, he might go hire like, I don't know, Hydra to go track you down. And he might pay Hydra like 200,000 to go track you down and kill you. Right? Yeah. A fun use of a fun use of like, and having him be a rich, I like the idea of rich characters as long as it is not a main character that you're constantly playing. Like, yeah. It's literally like my premise for December basically is, and I want to keep this in 5.0 is I wake him up like maybe once or twice a month and there's some crazy shit he does because he's extremely rich. Consequences happen. Crazy shit happens. Boom.
Yeah. I've always wanted to, like, one day, I'm hoping one day I can get the privileges to do something like, I mentioned this before, like a character that's just like a sketchy character that like goes up to like random people, like more solo people or newer people that be like, hey, need your help. Get in a back alley somewhere and just like, psst, come here. You know, somebody that randomly that just like kind of encounters you, right? And then you give them a task to do something for you that makes sense. Like something happened to this guy, you need something. Go here, do this, go do this guy, question this guy. Like just do some role play, and then just be like, what do you want? You want a car? I'll give you this car. You know, it's like a nice car or something like that. Just give people like stuff to get them on their feet. Like stuff like that in the server, just lurking around would be so cool, right? And just randomly that'll happen. Like you just right place, right time. You walk by and somebody just says, "Hey, come here." You're just standing like in an alleyway somewhere, and it's just whoever walks by. If you can kind of tell that, you know, it's not just some rich somebody already rich. You can just like try to initiate something, right? RP tutorial intro quest. That's John. That's a good way of putting it.
Oh my God, wait, dude. I kind of did this on I like what you're saying. I kind of did this on Mickey a little bit because I was supposed to do like, you know, like the December stuff's like really big over the top. Oh my God, if you rob this really rich guy, you get a lot of money, but he might send a really powerful gang after you. And the Mickey stuff is like, here's a crazy fucking heist. You have to be an elite crew to do it. I did randomly give I was like, listen, I'll give you guys $50,000 if you can get a cop into the Vanilla Unicorn and handcuff them to the stripper pole. And it was like the role play reason was Mickey testing out like this like new group of criminals kind of abilities. But I like this idea of like not even doing it on Mickey. Like, God, the three of us should do this. They should be like the sketchy quest givers, guy and Allie quest givers, where it's like, instead of giving you a big fucking mission, it's like, we give you a small little thing to do. And the reward is a small little thing, but it's still like something that like,
but you also give room for them to make a decision in there. Like, hey, I got this briefcase, right? Like you're saying with the Simmer, let's say there's $20,000 in here, or like $500,000 in here. No, not 500. That's just too much. Let's just say there's $90,000 in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
In this economy, not too much.
Transport this, grab it and take it in the car and transport to my guy. But so they can do it and then be like, I'll give you $25,000 or $30,000 if you complete that, right? Or they can steal that money. And if they steal it, then you go to somebody else and be like, this guy has to get dealt with. Right?
Oh, shit.
So it's up to them to decide what they want to do with it, right? They want to risk stealing it, or they're just going to take a smaller cut and be good and walk away with their hands clean.
Right? I like
you
that.
You can always throw in things like that, right? Just to get just to get people like in on something, right? And it just and it could provide for more than just that one person, right? Depending on how they play it out.
Yeah, and I don't know. I just love I love the sketchy, like it's even just the scene of like sketchy alley character that gives you like a little bit more of like kind of like a grimy job to do. Ooh.
Yeah, and then people can be like, I don't know if I'm gonna do this, and they could be like, nah, I'm good, and miss out on an opportunity thinking it's a setup or something, right? But the one person that's just like, fuck it, yeah, I'll do it, right?
You know one thing that we should also think about. Honestly, we need to do like a day. I mean, granted, I have a lot of ideas that I still just haven't executed on. So I need to just go execute. But like, dude, we should do a day off stream where we just come up with some of these. Because Dimok, I haven't talked to you about this, but because we ran, like, I've been doing some random funny ones. Like during the whole like 100 people beat up a gorilla. I put on God mode and just like came in with the Sasquatch outfit and just started beating up the cops. Like just because it's like a funny bit use of the admin tool there. But I feel like we could do more of these kind of like, you know, smaller, lighter weight uses of it. Here's the one I really want to. And granted, they already are given a little bit more tools to do role play, and it kind of goes them. I want to know what's something cool we could do for the cops. I'm wondering if it's like, what if we give cops, like, you know, you even said like sketchy out, like codename sketchy alley guys. I'm almost like, what if at the same time we build out role play for the cops to investigate sketchy quest guys? Because sketchy quest guys are not main character, like they're not armed. We don't care if they get fucking booked forever. But like we could like literally like maybe the cops get an anonymous tip off any day. Sketchy quest guys are giving these jobs. Like we give them a tip off that like, and so now they're like patrolling alleys, like looking for these like guys, and they get to do more of that investigative RP instead of just ping chasing.
Yeah, dude. Or like, like put it this way. You meet up with somebody, right? And you'd be like, but you have like a car, and beside the car, like there's a bin full of fucking drugs, bro. And you give a quest to somebody saying, hey, I need you to transport this stuff to me, and I'll give you some of the cheddar, right? And if they do it, but the cops get tipped off. So they're taking a risk by going to do this for a big amount of money if they complete it. But we're also risking ourselves that the cops might find us while we're doing the handoff, and we're all screwed.
I fucking love that. Yeah, we need to do shit like that. Because I want to try and find more ways to like also like bring in other groups. Someone in chat said, what about like the medical staff? Okay, granted, this is just Blau using dev panel to help his friends. But when Kyle was playing, I just saw him randomly on the server playing a doctor character. I think, what's his doctor character? I think his doctor died. Is it Dr. Skip? Or no, not Doctor. What's Kyle's doctor character? Whatever his doctor character is, I was like, fuck it. I'll just spawn in and drive a pharmacy truck up to him and give him every single drug in the server. And I literally pulled up and I gave him like probably hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of every single drug that existed. And I was like, yeah, here's the prescription drugs for you to give out to the city. Because I was like, I just feel like it's Kyle. He's gonna do something funny with it, right?
Yeah,
like so.
Yeah.
Sometimes I literally will.
That's fire. That's fire.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta do more of that. All right. Listen, we've been yapping. It's been 2 hours probably. It's that time. Chat, whether it is about unscripted versus scripted, the nature of server ecosystems, which gang is the objectively best gang in all of roleplay history, or whatever else, this is now the time for chat. You guys can ask your questions or drop your hot takes. Hot takes with chat, roleplay hot takes. We'll pick them out, respond to them. If we see some that are too controversial that we don't want to talk to, we'll ignore them and pretend like we never saw them. Thank you so much.
Chat, you can't say clown gang though. You can't say clowns. That's bias. It's straight up bias. All right.
I'm gonna come in with my own chat or hot take, and because I'm gonna self glaze. I think the company was one of the coolest fucking like gang organizations. I think we were one of the coolest ones because we were.
The house heist was dope.
And the house heist was dope. I will die on the yes. The house heist of Jean-Paul Robbins was fucking sick. I also my whole plan with the company was just to have a gang that wasn't insular and only operating within their whole gang. So we based it as a company, and the whole contractors shit and all that was literally so that we could pull in other people to do jobs and do fun collabs with different people, like collab jobs of people you'd never see together. And unfortunately, the frictions between that and like traditional gang mentality, and that's why me and Demo left. But
I'm just gonna grab a water bottle quick.
All right, while you're on a water bottle, we will read. Me and Dimok will grab some hot takes.
Yeah.
If you could give the dev menu to any other streamers to push RP, who'd you give it to? Dimok, so that he doesn't have to bother me and wait for me to fumble through the menu and kill him a million times when we're setting stuff up.
God, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
That would be nice. The amount of times I've ended up in that ocean. Someone
said, Blau, would you use the dev menu to help ICU doctors? No.
Oh, here's a hot take.
Because
that
I don't care about other people's role play unless they're my personal friends.
Okay,
I'm kidding.
crazy.
I'm kidding.
He's kidding. He's kidding, chats. Okay, this is a hot take. Hot take. Guns shouldn't be allowed in the server at all. As somebody who hates gunplay, I think that's crazy. What do you mean no guns? We should have guns. It's Grand Theft Auto. A server without guns? That was the beginning of 4.0. Remember that? Remember how long it took us to get guns in 4.0?
That was actually pretty sick though. And we literally had to rob the cops to get, like, I think the company was the first people to get guns because we robbed the cop of their gun.
Yeah. It was wrench wars. Remember, every war was just wrenches.
Wrench warfare. Good times.
I just think there's a balance with guns, obviously, always.
Would you give Chatterbox a dev panel? No.
Don't tell him that, chat, when he comes back. Don't tell him.
I wouldn't listen, chat. I wouldn't give any. Listen. I wouldn't give me a dev panel. The fuck? I don't know what Buddha was thinking. Listen, the only it will be made apparent at some point in our lifetime. It will be made apparent why Buddha gave me a dev panel at some point, and it's not just because of nepotism. Okay, that point is not today, but at some point it'll be made apparent. And the other thing is, like, I also think it is better that. This is my hot take. A hot take is I think it is fine that I have a dev panel and don't log into the server every day. I think it helps spread out, like, literally.
No, that's true.
I think it is. I think we do run the risk of over reliance on it, of overstimulation. I think it is good to. That's why I actually really like the balance of, like, knowing that Capped is using his, like, pretty frequently and, like, doing arcs on his. Whereas I come in, I'm not just like every day waking up like, yo, how can I use the fucking dev pound? It's like I come in a couple times a month with some stuff with it, cool, and then I dip out. I actually think that is a good thing. So there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, someone said there should only be 2 restaurants in the city and they should be rivals. I agree.
Oh, the restaurant? Yeah, we've been over that one, and I 100% agreed with that too. 2 major restaurant chains, that's it. And role players own it. Use it, lose it. Done.
Yep.
Yeah, I think one of the things I really hope changes in the future with NoPixel especially is having all the restaurants in one hub. Like, I feel like there was just so much. I don't know. It's so interesting to have to go across the city to, like, the different restaurants, and also kind of helps them all feel more unique. You know what I mean? And kind of create their own vibes. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
You know, Burger Shot.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So we kind of lose that now.
Okay. Oh, here. Oh my God. This is a great spicy take from a chatter, and it's actually such a complicated answer. They wrote, "Is it okay to create a misogynistic and racist character just for RP? Like to RP as Donald Trump, or should we always RP PG characters who don't offend anyone. Now, I want to pause and wait for people's initial reactions. Wait, no, this is actually this is great. This is great. Now, before anyone said, because everyone shouted, like, oh, racist and misogynist. What? No, hell no. Now, watch this. How did Squeaks roleplay Vivek Ramaswamy?
But he did not spread hate, though, did he? Unless I'm missing anything.
He didn't.
He was just goofing around.
Yeah.
But I think the key is a reading the room, and it's really the way you do it. That's why I don't want to be like you can't make like racial jokes. Of course you can. Bro, there used to be a whole there's a whole bit where fucking God, what's his name? Uzi on Larry tries to get Mickey to be black, right? Like there's a whole bit that me and Uzi do where Uzi will try to have Larry get Mickey, the character, to act black. And it's funny because I purposefully don't. There are racial jokes that are funny. There are sexist jokes that are funny. It's very much a read the room kind of thing, and it's very much how you go about it.
It has to be very clear that it's not serious at all, but like you have to be very careful how you go about it too, because like, yeah, I don't know. It's dangerous.
Like when you write, like I think when written that way, my initial response is no, right? If you write, is it okay to make a misogynistic and racist character? My initial response is no. Now, if you're Squeaks and you make Vivek Ramaswamy and part of the character is that he just says out of pocket political talking points that are clearly like fucking unhinged, but it's so obviously a joke and a bit, and it's Squeaks doing it, I'm like, okay, that's fine. Does that make sense?
Yeah, in my opinion, I think that's like, yeah, that was
and
the way he went about it was great.
And by the way, this is the weird part. It's like, dude, I not to like gatekeep, but it's probably okay because it was Squeaks doing it, and because Squeaks can read the room and knows like what's over the line or what isn't.
Yeah, I also think that, yeah, I mean, this chatter said it as like, this is like, that was clearly like satire. There's clearly parody, right? I think that's why that works, right? I think if you had a character going in there with serious intentions to be like misogynistic and like, you know, all those other things, I think that is kind of where the line is drawn, right? Because then it's like, yeah, like what's the intent of that role play? What's the point of that role play besides to make other people feel uncomfortable or whatever? You know, there's something to be said about the fact that when Squeaks did it, it was very satire, it was very parody, it was very comedy focused, right? And it was kind of, that was the whole point. I think it's just about walking that line and making sure that you know, don't make it into a real thing.
I think it's like, man, it was weird. There was I don't know if you guys know this. This actually predates the Roleplay podcast, but it was one of those like giant like no pixel calls where there was like a bunch of people like on Discord call, and I gave the same take as I'd give now. I was like, no, like there's just some stuff in real life that you just don't. It's like, oh, but real life, so it's like, well, but you don't need to roleplay that out. It's like, oh, but we have like guns and murder. I'm like, okay, that's cool. I don't need like over the top sexism. I just don't need it. So my answer to that question, as I've thought there is still like no. I think I'm okay with some exceptions, but again, those exceptions are very few and far between, and it really is in the satire parody era of like Vivek Ramaswamy.
Yeah, because he wasn't actually going around and being those things, right? He was just being dumb. Right, like it was
right, exactly.
It was good, yeah,
yeah. I think
you're not doing those fucking bad things,
and I think I actually think it's something No Pixel got better at drastically over the years. I think they used to, and I think in general tried to basically make it a safer place, especially for women to role play in, because I do think there was this tendency of like, oh, we're. Not to, it was the classic tendency like, oh, We're the gang. Yo, fuck this bitch. You know, shit like that kind of like language and sort of vibe. And I think No Pixel like started to move much more away from that.
Yeah, well, and not only that, dude, it's like it's up to the people playing too to like make sure that shit don't happen either, right? Like if somebody around you is doing that shit, you should be like, hey, like, bye. Like, like especially if you have a group, like I had to do that because that shit started happening. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah,
Someone-
we talked a little bit about that too.
Someone said misogynistic and racist jokes don't impact either of you. Hey, you know what? I'm sorry. This is a podcast. And in 2025, if two white guys with Shure SM7B mics can't, you know, talk and
Oh, there he goes. Here he goes.
no, like
No,
honestly,
that is a great
honestly,
point.
chatter clocked us there. It's like,
That's-
well, as a white man, let me tell you.
yeah, right.
Bro, I think we should get Carmen on here at some point. I think she'd be great to talk about stuff like this. Because Carmen's been through the motions with this shit.
Carmen has an interesting like vibe because it's like, and I've having done a lot of role play with Carmen, it's like she does a lot of like, man, dude, she does kind of risk it because she does like a lot of like more like sexual role play, and it's like some people will joke and do that with her, and then other guys will do it. And it's like I've like seen some clips involving Carmen where I'm like, brother, what? What like what the fuck? Like what? Holy shit! I feel yeah, she goes through some shit.
The goats at RP, bro. She is like top fucking tier RP, dude. She does so much stuff, bro, but she's been through things too that it's just like holy fuck. Like she'd be great to have on here to talk about specific topics like this, dude. I'm telling you. I think her input would be very, very good.
Well, listen, we already had a woman on the podcast a bit ago, and that met our quota for the year. So so in 2026,
He's joking. He's joking, chat. Oh, dear God.
I'm kidding. No, but to answer that question, I think in general the vibe is probably no. Again, I think it's very much. Listen, a lot of it's read the room, and a lot of it depends like who it is. I mean, literally, I've done even not in No Pixel. I've done like role play, like doing role play with like Kyle and Jenny. Like Kyle and Jenny say some unhinged shit to each other, but when it's like the two of them, not with like other people around. That's the other thing. It's like you also have to be. Oh, that's the other hot take. You have to be aware of who else is around. Even if like these two role players are comfortable doing it with each other, if other people are also in that, they might not be comfortable with it. So
Yeah, sure. It's always about reading the room, to be honest.
Angel Knives would be an awesome guest. And that's right, guys. Angel Knives was a guest on the Roleplay podcast. That's right. If you guys go onto YouTube and subscribe to Roleplay podcast, you can actually find, is Angel Knives in chat? She's been on, I think she's been on 2 episodes. No? Maybe? 1 or 2? I don't know.
Last season, right?
Yeah.
I think 2.
Yeah, I think 2. Already got you there, chat. See? Roleplay podcast. Historically, in all 3 seasons, 2 white guys as the hosts, but we also love women, okay? So what is it? I can't hide. I can't hide that. I'm very fucking white, dude. I can't hide that. I can only try to.
Dude, people could tell, okay?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, other hot takes from chat.
Chat, come on, chat. Let's see it. Some of the best RPers is the server are the doctors and paramedics. They are so underrated. Absolutely agreed. One of my favorite doctors, Dr. Stacy, who does not have prio on the server, that puts some of the most effort in medical RP I've ever seen. That every time I go to the hospital, I hope it's her that's dealing with my characters, because that's a damn good doctor.
Yeah.
Very underappreciated. Very underappreciated.
I think the doctor mechanics of 4.0 kind of made it hard to play a doctor because I played a doctor in 3.0 for a couple of months actually, and I had a doctor in 4.0 for about a couple of days, and I was like, nope, I'm good. Just because it's so mechanical now, it kind of
And
took
it's
a lot of the role play out of it for me.
It's
you know,
thankless.
and it's very thankless because people just want to go in, get checked out as quickly as possible. Whereas like before, there was a lot more back and forth with dash me's, you know, finding an injury, and you could gauge if somebody wanted to be quick or if somebody wanted to stay long. You kind of lose that when you make it a mechanical system because now it's like everyone's like, get me in as quickly as possible, apply the bandages, do the stuff, get me out. You know.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it takes a long time, right? The worst part about medical for me is sometimes when you go in there and there's a doctor on duty. It's like, great, there's a doctor. And you get in there and there's already like 4 people lying on the bed ahead of you, and you're like,
oh yeah.
fuck.
Yeah.
Then you're like, oh no, this is gonna be a while.
It takes so long now too. It should just be like up to the individual injury. Like it, you know, there's just so much more role play you can do with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
My
the one thing I don't like about the medical system now is it's like what do you do? Because like sometimes you can't see your injuries if you're down. Like you can't open and see like what is wrong with you. So if they ask you what's wrong and you don't really know, and you say something, they're like, well, oh, actually, there's this, and this, and this. Like, well, why'd you ask? Why didn't you just do it? Like, why don't you just tell me what's wrong with me? Like, 'cause you could see it, right? Like, sometimes I'm like, fuck, can't we just have one or the other?
Yeah, that's the problem with the system. I think that's the thing that's better with like dash me's because then you could specifically state what your character's injuries were, and it gave you more control over that RP scenario to be like, this is what I want my injuries to be, versus like this is what the game tells me what my injuries are.
Yeah, and if the game already has it logged, you shouldn't slash me and inspect injuries because like I don't really know. Like if you're gonna correct me anyway and be like, the fuck you talking about? What do you mean you just got hit by a car? You got 3 broken legs. Like what? 3?
Hot take. I don't think I think people should just skip medical a bunch. And I think the majority of this is the hot take. I think the majority of doctor RP should not focus on caring for patients, but should be like give them the chance to do doctor hospital RP. I think the best.
You're talking about like surgeries and ICU.
I think when they do, like it shouldn't just be for benign shit when people randomly get hit and then just want to like get up again. I think it should be for like serious. I think they should do it only for serious shit and make it a serious thing. Here's the way I think about it. What percentage of the show Grey's Anatomy or Scrubs or any of these doctor shows, what percent is actually in the operating rooms or doing the medical procedures versus what percent are the doctors fucking each other in the closets, gossiping, crazy tea, others? Like, I think it should be about hospital role play, if that makes sense. They should do hospital role play. And that way, instead of feeling like a chore when someone comes in and is down, it's like, instead of like, fuck, I had to fix 40 people's injuries today. Instead of that, it's like, I had maybe 1 or 2 really serious things where I got to go all in. And that way it's not just a single doctor that may a medical, like when Chatterbox was in, like, it'd be cool if there's like an actual medical team and they're running, it's a fucking serious triage, right? Like they only respond to code reds or something and everything else is a doctor skip. And then give the hospital something else to encourage people to role play within the hospital and create that hospital role play.
Something for them. There'd have to be something for them because otherwise, you're just gonna stand around and just wait? Because some days,
because dude, my favorite.
There are days that does nothing actually even
Bro,
happen.
but one of my favorite things, give them something else to. But when I was a doctor as Mickey, I just liked running around with a clipboard and going, doctor, and then spreading gossip about the other doctors and finding out who is fucking who. Like that was fun. Like I have this same take about police work and cops too. It's why I think investigation RP, like the cops should opt in to their investigations. They should choose when to do a fucking deep dive investigation into some drug ring or a series of heists that have been going on. And that's what they do the paperwork for. And everything else they can just not have to fucking do paperwork for. Right? Like, it's like, what percentage of the show of cop shows am I watching someone fucking pulling up a screen, typing up a fucking stupid report for the like 8th gang shooting of the day, right? I want people to role play scenes and interactions and areas, not like role play like the same game mechanic loop over and over. Anyways.
Yeah. When you have a grindy server and you have goals, you don't got a choice but to do those same things on loop over and over again.
Yes. That's why I think the mechanics for the mechanics for medical RP need to be stripped away. They just need to be stripped away because, again, in 3.0, you had that kind of environment, right? People would come in just to get checkups for like a food allergy and stuff. You'd have like doctors who had specialties, and people would schedule checkups, and they would like come in and just do like role play for that kind of stuff. But now people just don't want to go to the hospital because they spend so much time there with like their regular injuries that they just like are burned out, and the doctors are burned out because they just are, you know, doing the same mechanic over and over and over again that nobody wants to like stick around there longer and role play more.
So what we should do is get a couple of doctors that have been in 4.0 for quite some time, and we bring them in for another podcast, and we get their take on this too.
Yeah.
Because they have to sit in there all day, and they can give us their honest thoughts because they're the ones that do this shit, right?
I don't think I will say I don't even think I have an episode to point us for that. I don't think we've done EMS and doctor roleplay. I would have
round some people up for that for sure.
Oh hell yeah! Well, and again, do you know what's funny is I actually feel like it matches also like the vibe that the other players want too, which is like when I go in, like when I'm like 90% of the time when I'm downed, it's something dumb and I just want to get brought back. I literally could just go through Dr. Skip. But there's 10% where when I'm downed, I actually want it to be a longer scene and be a serious thing. And it's like Demo said, I feel like I have more energy to invest in that role play when it is that.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, other hot takes from chat before we go and adventure and try and climb a mountain.
More people should go postal. Go post. That go postal stuff is awesome, by the way. What is y'all's take on role players being able to role play supernatural beings like pestilence, ghosts, etc.? Do you think more characters should have the ability and it makes sense for their character? You can't have too much of that. It's cool, but the right people need to do it.
I have a controversial take on that. I think it's man. I'm not saying it's all bad. I just can't do it. Like, it's like, for instance, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, it's really hard to, like, sometimes it is hard. Like, I can't always yes and that, if that makes sense.
That's why you need the right people that can do things that are not too heavy. Like, I think that whole plague thing was a good example, in my opinion. The plague was cool.
Right, because with the plague, at least like let's say you're like like think about it, like the problem is it forces a lot of RP on people.
Yeah.
When you are also, it really does force a lot of RP. I will say the reason why I think the plague one was okay is because I could role play that like it was just a pandemic and like it was just a big thing, like it was like COVID basically.
Yeah, you could just you could choose your approach to it, really. Like a lot of people were like really like upset about and dreading it. Like when I got the plague thing, I was like, okay, plague bomb. I'm gonna spread to as many people as I can, right? And then there's other people that are like, I don't even believe in that. It's just a cough, right? Like everybody was doing something different with it. It was cool. I thought it was a really cool thing, right? Because you can kind of like, it's not too much. And there's a way out of that just by simply getting a cure somehow. And you can make it pretty obvious that you don't want to do it, and you can get the cure pretty easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where like if you are not a supernatural server from the start, it is really I think for a lot of like it's really hard to basically just accept some of those things. I think sometimes for like events, like if it's a Halloween night and there's zombies or fucking monsters, like sure, like a little like basically non-canon. Ooh, maybe that's a way to put it. Non-canon supernatural stuff. Sure. As soon as it's like canon-based supernatural stuff, I have an issue with it. Not
not for
and
everybody.
it's
It's
not,
definitely not for everybody.
and by the way, I'm not like, oh my god, I hate it. There's no place for it. It's more like I can see where it'd be tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really big suspension of disbelief when you start introducing all those stuff, and it's like your character kind of almost has to believe it because it is true. And there's like that's why I like it better
Yeah.
when it's like you could choose not to, like when it's not super like forced or anything, which is definitely possible. But there are times when it feels like, okay, this person just came back to life in front of my eyes. I I don't know what else to believe at this point, and it's like that changes how your character views the world now, right? The world
Yeah.
has now changed.
Yeah. That was a great question though. No, I was
It
like,
was.
yeah,
If you
and
can allow supernatural, you should allow clown risk. You
Hell
damn
yeah.
right. You damn right.
yeah, I mean, like it's listen. That's how I'm not like, oh my god, you should ban it. There's no place for it. It's more like it's just tricky. I don't think it's like an entire like one where I'm like, hey, I'm totally against it, but I'm also not like I see why there is a lot of criticism of it and why it's kind of like tricky.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, my personal opinion, I still think it's a good thing to do. Not often, but random times, and as long as the right people are doing it, it'll be all right. But there needs to be a very clear way for people that do not want to get involved in it that they are not forced to.
As an example, you did the whole Chatterbox purgatory like scene as an existence in Chatterbox's mind, right? And it's like it doesn't affect my character or like what my character does. Like whether or not that was real or just in Chatterbox's head, my character Mickey can always be like, oh, like yeah, Chatterbox had some. If you ever told, or if you I don't even know if Chatterbox remembers it, but if he does remember it and he tells Mickey about it, Mickey be like, wow, you had a fucking crazy dream, right? Like,
yeah, he remembers it.
Oh shit, bro, what the fuck, meta man, the fuck.
Spoilers.
It's okay. He's not around right now.
Oh, someone said, what's a character that you guys miss in No Pixel?
A lot. All of them. What the fuck?
Conan.
Yeah.
It's always always the correct take. Always the correct take.
Conan, Gunner.
Rami, shit character. Even shittier streamer. Conan Clarkson, best character. Sorry. Don't clip that.
All
Send
of
that to
Burns'
Rami.
characters. All of Burns' characters. Shelly was great. Forty. I miss James Randall. Gladys. Fuck. We lost a good cop too. Shields. That was a character cop. We lost him. Fuck. I was really upset about that one. Jack Ripley. Yeah, Bo Vice W. Led the prison.
Don't know about me.
Dude, it's just so many people, bro.
Yeah, it really is a lot.
Yeah, Scotty's gone, Aziz's gone, yeah. That's when it goes back. Chat, you guys can keep naming people. I'm just gonna say yeah, because we miss all of them, dude.
Every person that chat has typed, I don't miss.
Okay.
Fuck.
I don't like any of these people.
Oh yeah, Pillbot. You guys remember Pillbot?
Yeah.
Dude, that was a good character. I always wonder what happened to him.
I don't know.
Oh, Pillbot was good.
Yeah, my character was his roommate in 3.0. He tried to kill him.
Really?
Yeah. He always used to unplug him overnight. Pillbot used to be pissed.
If you could bring back a perma character, who would it be? Beverly Breckers. Oh wait, did that?
Giblets.
Oh my God, Leslie, dude. Okay, I will say this: Leslie Lindbergh, bro. Leslie Lindbergh Lang Buddha, Dean Watson was peak GTA roleplay in 3.0. Holy shit.
Leslie was like a super rich character, right?
It was, yeah, dude. It was like the three of them were like, it was like the three rich asshole RP. I actually loved the dynamic of having these three like giga rich assholes like trying to like run and manipulate the city. Ugh.
Dude, that Leslie guy, I remember in the mines in 3.0, I went in there because I was gonna like, I was just trying to get ideas of like something scary to do. And I was running down there and you can actually like go down there and mine. So they had this spotlight because it was too dark and they were mining down there. And I was running down the tunnel and I saw them. I'm like, whoa, what the hell? And I was off stream, right? So I just started making noises and shit. Dude, they would not leave the tunnel. They wouldn't leave them. They were trying to leave, but they were too scared to leave. I had them trapped in there for 45 minutes just making noise and shit. That was the only time I've ever met that character. Never saw him again after that. What does Blau know about Joe? What are you talking about, Joe Goldberg?
Joe Mama. I watched the whole Joe. I watched the whole Joe Goldberg arc. It was amazing.
You want to know? You want a crazy unlock?
Yeah.
Byrne, I guess, played the Emperor. It was Joe Goldberg.
The Emperor is Joe Goldberg.
Yeah, that's his ID was Joe Goldberg. I just got the unlock yesterday, and I'm like, what the fuck was this guy cooking? What
crazy?
What did he do? Like, I'm so like, even on OC, I'm like, what the fuck did this guy do? Because that's crazy. But that's just as far as we know. Because one of the mimes, David Wonder, mentioned it, and he goes, "Who is that?" Because I have a feeling that this Emperor thing was something was fishy here. He's like, oh, the real Emperor I think died, or the Joe killed him, and like, I don't know, something's weird. So I don't know if like Byrne like cooked something, or if it's just I don't know.
Okay, maybe Burton cooked something. Could be. Possible other take, and I not to like spoil people's illusions. I run around all the time and do dev shit on the Jean-Paul clone intern. The one artificial, it's artificial intern 017, the one that looks exactly like Jean-Paul. I spawn in on that character all the time, and that's what like that. I play him in multiple roles just because I like the fact that it's XQC running around the server. So to be fair, oh my god, artificial intern 01717.
Stop.
Wait, what was artificial intern 015?
That was Brecker's one?
No, Brecker's was 014.
Oh, it was 015. Oh, yeah.
I think we skipped 015. 016 was Ginger and 017 was Jean Paul, I think.
Yeah.
I think we skipped 015.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I think that does it for Roleplay Podcast. We have been yapping. We did chat takes. Guys, it's time to go climb a mountain, okay? At this point in the call, Dimo gets pulled out of production and finally gets to join the full squad. And by that, I mean, I'm gonna troll him this entire time and fuck with him. It's time to play Peak.
W.
Okay, wait. So I guess we just stay.
Yesterday and won.
I guess we just stay on the call until we get in game.
Yeah,
and I changed my scene. I don't know how to do this.
We just say, hey guys, podcast is over. Thanks for dropping in. It was great. Thank you for
and scene. Okay, all right. Now we need to go and okay, how the fuck do we do this? Oh, I forgot. Like sometimes I forget how to stream, if that makes sense. Okay, let me turn my camera off. That'll help. Okay, wait, what do we do?
Now we just open the game.
Okay.
And play.
And play. And click play.
We don't talk about roleplay anymore. Fuck.
No. Unless we roleplay in Peak.
Oh, I got some characters for you guys in Peak. Oh, I've already made like 2. Okay, wait, who has friends on everyone in on Steam?
I don't think I have either of you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really? I only have Blau.
I'll just give you guys my friend code.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's it feel being 30? Do you feel old yet? Old?
You know, it was a rough wake up today. You know, I was a little upset, a little sad about it. You know, I can't use my 29 excuse anymore. My 20s are gone. I've been alive for 3 decades, and it's not cool. Cool.
Listen, I've been enjoying my 30s. Honestly, like I will say, okay, maybe 30 kind of sucks, but like I feel like once you get deep enough in, I'm 33, right? At a certain point, you reach a piece where you're like not trying to be like young and hip, and now it's like I can like, instead of like trying to get like an invite to the FaZe Clan 4th of July party, like Mizkif has been doing, I can just quietly watch the FaZe Clan 4th of July party and be like, oh, those kids. You know, like I get a, that's when you embrace Unk status, you know?
Well, I'll have you know, I don't try to be young and hip. Okay.
I don't think you've ever given me that vibe. Oh, wait. Oh. I'm going to be honest. You give
what?
more,
What do
you give more Unk than me. And I'm pretty Unk. I'm not going to lie.
I had to grow up really fast.
Oh shit. Really?
Dude, I got married and had kids when I was like 20.
Honestly, probably good for you. As opposed like
good now.
No, I think it's good now. I mean, like, as opposed to what? Being a streamer pushing 30 or already in your 30s, but still, you know, pretending like you're in high school. Like, fuck.
Dimo, can you send that invite again?
Yeah, I got you.
Why does my peak keep crashing?
Because you're not peaked, dude.
I am actually not peaked.
All right.
Is it better to use DX whatever bullshit?
DX12.
Oh, that's what I use. Yeah. There.
These outfits, bro.
Okay, hold on. I deafen. Let me see. Hello? Why can't they hear me? Audio. Hello? Chat, can you hear me? Wait, can you guys hear me though in game? Hello?
Hi, I can hear you. Hello.
Oh, wait, you could hear me? What the fuck?
I just went to sit on my mic, man.
Hey. I'm excited to climb the mountain.
Is that what we're going with? Already off the bat, huh?
I'm so excited to climb the mountain.
Oh my god. Let me look at those badges you got there, huh, buddy? Let's see here.
I've got quite a lot.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh man.
Now watch me whip. Watch me nay. Now watch me whip. Watch me nay. Wait, I was gonna see if Kyle was gonna join us. Hold on. Is Kyle still streaming, chat?
Negative.
That motherfucker.
Chatterbox is silent anyways. Bet you can't even climb up the rope. Look at you, fell. L. Wait. I think that you.
Your character literally looks like Breckers. You're a one character Andy.
No, I'm not. What do you mean? I could be anything I want to be.
You're a one character Andy.
No. Asshole. Have you beat this game yet?
Yeah, many times.
No, you haven't. I don't even know what the top looks like. You don't know what the fake looks like. Oh yeah. He's back. Looking proud as ever. This expedition's gonna go great.
Gosh, I sure hope so.
You want to trade badges after this? Think about it. We could trade our little badges.
See, I have to like code switch and get used to like different kinds of humor within like different like I feel like chatterboxes like communities. Oh wait, he's coming over here. I don't want to. Chatty can't hear y'all.
Don't talk shit about. Oh, he's gone.
Oh well, I was just gonna say because Kyle usually does this. He always does this bit in the airport. He pulls this and goes, "I've got a bomb! I've got a bomb!"
Oh God! Oh God! Because of course he does.
What? Hold on. Has Chatty played this game before? What's his issue?
I played it once yesterday. Oh, I think no voice.
Why can't he hear us? Anyone know what's up? Do you know that tech yet?
What tech?
This tech.
Oh my God, I can hear you guys.
This tech.
It's here.
It's a miracle. Hello.
Oh shit! What is that tech?
Yeah, me and Kyle developed all the tech here.
Okay. Hello.
Hello. I'm ready for a W.
Oh, we're on
We are not getting a W.
Excuse me?
All right, let's go.
What do you mean?
Oh wait,
Why wouldn't we get a
how
W?
how do I make it the hard version?
You have to beat the game first.
I have beat the Ascent 1. We're doing Ascent 1. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh, nice little plane flight.
Sure. Oh, what happened? Did we get into a plane accident?
I hate Tim Oak's voice already.
Right. Let's go. I'll cheer us on.
I'm going to kill you.
I play it so beautifully.
Is this what it's like to play with me when I do my little Blau RP? Oh God.
You bet it is, bucko.
No wonder Kyle doesn't want to play with me.
Behind the compass, Chatterbox. You didn't think that was? This is how we gonna find our direction.
Oh, bro, I don't need that. I lick my finger and put it in the air.
Oh, which direction are we going currently?
We're going right now.
I don't think so.
How do you know? You don't have a compass, do you?
Oh, that's a good point. I'm gonna go get the compass, guys.
All
don't
right,
leave without me.
Yep,
I'm
that's
gonna
a
go
good
get that
idea.
Compass.
Yeah, we can't. We gotta leave this guy. Let's go.
I think, dude, let's go. I don't know which way to go, but let's
just,
go.
Just get
This
the
way,
fuck-
this way.
Go run. He's going to the compass. There's no way we can make it up the mountain with him. We gotta leave him.
Let's go. Let's go.
Just run. Shit. I don't want to live.
Echoing.
I don't want to live with a nerd. Okay, remember, red crisp berries are okay to eat according to Scout Guide.
The red one, red and yellow are good to eat, right?
Oh shit. So I don't think go on the. Oh shit! I hear him. Oh god. Oh god! I hear him. I see him. Oh god! Run! Oh my god! This became a horror game. Oh. Oh shit.
We're camping. I'm not camping, brother. I'm not camping with no one.
You guys are running so fast, I can hardly keep up.
Oh god. Chatterbox, come on. We gotta get the fuck out of here. He's insane.
I gotta get food, bro. I know if I don't do this, I'm screwed.
Oh, I actually have my food gathering bag.
Don't take food from him. It's poison. Bing Bong, talk to me. Are you here? Oh, suitcase. Good suitcase? Oh, I hear them. Oh. Okay, good. We gotta build up our extra stamina. Wait, how do I get the Scoutmaster to come after me? Oh, hey. Hey, what's up, Scout Troop? Good to see you guys. No, I wasn't going ahead to find stuff for me.
I got the backpack.
Fucking
As you can
nerd.
tell, we're in great hands. Guys, I'm looking at the compass. I don't know if this is the right direction.
What do you mean the right direction, nerd? We only have to go up.
Okay.
Fucking loser.
Dude, I don't. Like I said, we don't need a compass. We don't need a compass, man.
Okay, well, compass does help. Direction is important. But
Yeah?
I understand. Yep.
What if the only direction we need to go is up? Yeah, I got you.
Oh shit, dude! Actually, it's good. Thank you for doing that, because I never would have made it.
That's a different game. That's only up. This is peak, so. Help me up?
Of course.
Thanks. 'Cause I'm feeling a little woozy here, actually. So I appreciate it.
That backpack must be heavy with all that food I put in it.
It is really heavy, actually. I was wondering if you could carry it for a little bit, because my
Oh,
back's
you know,
hurting.
I don't know, man. Like, you know, maybe when we get closer to the top, you know.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Or whenever it benefits me more.
Oh, that seems okay. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, it's a good deal.
Cool. Yeah, that's a great deal. Ooh, mushroom. You know, you guys can eat mushrooms. They're actually really good for you.
I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Do you want to eat this, or I can feed it to you?
Dude, no.
They're gonna love that. I read it in my guide book. You can eat those. Yeah.
Oh no.
You're welcome. Also, you see green apples.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So nice of you to share those mushrooms with me. You know what's great on pizza? Is mushrooms, by the way.
That's disgusting.
You know, it's disgusting that you disagree. That's disgusting behavior.
I feel like everybody would agree with me. Mushrooms on pizza. Get them out of here. I guess
Hawaiian
you could say I'm
pizza,
not a
bro,
very
you ever had that?
fun guy.
I'm gonna fucking kill Dimok. I'm gonna kill him.
Where? Hey, come over this way, Chatterbox. This is the way up.
Oh.
You gotta go that way, huh?
I guess I'm taking the long way.
You're a fucking nerd. You're a loser and a nerd. And get the son of a yeah.
He's about to kill the old one of us.
That's not very Scout's code of you. That's not very Scout's code of you.
I'll teach you the Scout's code.
Motherfucker.
Chatterbox, he's trying to push me off. You're gonna kill him.
I wasn't paying attention. I fell.
Oh my God, no.
Are you injured?
I'm okay.
Not climbing with any nerd.
I can tend to your wounds.
I'm okay. I got no wounds anymore.
Sure.
All right. Yeah.
A couple of band-aids. Oh my god. That was hurtful. You have to keep
Yeah.
your hand. You got this.
Yeah, thanks for all the help. Thanks, I appreciate that.
Of course. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt. Right?
Oh, you know what? Absolutely. Come on.
Ah, thank you. Ah, what a good friend.
Yeah, and you know, like you'll definitely help me later, right? When I really need it.
Absolutely.
That
Absolutely. I will.
is great.
Feeling a little hungry?
No, actually, there's more food up there. We don't have to waste ours. You know, we're killing.
Because backpacks get it really heavy. I know that these are yours. Oh shit.
Hey, you know what else was heavy? Your mom's ass. Got him.
He fell. He fell. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. I'm falling out.
Oh, he's so dead.
Do something about my mom.
Wait, what if I do this?
Oh yeah, light it up.
I don't know how helpful that was, chat. Hood! Yeah.
Oh, nice. Not another. No coconut.
Right.
The top 10 fruits. They're in the top 10.
Top 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow,
the
that
survey
is.
says.
Hey guys, I set a rope up ahead, just like Scoutmaster told me.
How did you? Okay, all right. Dimmock, I'm a little scared to make that jump. You know.
No, you got this. Look, I believe in you. Look, I'll catch you. Okay. I do have weak arms though, so I don't know. Can we
platform?
Absolutely. Come on, there's plenty of room up here. Come on.
Oh my god. Dimmock, you gotta grab me. Dimmock.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
My arms are getting real tired. I'm so sorry. Do you need a hand?
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Okay.
Come on up. I got
Oh my god.
Guys, I set a flare or something.
Friend. Good friend. You set a flare?
Yeah.
Good friend, yeah.
Just follow the flare, guys.
You got this.
Yeah.
You just throw it?
You know, I had no choice. Otherwise, I wouldn't have made this climb.
Oh, that's a shame.
Dimmock, grab me. Dimmock, grab me. Dimmock.
Oh no!
Oh!
I think something happened to it, Blau. I don't really know what though.
You're a loser and you're a bad scout. You'll never be as good as me. Huh.
He can find his way up. I'm sure he'll be fine. When I get up there, so help me.
Yeah.
I gotta run.
Oh. Okay. Chat, classic blouse track. Go ahead. Grab all the loot. Oh, fuck yeah.
Chatterbox, are you okay? I think that's it.
Hey guys, I'm throwing bandages down. Chad, how likely is he to be dead by now? Okay. This. Eat this. Okay. Finally my own backpack. Nice. Finally have some extra food. Supplies for the squad. Look at how good of a camper I'm being. Even though I looted everything. Oh, get my own marshmallow. Okay, chat, we gotta get Bing Bong to the top. Wow, don't revive just yet? Oh, I know. Let's go try to help them. Hey, loser, you're too slow. I already made it to the top.
Oh, I was helping my friend get to the top. You want to see something really cool? Come here. You're gonna like this. I think you're really gonna like this over here.
Yeah?
Check this out, bud. Okay. Stand right on that edge.
I can fucking do that.
No. Just jump down and climb up, and I'll grab you.
Ah.
Help!
Fuck you!
God. I'm sorry, I just...
Chatterbox! 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 I think he's mad at you.
Don't. I think we had an understanding, you know? We just wanted what's best for each other. I think we came.
You're a terrible scoutmaster. You're lame and you're a loser.
I'm not a loser. You're a loser.
I'm not a loser.
Yeah, you are. You got glasses.
I'm the strongest scoutmaster there's ever been. I have more badges than you, I think.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, I can count. Let's see. 1, 2. I have to get real up close to count them. I'm sorry. 3, 4. Let's see.
You wish you were as good as a scout as me.
He was 6. God, keep moving. It's really.
You'll never be as good of a scout as me.
Yes, I'm better than you. Check this out. Who's got the compass? Who's got the compass?
Yeah, but guess what I have? Your toy Bing Bong. I stole it from the plane.
Hey, give it back. There's back
No,
Bing Bong.
it's mine.
Give it back, asshole.
The fuck off me.
Don't touch.
I'll burn it. I'll burn it.
I go really far.
Wait. Well. I'll be at the campfire, loser. Smell you later. Good luck climbing.
No, help! Where's Chatterbox?
I feel like I should eat Demoke's marshmallow. All right, while we're waiting for them to climb, chat, I'm going to go get some coffee and a snack. How are you doing? Hello! Where are you losers? Eh. Eh. Ah!
That's right. I died. Trying to save Chatterbox. I'm a ghost now.
Hey, look, I have a delicious big lollipop that you can't
No,
have.
Say that for me. Say that for me. I want that. No,
Look,
stop it.
I'm licking it and then I'm gonna give it to you.
Don't tug it. Oh, God. Disgusting.
Where's Harlock? Chatterbox! How far down did he fall, chat? Chatterbox! Oh. I see you, nerd. You're just jealous that you'll never be half the scoutmaster that I am. Chatterbox! Chatterbox! Huh. Holy fuck!
It's me. It's Bing Bong.
Wait, what?
Homie out.
That's not Bing Bong. You're actually fucking.
It's me. No, it's Bing Bong.
Holy shit!
Blau, I need you to kill Chatterbox.
Kill Chatterbox?
Yes. Yes. Do it. Do it, Blau.
I'll only do it if you turn the gain down on your fucking microphone.
Sorry about that. Let me just turn that down a little bit.
Jesus Christ.
Anyways, kill him.
No, turn it down more. Turn it down. Turn it down more.
Kill. How much more down does it go?
It's so loud.
Wait.
Oh, God. But yes, Bing Bong, I'll kill him. I'll do it. For the greater good. Oh, that's better.
Okay, there you go. Fix. Wow. Kill.
Scat! Oh, no.
Kill Chatterbox. You know what you have to do.
I'll do it when the time is right. Oh my God, I burned through some of my excess. Chatterbox! Get over here! What? I'm eating one of these. He's telling him to jump. Chatterbox! Don't listen to the voices. You have so much to live for. Don't do it. You have so much to live for.
Kill him, Blau. Do what needs to be done. Kill him.
What's that, Bing Bong?
I know what needs to be done.
You heard me.
I need to kill.
I want it dead.
Yes.
It will be done.
I want to see his blood splattering the sands.
Not yet, but it will be done, my lord. When the time is right. Oh, hey, Chatterbox, you made it.
Hey, yeah, I made it, man. This was a hard-fought battle. I'm glad Dimok died. He tried to fucking kill me.
All right, well, let's bring him back. We might need that nerd again.
What? Hello, everybody. Wow.
I ate his
You ate his marshmallow?
Snooze, you lose, loser.
Oh.
Only only Scoutmasters that live can have a marshmallow. That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Smell you later, nerd.
I'm hungry. Yeah, what am I supposed to
All right, CB, let's go. Oh wait, I see a route. I see a good route. All right, ready? You hit him with this. Bing.
You guys friends or?
Bop. And then you boop.
Bop. Boop. Wow. This is great.
Oh shit. Oh! Ow! I need help.
Okay.
I need help. Ow! Ow! That fall damage hurt. I need a med kit. Give me Big Bog back, you son of a bitch. I need a medic.
He's fine.
Medic! Ow! That hurt. Ah! Medic!
Medical supplies. I'm looking.
I need a medic! Please! Ow!
Are you okay?
Chatterbox, you have bandages? Anything? I'm hurt.
I don't got shit, man.
I didn't realize that I would clip through the leaves and it really hurt.
Not everybody's a parkour master like me.
Antidote?
Okay, thank you.
Oh, that didn't help me.
Thank you so much. Those are actually you stupid bitch.
What?
You
You said it was
stupid-
safe.
I
What?
fucking hate
Oh, God.
Fucking get away from me, you fat motherfucker.
Take this! Take this! I have an antidote! I need one of you to...
Okay, I'll take it.
No, I need one of you to climb up and give me the king berries. The purple berries.
Ben, I'll get it.
Oh god, I feel woozy. Eat it, feed it to me. Yeah. That's not a king berry.
What was it?
Those purple berries, quickly! I need them.
I got one.
Feed it to me.
I'm on my way.
Mm-mm.
Eat.
Bro, I can't climb this fucking tree.
Look at him flail. Watch how a real guy does it.
I'm actually too hurt. What berries will heal me?
Wait, I can do this.
It's fine, healing root. Yeah, you got this. Come on, go Vince.
Oh, I'm so hurt.
That didn't fucking work.
I got this. Check this out.
Wow, parkour master.
Guys, I need something to heal.
Okay, I got something for you. Wow, I got something for you. Here you go. That'll heal you right up.
I didn't do shit. I made me sick. I'm poisoned. I'm gonna die.
What?
I'm gonna.
How do we heal you? Wow!
Help me up.
Wow! Wake up! Chatterbox, something happened to Blau! Wake up.
You gotta give me something to help me. An antidote, anything. Please.
up.
I want to live.
Please wake up. Blau. Blau.
Please. Wait, I'm alive.
Hey,
Wait, I'm alive.
made it.
Oh my God.
Knew that would heal you.
I need a bandage or a med kit so badly or I'm fucked.
We gotta find more chests, man.
You guys have to find them and bring them back down to me.
Okay. I see some chests.
Yeah, I got something for you, Blau. Where you at?
I'm not eating that. Get the fuck away from me.
You're gonna like this. It's gonna help. Take your medicine.
Get the
Doctor says an apple a day.
Get the fuck away from me.
Away.
Get the fuck away from me.
Okay.
Get away from me.
All right. I'll get you some real medicine.
I need medicine, please. I'm so fucking hurt. Ah. Wait, there's luggage up there. Demo, get to the luggage, please. I come back for me. I'm gonna die.
Okay. Chatterbox.
Are there any berries that heal me, chat? I'm so hurt. Guys, I need a medicinal carrot. I need a medicinal carrot, a bandage, a med kit, and a big booty Latina. Bandage, med kit, big booty Latina.
Oh my God.
I can't climb without those. Oh no. Please, guys, I can't climb. My legs are broken. Oh my God, I might have to rely on Demo. Oh God. Oh no. I'm gonna get too hungry. I'm gonna pass out. Drop that weight. Oh. What does Scorchberry do? Ow! I'm on fire. I'm dying. Demo, help!
Chatterbox, did you go up this way?
Yeah,
I'm dead. Good. I'm so dead. I'm dead. Help me! Wait, wait, I came back up. Yellow Kingberry? Ow. Ow. Oh, help! Help!
Wow.
Yeah. Help me!
I don't know if I should jump over there if it's worth it.
Help! Get back up. Get back up, you son of a bitch.
Okay.
Why won't it let me get up? I need to get up. I'm dead.
Oh. Oh, that's embarrassing. You died, huh?
How could you do this to me? You left me.
What? I was looking for medicine for you. I swear, I would never leave you on purpose.
How could you do this to me?
I'm so sorry.
And now you're gonna die.
I'm not dying. Shit. Oh, dude, I'm in such a bad spot.
Listen, come join me. Look behind you. Let it all go. Join me.
No. 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 You said I had lots to live for, Mickey.
We all have to die sometime. Very few of us get to choose when. You're poisoned, you're hungry, you're sick.
It's not my fucking time.
You can't make that climb.
I can. I will.
You're sick, you're hungry. Wait, that's a bush. Go in front of you, right there. Yeah, right in front, right on
You
that.
bitch, I already hit that fucking thing earlier. Now ah, shit! Oh, fuck. Oh, I am screwed.
Hey, how's it going down there?
Not good. Not good.
Oh, it's going great up here. Thanks for asking.
There's no way you can make it up there. You're just even if you play this game a bunch and roleplay a bunch, you're not a gamer. I know you.
My hand!
Oh.
What did you just
I
feed
tried, but I had to feed you first.
Oh.
I gave you a mushroom.
Thanks for the It's killing me. It's fucking killing me. You stupid bitch. I hate you. I hate your. Oh my god.
I forgot which ones were good. Oh wait, there's luggage. A first aid kit.
You son of a fucking bitch! I'm gonna fucking kill you!
I need it for my injuries. I'm glad I found this first aid kit. Thank you so much. Feel better. Need my trail mix. Wow.
Bro, where do we even go?
Up.
There is no. You are not enough of a gamer to make it up there.
Check this out. Check this out. Boom. Speed running.
Chat, I almost feel like I have to loop around here.
Surf and Raiju, thanks for the 2 gifted subs.
Oh, fuck! I almost died.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
Is it?
I'm poisoned.
Is it really worth it? All this struggle? We all end up in the same place. What is your will to keep going?
You're
Why?
giving me purgatory PTSD.
Am I gonna be able to make it over there?
She's gone, Chatterbox. She left you.
Stop! Stop!
She's not at the top of the mountain. You'll never find her.
Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, fuck. Oh, hell. Oh, shit.
Give in, Chatterbox, to the darkness. You're never gonna make it.
I'm going west.
Tick
Oh my
tock.
god, this poison needs to
Tick
go
tock.
away.
Sorry, you're experiencing.
You are so. I was the one who needed to live. I'm the only one who can carry this squad of actual shitters.
Okay, check this out, Bucko. You're about to learn how real people do it. Boom! Did you thought I was gonna die there, huh?
Biggest waste of a pit I've ever seen.
No, that's a good use of a pivot.
Hey, do I have spooky voice on right now?
Yeah, you sound real echoey, like you're from the dead.
Oh, okay, good.
And I'm not gonna break character about it. Don't worry. I'm a role player through and through. Come on. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, that fucked me big. Oh, it might be over. Oh, it might be over.
Uh-oh.
God damn it.
Is that the fog?
Yeah, I think I'm screwed.
Join me. Join me, Chatterbox. Embrace the darkness.
No. Bro, how is a... No! No!
How did you live?
I'm alive. But wherever I fell, I'm stuck in. Oh, here comes the fog. Oh, shit. I can't even jump off the mountain. Guys, I'm stuck here.
End it. End it, Mr. Box. End it. Go to the light.
I'm trying to. I can't.
Goodbye.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm freezing to death.
Goodbye. Rest in pieces.
What is happening?
He's never gonna die. He's gonna live forever. Whoa.
All right, Dimok is officially the worst fucking player. I have to change characters to lock in. Hold on.
No, I was great.
I'm changing characters. I literally have to change characters for this shit.
Yeah, you killed something, all right. My chances to win.
Welcome. Did he put us on the hardest difficulty too?
Did he? That explains it, because I was suffering.
Yeah, I think it did.
Alright, listen up, you limp dick lily-livered pussies. You come on over here, we gonna climb this mountain, you gonna learn today.
Oh my god.
You gonna learn how to climb, boy. Oh. You gonna learn how to climb today. We're doing the hardest difficulty, and y'all better fucking keep up, alright?
Oh, shit. Yes, sir. I don't know how you salute. I'm doing
God, that you better fucking salute. That's like this.
Fuck?
You don't know how to flex your muscles, brother?
No, I don't.
Flex your arm muscle.
Oh, shit. Yay!
Yeah! Woo! Love going hiking with my friends.
Alright, listen up. You limp dick sons of bitches. You come on over here. We're gonna fly today. We're doing ascent difficulty.
Oh, God.
Rise and shine, boys! We're camping today. That's right. You better listen.
Sure.
That's right. Listen up now. I'll be in charge. Hey, put that down. Put down that granola. Hey, put the provisions in the backpack. Provisions in the backpack.
Just open it.
Yeah.
Some provisions in there. All
Provisions
right.
in the backpack.
All right. Yeah.
There you go. Provisions in the back.
Where the fuck's that granola bar?
Granola bar. I didn't see no granola bar.
You holding out on me, private box? Boys, it's oat. That's right. Now put that in here.
Yes, sir. There it is.
Whoa, some coconuts. That's a really good food source.
Private Oak.
I'm sick of coconuts, bro.
Listen up here, boys. Private Oak, private box. Make a scouting party and fill yourselves up on some coconuts. We are ascending to the top of this peak at 07. Oh, you son.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I had to break it. I'm sorry. I didn't know what else to do.
Son of a bitch.
Enjoy your coconut.
Insubordination. In my ranks.
No.
That's right. Salute, Private Oak. Now, boys, we gonna climb to the top of this mountain or we gonna die. And I ain't dying today. We gonna get back home.
We're going on top of the mountain. On top of the mountain, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, order up. Follow in, boys.
Yep, we got it. Hey,
All
this
right.
private chatterbox.
Yeah.
I loaded his backpack with coconuts and rocks. So he's gonna
Did
be
you
way
steal the
down the whole
granola?
time. Yeah. Granola's not even in there anymore. Just coconuts. Look at this guy. Doesn't even know.
Thank you, Maverick. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you guys all for all the subs. I really appreciate it, you guys. Thank you very much.
Private Box, what are you talking? Who are you talking to? You talking to them voices again? Fuck's wrong with you, soldier?
Sorry, man. I just pretend like I have friends and stuff, you know? It makes better of the bad situation that we're in
Listen.
right now.
Let me tell you what, Private Box. Private Oak thinks that I'm weighed down by the coconuts he done put in here, but he doesn't realize that I ask. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh.
You get cranky when you're hungry, sir.
He's right about that.
You have to understand something. I ask God not for a lighter load, but only for stronger carrier or shoulders to carry their load. I carry a lot of big loads.
What the fuck?
That's right. I carry a lot of big loads.
It doesn't seem like it's good for your back. Look at.
All right, boys. We keep climbing up. We gonna make it. All right.
Sir, yes, sir. You sure this is the right way? Should we check the map?
Of course, it's the right way.
Right, sorry.
I lead by a sense of keen direction.
Where did you get that from?
Well, here you go. Well, I'm 1/200th Cherokee Indian. That's right.
Oh, I don't know. That qualifies.
Here up. Oh, shit.
You missed, sir.
I was showing you what not to do.
Oh, whoa! Look at Mr. Box. He's all the way up there.
That's good work, Private Box. You keep going.
Yeah, look at him. He's pretty cool, honestly. Kind of smacking.
I'm never playing this game with Dimok again. I hate Dimok. I hate him. I hate him. I'm kicking him off Roleplay Podcast. I'm killing Beverly Breckers. I'm done. I'm fucking done.
What the fuck happened to you? How are you dead?
I'm kicking him off. I'm kicking him off the podcast. I'm permaing Breckers. I'm done. I am going to get you banned on NoPixel. I'm going to use you're fucking.
You both dead?
He fucking killed me!
We both died.
Bro! No way! Look, guys, don't worry. Don't worry.
It's all on you, man.
Don't worry. I got this. Cheat code.
I didn't think the ball damage would kill you, man.
Okay, I think I fucked up.
Oh.
Or maybe I didn't, actually. Hold on.
Guys, welcome to Roleplay Podcast Peak Edition, where Demo griefs the fuck out of the squad and causes us all to die.
This is for all the times you said shit about me on the podcast. I've gotten my revenge. You're welcome.
I'm never playing this. I am never playing this game with you.
I'm so sorry, man. Do you think Chatterbox can hear us? Oh, he's fucking dead.
Oh, he can hear us.
Okay.
I don't think he can hear us, man.
I can
Look,
hear you.
Check this out. Check this out. Look, Chatterbox, you have a circle head.
What is that supposed to
Guys, are
mean?
you guys okay?
We're both fucking dead. I've been killed by him twice.
Guys?
Can't hear us. Can't hear us.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Honestly, just jump at this point. Just jump. Just get it over with. Because we have increased fall damage on.
Yeah, but he fell so much further and lived.
It's all about where you fall and how you land.
Shit.
There's no way he made. He's too injured. He just can't. Nope. It's.
Yeah, look at him. He's gone.
Yeah.
Ready?
No, not gone. It's not over till it's over, boys. Listen.
Did you know those purple bushes behind you give you a speed boost?
Yeah,
Temporary, though.
yeah, really? Yeah.
They do, trust me, man.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he just killed himself.
Plan.
No, he actually just killed himself.
He's got a plan.
Yeah, I think
No, he lived!
Not, bitch.
You're so dead.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice.
I swear, if there's a med kit in here, I'm gonna crash out. I don't think that's enough.
No.
Oh, wait, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Wait, that actually helped way more than I thought it would, yeah. So, Blau, we both agree accidents happen, yeah? No hard feelings, right? Right, man? Does it help if I,
Jump, Chatterbox. Jump.
I'm only jumping upwards, my brother. Look, the top is right there. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. I'm a fucking gamer, boys, okay? I may fail at everything on RP, but not this game. I am him. Saikuno taught me the ways of the solo carry.
Okay. I believe you, didn't
Do you?
Yeah. No, I don't believe him.
I hope.
Blau.
Shut the fuck up.
I still don't know how it happened. You should eat those. Eat those.
Eat these?
Yeah.
No fucking shot. You're telling me to eat this shit.
Give me the jump. You got this.
Alright. I do.
I hope you die.
Did he say that?
I genuinely hope you die. In game.
I'm making it, you guys. I don't give a shit. Out of spite, I'm making this shit.
If you do make it, I'm killing Dimok at any option. Any chance I get, I'm killing him. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're dead.
You win. You win.
Okay.
Oh, but you burned through your excess energy. Oh, he's dead.
Guys, I think that went really well.
You are the worst. You are the worst peak player I have ever played with. Is my voice still echoing?
Yeah,
Echo
it
as
is.
hell.
And I'm great, man.
You are the worst
That
peak
was
player
pain.
ever. Is my echo off now?
It's off, yeah.
You are this was painful for me.
You're welcome.
Okay, but actually I do actually have to wrap up, guys, because I'm fucking cooked because I was streaming before this. So I'm gonna go. I need to go to the gym before it closes, and then yeah, happy 4th of July.
RP.
Go RP.
Happy 4th of July, guys. See you guys later.
Hey, squad.
Yeah, bye,
good work.
guys.
Thanks for the podcast. Goodbye, everyone.
Happy birthday, Chatterbox.
Yeah, happy birthday. Bye, everyone.
Yeah, thanks. See you later.
Bro, that was the funniest shit ever. I'm actually dying, chat. That was so fucking funny. I don't think I've died that way in that game. Chat, thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. I will be live, I think, again, early tomorrow. I think I'm doing towing with Kyle then. So, bye, Chatterbox. Wait, why is my mic so loud all of a sudden? What did I do that caused it to it's like peaking more? I'm not sure why. Is it really loud for you guys? It's been loud. Huh. Like all day. Yeah. Well, I need to go fix that. All right, this is better, but I'm going to go fix my mic and fix a bunch of the other stuff on the setup. Guys, thank you so much for tuning into the stream. I will see you all when I see you. I had you turn you down because it was bursting. Wait, it was that bad? I didn't even notice. What the fuck? Oh, that's not good. Chat, I'll be back tomorrow for, I think, Tuesday with Kyle. I don't know if it's tomorrow or Sunday, but one of those 2 days. I will see you guys when I see you. 07's in the chat. And yeah, sorry about the mic being so fucking blown out today. All right. Goodbye. Oh wait, let me go raid Chatterbox, actually. I just realized. Hold on. I didn't realize my mic was that loud. What the fuck? It was really loud. I'm sorry. Oh my god. All right, bye, chat.